Done, 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 done. All right, let's get this thing on the road. Good morning, everybody. Finally, 23 minutes after the bell, got our channel up and running. I don't know what was going on this morning. Having all kinds of difficulties with this thing getting up running this morning, but we finally did get live. Appreciate your patience if those of you are here. I just sat here and was loading up this page right here, and YouTube just did not want to move forward. It just did not want to let me move forward at all. Chad, good morning. Welcome. Sorry I'm late to the show today, but we're here. Sofi hurtling on. And you can see today, another thing I was doing was while I was trying to get this stupid thing to load up, I was buying Sofi. 697, 698, 699, picked up about 500 shares there. And I am very confident that it will continue to be moving upward and onward. I'm not worried about it one little bit. Let me move this screen over here, and we'll pull up the display screen to the top. And we're back up over 7 and we'll remain there, I have a feeling. Let's move this display screen right now so you can all see what I'm seeing. And we'll move that right up here to the very tippy top, right there. There. All right. Now you should be able to see what I'm seeing here. And what I'm seeing is the price rising. And that's a good thing. Good morning, Jeff Presley. Good morning. Yep. Mohammed, good morning. Rusty Prater, good morning to you. Everybody, good morning. Another great buying opportunity for us this morning at another low. And you bet your butt I scored some. I saw them trying their little game. I see what they tried. Big Sofi in sound, 698 and 510. All right. Yeah, I got my eye on the sound this morning too, and I decided just to hold off a little bit on it. I did not buy any more yet. I'm looking for maybe a possibility of a double dagger. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But look at this daggum market. The Dow down 456, the NASDAQ down 231. Lordy, lordy, the sky is falling, huh? The sky is falling. Well, the only thing that's going to fall here is an axe is going to fall on the shorters on SoFi stock. As you can see, another effort to drive it down below 7 was flatly rejected by all the longs. Came right in and bought up a whole bunch of shares. And let me do something else here. I want to move my image off the center and move it up. Oops, that's not what we want to do, Catfish. Click on you. There we go. Move me up out of the picture here. There we go. So at any rate, yeah, was watching this morning as they took it to us right out of the gate, which they've been doing every single day. See, they don't have any other tactic that will work for them. Attack right out of the gate as fast as you can with as much volume as you can. As you can see, we've already reached 7 million shares, and it's nothing like yesterday's chart, though, is it? See, yesterday you saw that deep drop, first a little pop, and then that deep drop, and then it started to recover. Today, man, that thing barely moved, and boom, it's already started its recovery, and it's climbing nicely. So I'm happy, and I hope that all of you are happy. Certainly, we've I've been receiving a lot of rain here. We've got a lot of rain here in our area, here in Michigan, and we've got a lot more coming. They say heavy thunderstorms this evening. And as I've already told you, the ground around here, I guess this old network of internet is run through cables. A lot of it at points underground. And when we get a lot of rain and saturation and the ground thawing here in the spring, we get troubles with our internet connection. Very nice. Very cool, Jeff. Good job. Uh, I'd like to ask each and every one of you to hold off on hitting the like button until 10 o'clock and 8 seconds. So we're getting close to that right now, but just hold off. And I'm loving seeing these daily rundowns. And what I'm seeing is, as I showed you yesterday, more and more institutions coming in when they do that. And it's great to see that. It's very, very good for us to see institutional ownership increasing and to see, in fact, that they're going long. They're long only, not long and short. And there are none that have been shorting coming adding at all. None, not one. So sorry it took me a little while to get running up this morning, but we're going to take a look over here at financial, and we're going to look at fintech, and we're looking for institutional ownership right now, which we saw yesterday had increased and built up even more, and now another one comes in, long position. We're at 804. Oh my gosh. And the shorts continue to build their short position. 4224, 804 people. 743 long from 742 yesterday. 32 short, 29 long and short. And the institutional share number is now up to 390, 399.78. So they bought 10,000 shares, whoever did that. They bought 10,020 shares to be exact. 10,620 shares is what they bought. Uh, 734. And it's not just one institution, folks. There are a lot of institutions that are accumulating here. And every single day you can see more and more of them coming in, including Vanguard, who we just saw accumulated some more yesterday. Today we've got, yesterday we had Sato, an ETF. It's interesting. Galaxy Crypto has decided to come in on SoFi. And then we also had another one here, FlexShares Morningstar U.S. Market Factor Tilt Index Fund, another index fund adding. And then we had Vanguard again making another entry through another avenue and increasing by 9.86%. Awesome. Awesome. So that's good news for us. More and more institutions adding in long only. Long only. All right. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here while we watch SoFi continue to rise. Congratulations, anybody who bought with me this morning at 697, 698, 699. I picked up a bunch of shares there and was very confident that they were not going to be able to hold it down. And I'm very, very pleased to see the volume now already at 7 million shares 30 minutes in. And the price is just steadily rising off of that attempt to run it down. And keep in mind, obviously, they would love to shorty. Would love. Rusty comes in with another donation today. Everybody, check it out, Rusty. Thank you very much, Rusty. I appreciate that very, very much. And now we can see that even their effort to hold the price down 13 cents is failing. And I'm glad to see that. All 31 of you here, I would like you to do me a favor. We're going to, I said we would hit it at 10:08. We didn't, we're going to hold off on hitting the like button and do that all at the same time. Please, everybody. So just hold off here and we'll do a countdown to hitting the like button and hit it all at the same time. Rusty, thank you so very, very much. And look at that SoFi. Just going off, people. There's more news about what SoFi is doing. I hope you watched the video link that I put up yesterday that was produced by Tevis and Tanner, and I hope you understand what the implications are of what's going on with SoFi and their new hirings, because it means a lot. It's good news for SoFi, what they're doing and the direction they're going. And if you watched that video that was put up by Tevis, and if you haven't watched that video, I'd highly recommend that you do that. And we got so many people, including Felix, talking about this price possibly running crazy and going all the way up into the 10s, 11s, and 12s, just as I feel it will. And I think today could be the very beginning of that happening. Don't know how in the world Shorty feels like they're going to win the battle today. And as I said, I hope you like my thumbnail today. We're hurdling over every obstacle. And today was a hurdle that we passed that they tried to shove us and break our legs on. And that was the $7 hurdle. And boy, did we just leap over that. I mean, that was just flat out rejected immediately by all the longs. They're like, oh, yeah, you're going to take us down below 7? We'll buy here. And they did. Why couldn't they do this in my next week when I get my bonus? LOL. I don't know. I'm sorry for you there 24/7, but thank you for being here with me. And what we're going to do here is I'm going to set my clock for 10:07, set alarm for 10:07 a.m. And at 10:08, we'll all hit the like button together, folks. Don't hit it yet. Please don't hit it yet. Man. All right. Thank you very much. Bert Berenson, SoFi shorts percentage currently 26.9 according to ShortStem. Holy crap. Man, that hole's getting deeper and deeper. And I wonder what they're thinking right now, seeing that they were able to sell to each other and get the price down below 7 to 697. And immediately, 15 minutes later, the price is at 711 as if they did nothing. and they spent $49 million to try to run it down. And the price is just going right on up. It's just like nobody wants to pass up an opportunity to buy this stock below $7. They just come in hordes and just buy it up because they know where we're going. And it could be very well that these institutions that are buying all these shares right now when they take it down here is because they know and they are behind it, perhaps because they know that these institutions that just acquired all those convertible notes can't do anything until the price gets all the way up to $12.29 a share. So I think it's just a matter of they watch the shorts try their little thing and then they just snap all those shares up and say thank you. We'll just when we get to 12.29, it's just more money we'll have. That's my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. James Burnaby Fishing picked up 500 at 698. Yes, me too. I got the very low of the day, 697, 698, and 699. I bought a couple hundred in each one of those positions, and very glad to say that I did. And I'm very happy to see where we are right now. Believe it or not, I'm happy to see SoFi down 1% when the entire Russell index is down 1.64. Okay, so and again, I keep reiterating this. In my belief, there's no one in their right mind that would sell SoFi with it down 1.5%. It's just not going to happen, folks. Not going to happen, Shorty. I'm sorry. You're not scaring anybody. All you're doing is you're adding to their future wealth. You're adding to their future wealth. That's the way I see it. And pardon me for having to clear my nose out here, but it's going crazy. Just a second. I can hear my wife saying something from the distance, but she wants me to always close my door so I can't be heard. But then she tries to talk to me through the same door that she wants me to close so I can't be heard. There we go. There we go. Stop the alarm. All right. I want to thank you all for being here with me, and in approximately 50 seconds or so, we're going to hit the like button together, please. And we're going to put this on the screen so you can all see it together. And that is going to be in about 35 seconds. So I'd like to ask you all to please consider hitting that like button for me, and we'll do it all simultaneously, and that'll put even more people over here on the channel. We have seen a massive increase of a number of subscribers to the channel lately. It's just been over the last 28 days, like 240 or 50 people. And the channel is growing, and it's because of you folks hitting that like button and sharing with your friends about me. Here we go, folks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And presto. Please hit the like button. Let's see if we can jump that like number up to around 20 right now. And look at this SoFi, so doggone resilient. You know, it's just one hurdle after another, as I say. And in case you haven't heard, SoFi's making moves, folks. They're making moves. They're hiring into a new position because they're going to be making another uh, uh, product offering, and you should be aware of it. There you go, Russell Cade. Afternoon, all from across the pond. Hello and welcome to the tank. You're very welcome, and thank you for being here. I hope that you bought some stock with us this morning when we just bought it at 697, 698, and 699. Cheers to everyone. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. SoFi is going to go up and up and up. And as you can see, it's already doing that against the whole market tanking. The Dow down 432, the NASDAQ down 228. Yesterday, the Dow was down 300 or so, 250. Today, another 4 or so, down 700 in 2 days. And look at SoFi standing out like the freaking Statue of Liberty, just holding up its torch. Yep, it's defying the shorts. They must be bewildered right now, wondering what in the hell is going on. Why many people be buying this stock when we ran it down below 7? I mean, it was just over 9 like 2 weeks ago. Why would so many buy it when we ran it down below 7 just now? How come all 7,500,000 shares that we tried to give away, they just got swallowed up so fast? Why is the price rising? They must be just stunned by that. And I'm not stunned by it at all because, well, for one, we've gone from bank number 400 to bank number 72 in less than a year and a half. And as I was mentioning to you yesterday, you all saw how great this company is about getting themselves in the public eye, getting that visibility, getting that branding. Uh, Thank you, Bert Berenson says I burned a whole calorie hitting the like button. You guys can do that too. Lose weight here on Catfish Tyler's channel. We got 54 people with me here this morning right now. I'd like to ask you if you missed out on hitting the like button, then please don't hit the like button now. We'll wait until another time to do it all together. And then that helps get this channel out to even more and more people. More and more people get invited over. You would not believe it if I was to show you guys. Let me go ahead and do this and we're going to look at some other stocks today. I think it's a great time to be picking up some more of this SOUN. All right. Somebody said they picked it up this morning at 510 a share. Good job. And well, only the low was 509. So congratulations on that buy there. That was sweet. I didn't pick up any more of that because I was really, for one, trying to get this silly uh, computer or this our internet working and up and running. I got everything loaded into the YouTube thing today with the new photograph and all the new information, and then the screen just sat there and spun and spun and spun for literally 20 minutes. I waited for it, and finally I just refreshed the screen and started everything over, and bam, it came right up. So have no idea what caused the uh, intercession stop of the broadcast. Four time matters. FYI, SoFi announced earnings will be April 29th. No, they must have moved it back forward again because it said May the 6th recently. I appreciate you putting that out there, but I don't believe that's correct. Gene Picker, good morning. Wow, 710 after it went down. I know it immediately, it was just totally rejected by the longs. He said, no, we're just going to buy more here. Thank you. And so they must be wondering themselves, what in the hell is going on with this stock? How can it be so resilient with the Dow down 400, the NASDAQ down 250? Why can't we ride this wave and push it down below 7 and keep it down below 7? Well, because it's not going to happen, people. There's just too many people that see this as a great buying opportunity. Have you guys seen this morning already? Another institution has come in and taken up a long position, and we have now gone up to 804 institutions. Okay? Long only, people. Long only. 804 now, on our way to 1,000 and on our way to 1,500 and then 2,000. These institutions, they're taking advantage of these daily rundowns, folks. They are. And I can assure you that many other institutions are adding to their positions because they bought into SoFi when it was in the 17s and the 16s and 15s and 14s and 13s. And so they're averaging down and cutting their dollar cost average in half. Okay? If they had a dollar cost average, folks, at $16 and they're getting it at 7, well, they just cut their dollar cost average literally in half. All right. Russell, earnings on the 29th. I had an email from SoFi Investor Relations this morning. All right. All right. Well, what we heard and had been told on another source, I Google searched it just the other day. They said May the 6th. I wonder why they've moved it back up to the 29th. And I got news for you. I like that. I like that a lot. Maybe Anthony just doesn't want to wait for the GDP to come out and with anything to make the price fall. He's just going to get in there early with it. All right. Russell Cade and four times matters. And by the way, I want to say hello and welcome to you, four time matters, because I don't believe I've ever seen you here before. If you have, it's not been very frequently. Hello and welcome, four time matters. All right. We're glad you're here with us here in the tank. I always, when I notice somebody who I haven't seen before or very, very rarely see, I like to make sure that you are welcomed properly. So I will always acknowledge that you're here and hope that you'll consider hitting the subscribe button and the like button and subscribing to this channel where people from all walks of life and all territories around the world come to my channel. And I was showing the other day, it's pretty amazing how many people are here from all parts of the globe. I mean, we're talking Spain, and we're talking England, and we're talking the Netherlands, and we're talking Finland, and we're talking China and Russia and uh, Uzbekistan and Uruguay and all those countries in South America, and Europe, Germany, Iceland, Greenland, you name it. We're spanning the globe, everyone, and so now we're going to watch. It looks as though we're about to watch SoFi on another leg up here to continue to go up and possibly be green on this very horrid or horrible looking day across the market. And that wouldn't surprise me at all to see that happen. That should make us all feel very good to see what happened this morning. In fact, to me, it was just a sign of reassurance that we're on track here, folks. We're going to pass each one of these hurdles. We're going to continue to increase in value. We're going to continue to, just as Anthony Noto has promised us, they have they have a program and they're working it, folks. And I hope some of you did 8 a.m. Eastern time, Russell. Okay. Thank you, Russell, for letting us know that. Earnings is on the 29th. They've moved it to April the 29th. And that's good, folks. Very, very good. Catch those shorties off. Give them less time. Splendid, splendid, splendid. I'm happy to hear that. And I'm happy as hell to see how robust SoFi was this morning when they tried to take that thing down below $7. Boy, was that gone fast. People were right there with me. And I want to let you know, I was watching that volume very closely to see, was I going to be the only one coming in to try to support? No, there were tons of very high volume buys there when they got that thing down below 7. I mean, there were just people salivating over that. Or so I believe. There were people just basically, it looked to me like just waiting for it. They were waiting for that buy opportunity. And then this makes me feel even better about defending SoFi when people come onto this channel or others and say, "Oh, SoFi is going to 650. SoFi is going to $6, 650." You, when you saw how fast all those shares were just gobbled up when the price hit 7 and was below it for 2 minutes, man, they were just completely evaporated, gone, boom. They were just taken. And by the way, unfortunately for the shorts, they were taking those borrowed shares and they were putting them in their pockets, and the shorts can't get them back now. There's going to come a day, folks. There's going to come a day. Look at the interest rate. This is I'm gonna actually go up here because, and again, Rusty Prater, thank you very much for your contribution this morning. I want you to see something, folks. Bert Berenson's going to get his statement that he put over here in the chats. That is going to be streamed. I see error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers may experience some delays. Okay. But I am pinning that message there that was posted about the highest percentage of short that we've ever seen before. 26.9%, folks, according to Short Stamper. Be ye aware of it. 26.9% of SoFi shares being shorted right now. And can you imagine? Denmark, all right, 401 Tango, which is Tango. Michael Nelson, bonjour, Catfish and all. Ah, bonjour, je suis très content que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Si c'est possible, tu parles français. Ah, je dis bonjour. Bon après-midi, si vous êtes en Paris maintenant, parce que je pense que c'est approximativement 4 heures après-midi. Ozymandias, yep, F shorts. Ozymandias, yes. Ozymandias. Ozymandias. Oh, yeah, look at SoFi, so strong. I mean, this morning they tried to take that thing down by below 7, and everybody out there was just waiting for that buy opportunity, it looked like. I mean, they came in droves. And I got news for you. What we got building right here is a very nice looking, strong foundation to launch from at 710. This looks very, very good. And I'm very happy to see the volume already here in less than an hour at almost 9 million shares. That's going to be a nice increase in the volume on SoFi. And have you guys, in case you haven't been keeping track, and I want to ask you right now, it's 10:20 a.m. right now. And I'm going to ask you at 10:20 and 48 seconds to please hit the like button with me together. Let's get everybody to try to do it at the same time. 72 people here on the channel. I'd like to ask you at 10:20 and 10 seconds from now to hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button if you wouldn't mind. And I'm not asking you to bash it or smash it or trash it or clash it or pound it or crush it. I just would like a nice gentle push of the like button so that your like button will last forever and ever, and you'll be able to like this every single day. So all 70 something of you that are here with me right now on the channel, I want to show you something that I think is fantastic, and that is an increase in institutional ownership again. Today, up to 804 institutions, and folks, 743 are long only. We have not seen an increase in any shorters at all, and we've seen a decrease of 4 that were long and short. That's good. That's what we want to see, folks. Going over here, we're going to click on SoFi's short interest, and we want to come on down here and look at fails to deliver. And I want you to realize, folks, that this is trouble for them. They're in a situation where they can't even return the shares that they're borrowing because everybody's buying them up. They don't have them. They can't return them. And so right now we're going to take a look here at failures to return. And you can see, and this is delayed quite a bit, but on February the 13th, folks, they failed to return 4.6 million shares that they shorted the price down with. And also, that was when they drove the price down to 778, and all those institutions bought. 47 institutions came in and bought. 47 institutions on that day. On February the 13th, when they drove the price down to 778. And then I want you to see that 2 days before that, they failed to return 39 million shares, people. And they still have not returned those. Down here, they failed to deliver 2 million, 2 million here, 2 million, 2 million, 2 million. They're failing to deliver here, 2 million, 1 million, 39 million here they failed to deliver. I mean, look at this. It's amazing. 4 million here they failed to deliver. They can't. Their backs are against the wall. 4 million here, 2 million here, 39 million here. And here again, we see another 39 million that they failed to return. Folks, the reason that they're failing to return these is because they don't have them. Okay? They don't have them to return. They don't. They've borrowed out the borrow tree. All right? Let's go over here and take a look at cost to borrow real quick. And I want to thank each and every one of you for hitting the like button. I don't know whether my stream is being delayed. It says error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. And that might be why we've gone from 72 viewers down to 50 right here. But I want to look at cost to borrow right now. So just give me a second here. We're going to go over here to bookmarks, and we're going to go to cost to borrow and take a look at how many shares they've gotten out to borrow or have returned or where they are. And we're going to take a look right now. Oh my God, they've already, and look at that, folks. Look at cost to borrow. Up again, raised all the way up here to almost a full percent. And that's not good for them. That's not good for them. And then here we are on April the 2nd. How many shares did they have this morning left? 100,000 shares this morning left. Uh-oh. We got problems in Short Town, folks. 100,000 shares was all that was left on the short tree this morning, folks. They had 5.5 million and they borrowed 4 million to take that price down below 7, and bam, the thing just went right back up. Holy crap, everybody. That's trouble. I'm telling you here and now, folks, that spells trouble for the shorts. They are in trouble, folks. Man, oh man, look at that, folks. They ran all the down to, oh my God, they are so screwed right here. Only 100,000 shares today left to borrow, to short with at this morning at 3:30 in the morning, and they've already gone through, and the volume has already gone way over 5.5 million that they borrowed. They borrowed 5.4 million shares this morning. 5.4 million shares they borrowed this morning. And look at the price now. Holy Toledo, everybody. That is awesome. Go, Sofi. You got to ask yourself, how in the hell are they going to keep this price from going up now when they just used and burned through all their shares this morning to get the price down to 697? And boy, were those shares gobbled up fast, people. I mean, pronto fast. Holy crap. I'm so glad that I can be here to keep you people informed that the shorts are got themselves in a major, major, major conundrum here. They are in trouble, people. Look at that, folks. They've returned all these shares here back on April the 1st and had 8.3 million on April 1st. And the very next day, they've only got 100,000 shares left. Holy crap. Golly, man, oh man, I tell you, this nut's gonna crack, folks. We're gonna break them down. The camel's back will be broken. I'm telling you, they can't keep this up. They can't keep this up, people. They cannot keep this up. And then after they were down to 100,000, then they returned 2.4 million. Now have 2.9 million. They've returned. Well, they got to start buying them to return them. That's why the price is now making us move up. They've got to return those shares. And look what's happening with SoFi's price right now. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Bring them on back. Bring those shares back to the table and buy. Okay? That's what I say to every one of you. I want to thank you for being here with me this morning. I appreciate it very much. I'd like you to ask to do a favor. Let's try and do this at exactly 10:28. I'd like to ask you all to please consider hitting the like button in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button for me at 10:28. Let's get even more people over to this channel. You can see the effects of it have been awesome. And I cannot show you this, but folks, over the last 90 days, YouTube has sent my channel out now to over 830,000 people. We're approaching 1 million a month because of you all coming here and hitting that like button. All right? And it's important for you guys to understand when you're here on this channel that I am not a financial advisor. I do not hold a degree in finance, but I know how to look at charts. And I know how to follow short volume, and I know how to recognize when they have got their butts in a sling, folks, and that is now. They're in trouble. They're in trouble, folks. They are in deep trouble when they've got to borrow, when they've got return all those shares, and then they've got to borrow every single one of them every day, down to 100,000 shares left today. And in case you don't know what it means when they run out completely, you better go take a look at what happened with SoFi's price when these bastards ran completely out of shares back here. And I'll show you when they did that. They ran completely out of shares right here. They ran completely out of shares from December 23rd. They had none left to borrow from the December the 23rd until January the 14th. They had no shares left to borrow. And during that duration, the price went from $7 to $10. Then they got over here to January the 19th, and that's when they pushed SoFi down January 19th to the lowest price it had been in 2 months. I'm going to show you right now so you guys can see what I'm saying. And you can understand how they have been manipulating the price. And so we're going to go over here to historical data, and we're going to go down here to January the 19th. See this? The price had been all the way up here at $9.81 on January 2nd. And they drove it down. They couldn't do anything but drive it down on the 19th to 721. How did they do that? Well, on the 19th, right here, they borrowed 10 million shares. They borrowed 10 million and then they had none left. So what did the price do from January the 19th over here until this date, January the 29th? Go look at it when they had no shares left. January the 19th, the price was 721. Next thing you know, it's at 794, 775, and all the way up to $9.45 from 721 because they didn't have any shares left, folks. That's why they didn't have any shares to short with. Now, today, they only had 100,000 shares left this morning. What's going to happen when they run completely out again? Is the price going to go from 721 where we are, wherever it is this morning, 713? Is it going to jump all the way? Well, hell yeah, it possibly could. I'm just showing you, folks, so you understand what the relevance is between them having no shares left to borrow with since January the 19th to January the 29th. And understanding when you look at what happened on January 19th, they drove the price down to 721, from 750 down to 721, but with no shares left to use against us. The price jumped up $1.12 the next day. Oh my God, Shorty, you're in trouble. And I'm here to show everybody on this channel. I'm here to show them now. Here they are again, folks. And you need to pay attention. Back here, they had 10 million shares to borrow, to short with on March the 24th. Look how many days it took them through March, through April, through May, all through May, and all the way into June to get down to there. Look how fast they've done that this time. They've gone from 10 million shares right here on March the 8th, and they've wiped them all out already down here to virtually none. And here they are today with just 200,000 shares left. And look at the time duration that it happened over. Not 3 or 4 months like before. It's happened to them very rapidly, people. I'm telling you, these shorts are in frickin' trouble. Okay? You know, it's interesting to see this, that on this date right here, June the 14th, on this date when they only had 350,000 shares left, June the 14th, well, what do you know? The next day, they called 3 analysts and said, please downgrade SoFi. Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America all downgraded the very next day because they were out of shares to short with and they needed someone to bail them out. And they made that call to all of those analysts, and they said, please downgrade SoFi. Please, please, please. And so, boy, they came out of the woodwork then. They came out of the woodwork on June the 14th, and they said, yeah, oh, well, we're going to raise the target price, but we're going to call them downgrades. That's right, folks. On June the 14th and thereafter, when they made those 3 companies give downgrades, the price fell back down from 1023 all the way in 6 days to 771. Huh. 771. from 1023 because 3 downgrades came out when they were completely out of shares left to borrow. I like you to know this, folks. This is the only reason that those 3 downgrades came out on the June the 15th. They came out because they had to save these stupid shorts. All right? And they're not going to get saved this time around. They're going to get screwed. I look over here now and I see my it says excellent condition on the streaming. And I want to thank all 70 of you folks who are here on this channel with me right now to be enlightened onto number one, how the shorts will use their shares that are borrowable to manipulate the price. But once they've done that, folks, here they are in a major dilemma where today, this morning, they only had 100,000 shares left. And look at the frickin' price. They borrowed 4 million shares to run the price down this morning right out of the gate and thought we're going to break the will and desire of all of those longs today by shoving the price back down below 7. And we're going to put our foot down on them. We're going to be like that, don't tread on me, and we're going to sort of smash that little rattlesnake with our boot. Well, it came back and bit them again. Just like the downgrade that they came up with and manufactured on May the 15th. This is the thing that started all the wheels in motion for them, folks. This is where it began. The price on April the 28th, before the May 1st beat the street for the 7th quarter in a row, they were realizing, oh my God, this daggum stock is about to explode. We got to attack it. So on May the 1st, on their 7th earnings call in a row that they beat or meet expectations, and this was a triple beat on this day. Look how much volume they used, 125 million. The price was 654, and in just 4 days on 360 million total shares traded, they ran the price from 654 down to 459. Well, what do you know? 4 days later, it's up to 560, and they had to call David Chiaverini. They created their own monster. Because when he came out with that downgrade to 250 a target price, and they used 103 million shares to drive the price down, they thought this was going to be the straw that was going to break the camel's back. They were dead wrong. They were wrong, because what happened from May the 15th, the whole time that they started here borrowing shares, and you can see even on May the 15th, they borrowed a bunch of shares. There were 6.2 million, and the next day they only had 3 million. They borrowed 3 million, and then the next day they only had 2.9, and the next day it went to 2.4. All those days, the 15th after Chiaverini's downgrade, the 16th, the 17th, and what did they do? After that, the daggum price started going up on them. It went to 461 to 469 to 492, all the way up to 549. Then it's up to 605 and 702, and this is only in 2 weeks. Then it was at 726, then $8. And they're like, oh my God. And they kept borrowing shares and borrowing shares and borrowing shares. And the price just kept rising and rising and rising and rising. And they borrowed more shares. And they're like, geez, oh, Peach, we got to stop this. June the 12th, they were almost out. And then what happened? The price just kept rising. It went all the way up to June the 14th, 1023, up 125%, people. Sofi in 1 month had gone from 455 to a 125% gain. And for all those that shorted it at 455 on David Chiapanzi Day, they were in trouble. And they had to get on the phones and they had to call all these institutions. And they said, please, please, please downgrade SoFi. And so you will see right now, I love to show everybody this again, because this is one of the most thrilling things about SoFi that I love to show. And this is May. And actually I'm going to just put SoFi first. SoFi downgraded by 3 analysts. Three analysts downgraded SoFi. And look at the date that it happened on, folks. June the 16th. What do you know? June the 16th, 3 downgrades come out after the price had gone all the way up 125%. And here they come bring them out to lash away at SoFi and downgrade the stock. And the funny thing is, every one of them said a downgrade, but every single damn one of them, folks, was raising their target price. They weren't downgrades, they were upgrades. They just called them downgrades. They had to do that. They had to do that because their backs were against the wall, folks. They didn't have any damn shares left to borrow. They were on June the 14th down to what? How many? The same low, almost as low as they were today, this morning. And they had 350,000 shares is all they had left on June the 14th. That's why they had to come out with all of these people and downgrading the stock. They were screwed, people. Look at this, June the 16th. Oh, yeah, I show you. Piper Sandler adjusting its rating from 650 up to $8. They raised their target price to 8 from 650, but they called it a downgrade. Bank of America raised their target price to 10 from 950, but they called it a downgrade. See, they had to put in the headline that 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades and the shares plunges. Well, they had to do that, folks. They had to lie to everybody. They had to lie. All right. Yes, Rodrigo, it is a good buy at this price. Yes. Let's go, Catfish, Jose Nachera. Thank you very much. Buenos dias. Buenos dias. I show everybody exactly how these slimy snakes in the grass ran the price down and then used their buddies in the market to save their ass and downgrade the crap out of this stock that was going ballistic on them. They had to do it. And I saw an interview on TV on CNBC with one of these analysts that downgraded it. And they asked him, well, why are you downgrading this stock? It looks like it's doing so well. And he says, well, it's just gone up too fast. It's just gone up too far too fast. 125% gain in a month. It's got to be downgraded. And that's what their reason was. No, their real reason was because we got a phone call from all these people who had shorted the stock on May the 15th, and the price was at 455, and they called us because the price shot up to 1023, and they begged us to downgrade it. That's what really happened, people. Don't believe what they're trying to tell you, okay? Don't believe that they were downgrades either when the price was being risen by each one of them, but their target price, all right? Don't believe them. I'm telling you. Do not believe them. And then looking at them right here, trying desperately to shove the price down below 7 this morning. That lasted a whole 5 seconds. You know why? Because people like me, we just said another great buying opportunity. Thank you very much. And I want you to see something, folks. Look how much money they just threw away at SoFi just now. I'm going to show you on this one-day chart because I'm watching it, and I want to share it with you. Yep. One of the things you're going to find out about this channel is when you come over here, Catfish Tyler tears into these shorts, and he shows and exposes them and yanks their pants right down in front of everybody. Yep. I'm here to tell you the emperor's got no freaking clothes on, people. The emperor is naked, and so are the shorts, and they're naked shorting right now. Look at this morning. They only had 200,000 shares out of 10 million available that they just had. They've only got 200,000 shares left to short. 200,000 shares left this morning. April the 2nd, it says right there, 4 o'clock this morning, they were down to 200,000. That's less than they had back here on June the 14th when they had 350,000. They're screwed, people. You should be very aware of this, and you should know that now is the time. These guys aren't going to be able to keep this thing from going up because I've already proven to you here when the date was January 19th to January the 29th. You can see what happened to the price when they didn't have any shares left to borrow on January the 19th to the 29th. Go over here and see January the 19th to the 29th. What happened from January the 19th to the 29th? Go look at it. Go look at it. Says here that SoFi Technologies Yahoo Finance is slowing down Firefox. To speed up your browser, stop the page. Well, I'm not going to stop the page. I'm not going to stop the page. I'm going to get over here on this chart right here, and I'm going to show you the one day right now. I'm going to show you they just dumped a whole shitload more shares trying to stop this thing from going ballistic on them. I'm going to show you right now. And by the way, this is 722, it says market open. I don't know what that is. I don't understand. All right, just hold on, folks. I'm going to refresh this page here with the 1-day chart, and I want you to see. Look at that big buy right there. Right there, folks, at approximately 10:30 or so was a massive buy-in of shares. Look at that, folks. Just hold on here with me, and we'll get up here closer. Get back here. Where's the price now? Oh my God. See, my eye was right there on the chart. You can see a very, very large candlestick here on the 1-day chart. And I'm going over here now so I can show it to you. I want you to see this on the 1-day chart. And I wish the hell the picture, the shit. It's almost as if sometimes, these entities, they don't want you to see what I want to show you. They'd rather you stay in the dark. Don't let Catfish show you these sneaky bastards and what they do, downgrading to higher prices. Downgrading. And they say 5 big analyst cuts. Well, there was only 3. So what does this 5 have to do with it? It's just all so deceptive, people. It is all so deceptive. And it's by design. They want you to be deceived. They don't want you to know the truth, because maybe they don't think you can handle the truth. Look at that buy-in right there that just came in this morning. Holy smokes, everybody. And look at the Dow. Oh, look at the NASDAQ. Oh gosh, give me another page here. Come on. Holy smokes, everybody. This thing is saying that I'm not getting enough signal to maintain smooth streaming. I've already tried to explain to each and every one of you that when we get major weather here in Michigan and we get a lot of rain, that we have problems with getting the signal across, because a lot of this old, outdated stuff that they use in equipment that WOW is using is so run down and outdated and not capable. Right here, though, it's the only thing we've got in our area available. I'm trying to refresh this screen so that I can show you. I'm just going to hit stop. There it is. Now we're going to pull this across here. And look at that major green candlestick. Holy crap. Look at that green candlestick right there that happened here just recently, folks. As I try like heck to show you what's going on. And you got to feel good when you see them take the price down to $6.97 and it lasted a whole 2 minutes. And then things already back up to $7.12. They're in trouble, people. They are in trouble. They've dug themselves a big old deep hole they can't get out of. Look at the institutional ownership. I want to go back here and show you institutional ownership has gone up now. Another institution came in long today or yesterday. I'm not sure when they made their entry, but I can for sure show you that they definitely went long. And this is what's happening day after day after day. Institutional shares owned. Let's get over here and see if we can update this so we can show you. So you can see more institutions going long and not a single one taking up a new shorted position. Not one of them. Not one, not a new institution anyway. They're all too smart now. They know where we're going. Get back over here to Sofi's page. 713. Are you kidding me? You guys think that's going to be an accomplishment for you? 713? Why can't you drive it back under 7 and keep it there? Because you don't have the capability to do it anymore. You don't have any shares left to do it with. You borrowed them all this morning. And when those all run out, what do you think is going to happen to the price after that, people? What do you think is going to happen to the price of SoFi stock after they run out of that 4 million shares they borrowed this morning? Just think about it. I want you to be very aware. They borrowed every single share that was available to borrow this morning. They borrowed. And right now, they've only got 200,000 left when they had just returned a whole crap load. They had just on March the 27th, they had 6.7 million. They've already had to borrow them all out. Even yesterday, they had 5.4 million shares. They had 5.9 million yesterday. And today, how many shares have they got left now? How many shares has Shorty got left now? 200,000 shares is all they've got, people. Over here, I'm on the very far right. They've got 200,000 shares left to borrow this morning. How are they going to stop this run with 200,000 shares left? You need to be asking yourself, But you need to understand, this morning they had returned and they had how many? 5.9 million. And now they've got 200,000. So they borrowed 5.7 million shares to hold SoFi down with today. And the volume is already at 10.8 million. How does that work out for them? This is what you need to be asking yourself. And then you got people saying, well, look at this great buy opportunity. I'm going to buy SoFi this morning, and I'm going to buy a boatload of shares while this price is down here. And they just did. And I'm going to show it to you now if this page will ever refresh. Seems like it's on infinite hold trying to refresh. For all 73, look at that. Tim West, Xavier, yo, good morning. Tim West, everyone put sell orders on your shares like for $50. This will stop the short selling. Yes, that's right. Tim West, did Kathy Woods buy more SoFi? Someone said she sold some Robinhood. Wouldn't doubt it. She's been buying a lot of SoFi lately. She's increased her position, and I think now she's a number five holder of SoFi shares. Uh, Tim West, Surfer Boy, I agree. And also make the sell order good till canceled. Very important. The sell order needs to be GTC. Some of you will not be able to put in sell orders that high because some brokerages will only let you go. Someone informed me the other day to 24.9. 24.99 was the highest they were able to put in a sell order, but that's still good. Put it in there if you can. Look at right here how many shares were just bought this morning of SoFi. They could have bought it at $7 or $6.97, but I'm encouraged to see that instead they just came in over here. Let's move this page over a little bit so I can show you this candlestick. They could have bought this morning at below $7, everybody. But look at this candlestick right here that happened this morning. Look at this candlestick, and instead of buying in at 697, someone just decided instead to come in and buy how many shares? 1.25 million shares just got purchased at a price of $7.15. 1.25 million shares, green candlestick at $7.15. Holy cow. Oh my God. If you were a short, you should be worried. You should be very worried. You should be very, very worried when you see the price at the high of the day and someone bought 1.25 million shares of it. Well, that's why I think I bought those. This is the day the dollar cost average could be a song lyric, cat. Thank you, Surferboard 3000. And everybody, we got about 65 people on this channel right now. I'd like to ask you to do this for me here. The time right now is 10:51. Let's do this at 10:51 and 48 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Hit the like button. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please depress the like button gently and burn a calorie or a half a calorie. All right. And folks, we got trouble in Shortyville today. We got trouble in Shortyville. Shorty done borrowed all the shares that were on the plate. Every frickin' one of them this morning they borrowed at 4 o'clock. There's only 200,000 left, folks. And I keep reiterating to this over and over and over. Their backs are against the frickin' wall. As a matter of fact, the last time that the shorts had driven the volume to where they only had 350,000 shares left on June 14th, that's when they called out their wolves and said, please downgrade June 16th, 2 days later. And it was really on the 15th. They've changed the date now. I showed you guys this a month ago, that the date was June the 15th, the day after SoFi had gone up 125%. Coincidentally, the next day, 5 big analyst cuts on SoFi Technology, slashed with 3 downgrades, and shares plunge. Well, they had to make the price plunge. They had to return all these effing shares that they'd been borrowing for 3 months. And they had to return them. So they had to call those people and say, please rescue us. June the 14th, and on June the 15th, look at that. June the 15th. Very next day, June the 16th, out comes 3 downgrades, and yay, they got to return almost all their shares. But then over the next freaking 10 days. Right. All right, you can see that. I've made it very clear to you. And I've got one thing more to make clear to you. This daggum SoFi price, they're not going to be able to stop it. I've already shown to you, folks, when they run out of shares completely, like they did on January the 19th. Look what SoFi's stock price did from January 19th to January the 29th. Look what happened from January the 19th right here to January 29th when they ran out of shares. It went from 721 to January 29th, 945 because they didn't have any shares left to borrow, people. They were completely out of them. They didn't know what to do. They were screwed. And then what did they get right after that? They got a downgrade that came in right here. I want you to know that on December the 31st, January the 1st, I believe it was, KBW downgrades the stock. Well, they needed help again because they were completely out of shares to draw the price back down. They had to get a 5-star analyst out to downgrade the stock. KBW downgrades the stock. What day was that? Look at it. We'll see. We'll show you. This is the only thing they could fight with was downgraders from analysts. Here we go. KBW downgrades SoFi. And they did that because the shorts were completely out of friggin' stocks. Look at the date that KBW downgraded the stock. Notice the date, January the 3rd. January the 3rd. During that time, God dang it, man, the shorts didn't have any shares left. From December 23rd through January 14th, they were completely tapped out. They had to call KBW and beg them to downgrade the stock. This is happening over and over again. The shorts run out of shares to downgrade and run the price down with. They call the analysts. Over here, they run completely out of shares to run the price down with. Call the analyst. Make the phone call. Make the price drop. I'm showing you this, folks, because it's very real. It's very true. And you can see it because I'm proving it to you. This is their way of, this is their method of operandi, their modus operandi, their MO. Run completely out of borrowable shares and then call on anybody they can to bail them out with a downgrade. This is going to run out for them, folks. These downgrade people, they're just going to go, oh boy, here comes another downgrade. We've seen what happens every time. And this is looking very good for us, folks. Very strong right now with the entire market being down, down, down. The Dow down 421, the NASDAQ down 244. And what's SoFi doing? Like a beacon in the darkness. Like the Statue of Liberty standing there holding its torch going, oh yeah, you're going to take me down? I don't think... Kat, you were spot on with the analyst game. They are working in favor of the institutions that short and help to pump stock when the toots are loaded up for a run higher. I'm a 100%. I've got them exposed, folks. I call the emperor naked. I say he's got no freaking robe on. He's completely naked, and he's naked now. And there's nothing they can do to stop this from going up when they don't have any shares left. They've shorted them completely out. They're done, folks. Today, they're down to 200,000 shares left is all they got there. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them get desperate and call out another downgrade today. They're on the phone right now somewhere. God dang it, man. Who can we call? Well, call David Chiaverini. Are you kidding? Nobody believes that clown anymore. He doesn't even exist on Ortex. They've taken him off of Ortex. David Chiaverini, that's right, the guy that downgraded here back in the on May the 15th to make the price start falling. Oh my, well, that was the day it fell, but after that, the price started rising against him. And David Chiaverini's not going to do him any good. They can't call him. They had to come over here every time, folks. Isn't it interesting that every single time they run into a calamity, they've got to call for a downgrade to bail them out? And look at this price just resiliently rising higher and higher and higher. And the Dow just keeps dropping. Oh my God, everybody. What in the hell are the shorts going to do now? What are they going to do now that they've borrowed every freaking share again? Well, if history repeats itself, don't be surprised to see when you scroll over here on SoFi's main page and scroll down. Don't be surprised to see right here that we got a little downgrade coming our way. I guarantee you, they do it every effing time, people. and they're going to do it again. Now, if you like what I'm showing you here and you like to stay informed of the ways and means that the shorts are using downgrades to save their asses every time when they don't have any shares left to short with, then I want you to please consider hitting the like button with me right here at this time when we get to 10. Well, let's just do it at 10:59. Oh, no, let's do it at 11 o'clock and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button at 11 o'clock and 8 seconds. So we've got just another minute to hit the like button. Yep, any good news? Pre-earnings on Sofi, we take off. Oh, yeah. Well, there already is good news in case you guys didn't hear about it yesterday. Sofi's making a major move, and you need to go over to the video that I tried to tell you about yesterday that was posted by well, there's two great ones. One is by Felix, and the other one was by Tevis, okay, of Trading Fundamentals. Go and watch that video that talks about SMB, small businesses, okay? SoFi is hiring right now for a new position, and that indicates what they're about to do. So right now, folks, please, let's hit the like button together in exactly 20 seconds from now. And let's get even more people over on this channel because I want everyone to see how these snakes in the grass. So do me a favor here in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please depress the like button right there at 11:08. Let's see if we can get these likes up to even more. We've got 80 people on the channel with me right now, and I think they must like what they're hearing and what I'm showing. And I'm thrilled to be able to show you this. Look at SoFi, folks. Well, what's going to happen when they run out of those shares they borrowed this morning? New high today. Here we go. Let's rock and roll, everybody. Another way the institutions control the prices with options. That's right. That's right. But they're in trouble. As a matter of fact, I was watching my guy yesterday at Trending Stocks, and he did a good job of pointing out that looks like the next point we're going to is going to be 750 and maybe even 8. It looks like their options are playing for an $8 price right now. And there's very little, very little in between the 750 and the 8. There's no walls anywhere between 750 and 8. So let's just get her up over 750 here. And I guarantee you, they're in trouble, folks. They're in trouble. They've borrowed every shorted share they could this morning, and they've used them already, I do believe. As someone mentioned to me a while back, they may have saved at least 1 million shares of what they borrowed this morning just for the last minute of the day to try to what they call splash the close. And they might be doing that. But folks, I sure am encouraged by seeing this damn price that was driven down below 7 this morning, where we bought it at 697, 698, and 699 if you were with me. All right. Yep, that's right. SMB stands for small, medium-sized businesses. That's right. And in case you aren't, look at that. SoFi gonna go green here, people, on a majorly red day across the market. And why is that? Well, the little bastards don't have any shares left here to short with. They've tapped them all out this morning. They're completely exhausted their shares to drive the price down with. And I've already shown you what happens every time they do that. And I want you all to see this. Look at the institutional ownership growing and growing and growing, buying more and more shares of SoFi. These are institutions, people. Follow the money. Follow the money. SoFi has now driven all the way up to more institutional owners, and we now have, as you can see, the total up. Hold on, let me get back over here to off of this to institutional owners. And you can see what is going on now, ladies and gentlemen. You can see what's happening. More and more and more institutions adding more. They're adding more shares, people. And it's interesting, this KBW downgrade that came out. I want you to know Mike Perito, who downgraded us to a stock price of $6.50 a share. Dream on, Mikey boy. That's not freaking happening, my friend. I know you thought you had a 5-star rating that would force the price down to 650 with your little expert downgrade. But this guy, KBW, this is a bank, folks. KBW is a bank. In case you didn't know that. KBW, SoFi's competitor. Look at this. SoFi, it says this symbol is no longer active. What? What in the hell is going on here? What in the hell is happening here? Did SoFi go out of business on us today? uh, did SoFi decide to change its name to SoFly? Yeah. Institutional ownership, ladies and gentlemen, in case you were not aware of it, on September the 21st, I'll make sure you're aware of it. I like you all to know these things. On September the 21st, there's the institutional ownership. There were 700 on September the 21st. 6 months ago, 700. Today, 804. You think 104 institutions came in on SoFi over the last 6 months because they think the price is going to fall? And you think they took long positions only? Be aware, folks, that back then the short and long company institutions that were long and short, there were 32 that were long and short. Today, 29. You see that? And of these numbers here, 700, there were 644 long, all right? And now there are 743 long, 99 new long only, 99 institutions. Don't be fooled, people. Don't be fooled. The institutions are pouring in on this stock. They're pouring in on this stock. The pouring in of institutions, and I can prove it here, 804 institutions now. We have now risen over 100 institutions. All right. And they're coming in long, people, because they know where this thing's going. They know where this thing's going. They know where SoFi's headed to. And they also bought, not only have they been buying shares and adding positions, folks, it's very important for you to look at these ETFs. I'm going to show you right now. I want you to take a look at this. Look at the ETFs here as of recent that have been coming in on SoFi, everybody. And I show all these new people that are here to my channel here today. I want you to realize something. These are hedge funds like Kathy Woods and her venture capital group. Look at this is a website in case you don't know about it called hedgefollow.com. Hedgefollow.com. And you can find this very valuable information. Look at the increase in positions of all these institutions increasing recently. And look at the amounts of their increases. Holy crap, everybody. Two Sigma, by the way, is a shorting. They short SoFi, and they've reduced their position by 18%. Two Sigma is over here. If you go over to this institutional ownership and you click on right here, I'll show you short interest. You can go over here and you can say funds that are shorting SoFi. When you get on this page, if you hit Control F, that'll give you a window back here, and you can type in 2 Sigma, SIGMA. There they are. They have 3,244,000. 2 Sigma. There they are. Just hold on a second. 2 Sigma. I just told you they have 426,000 shares that they have a put on, and no wonder 2 Sigma decided to reduce their positions by 18%. They're losing their asses, okay? And look at this, folks. Their average buy price was $7.26 a share. No wonder that 720 meant so much to them, okay? Why they tried so hard to hold it there. But I got news for you, folks. They're leaving that position. They're diminishing, and they dropped 2.56 million shares. All right? But meanwhile, Kathy Wood increases by 143%. Holy crap. Why? Why? Look at this one here. Tudor Investment increases 480,000 shares. Schofield increases 2,100%. This Millennium increases by 645%. They're sitting on 53 million shares, people. Citadel increases by 632%. This one here, Jane Street Group, increases by 125%. Jeffries Financial increases by 73,000%. Damn, people. And look here, D.E. Shaw reduces by 23.37. Well, we go back over here and put in D.E. Shaw. And this is shorting the position. D.E. Shaw, SHAW, D.E. Shaw. They are. I know they were. I think they might have got completely out. I think they might have. There he is. D.E. Shaw, 2.5 million shares. They have a put on the stock. And what are they doing? They're reducing their position by 546,000 shares. 23% they reduced because they're losing, people. They're losing money. This one here, Geode Capital, increases by 708,000 shares. This one here adds a new position by 3.8 million shares, and they have now 38 million. Look at this. Every one of these, BlackRock now has increases. And by the way, they've been adding, I don't know what this one here is that says down 0.67. I don't know what that is all about. That might have been, they might have been long in short and got rid of some of their shorter positions. Oh my God, look at this State Street Group right here, increasing by 8%. Ensign Peak increasing by 42%. Here's a whole new one that came in, probably one of the ones that got us to 804. Just added 18,000 shares. Another one new here, adding 224,000 shares. What do these people know? What do these people know? And I want you to know every one of them is dollar cost averaging down coming in the last week. Because look where Cathie Wood's average price was, $8.51 a share. Look at Tudor's. Theirs was almost 9. This one here was almost 9. This one was almost 9. This one was almost 9. Almost 9. Almost 9. They're all dollar cost averaging down, everybody. They're all dollar cost averaging down. Look at that SoFi go, baby. And here's what I want you to do. Look at these numbers here changing to only down 0.90. Look at this, now only down 0.83. And this is fast forwarding so you can see, because I just refreshed the page and now it's going kind of fast forward through it. Now only down 0.9 now, down only 6 cents, with the Dow down 434, the NASDAQ down 224, and the Russell down 39.31. Oh my God, everybody. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah. All right, let's get on over here and read what everybody's saying here. Uh, did Cathie Woods add? I'll have to check and see about that. Surfer Boy Tim West, I agree. Also making sell orders good till canceled. Surfer Boy Tim West Tanner on his show said that last night. Right. Surfer Boy 3000. This is the day to DCA. Could be a song lyric. Yep. This is the day to DCA. Oh yeah, Surfer Boy 3000. Any good news pre-earnings on SoFi and we take off. Another way the institutions control price action is with options. The Bearded Bassett, good morning to you. Sorry I didn't see you sneak in here in the tank. SMB stands for small, medium-sized businesses. William Fenwick, LOL, Chinese too. That's right. Institutional ownership of SoFi is huge news because for the longest time, the dog on SoFi was its lack of institutional ownership. That's right. Look at this price going up, people. Oh, yeah, Michael Nelson, what is happening with KULR? I have no idea. To see a major move higher in SoFi's future. That's right. Oh, yeah, KULR. I have never even looked at that stock, so I don't know. But I will take a look at it. KULR. And you know the one thing, too, about this KBW Bank, in case you didn't know this, if you go over here to KBW stock, this is a bank that owns SoFi shares. KBW. I'm going to get on this here again. KBW, and we're going to go to here they are. And this is the funny thing about KBW, everybody, that downgraded us on the day when they didn't have any shares left to borrow. KBW stepped in and downgraded SoFi for them and made the price fall about 20% because this guy was a five-star rated analyst and made the price fall 20%. But look who KBW is. KBW is Invesco. Invesco. Well, no wonder they downgraded SoFi. Let me show you something, folks. Come on over here to this page where you look at institutional ownership, and lo and behold, if you put in Invesco, Invesco, oh my God, geez, oh Pete, Invesco, 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 Invesco. What are you doing? Invesco, Ltd. What? Did they take their names out of the list? Did they, because I exposed them? Invesco. Where'd they go? Where did they go? Invesco. They're gone, people. Invesco is no longer showing up here. Isn't that interesting? And the same thing with Morgan Stanley, who's downgraded us several times. Morgan Stanley used to be here. They're not there anymore. See, I started exposing all these people who were downgrading SoFi while they accumulated shares, and suddenly they don't even show up as institutional owners anymore. Me and Fenwick, I'm getting excited about the frenzy party going up to earnings. This is going to be exciting. I'm going to start the countdown now. 19 trading days until earnings. All right. Right on. Where, oh, where did Invesco go? Did they take their names off? Because I told you so. Invesco, Invesco, Ltd. Well, they used to be there. They're gone now. Let's go over here. We'll show you how they work it. Morgan Stanley, they're not showing up on here anymore. Somehow Morgan Stanley's got their name off, but they're owning $107 million worth of SoFi shares. So now I'm going to come over here. I'm going to take off this, and I'm going to put Invesco, I-N-V-E, hold on, I-N-V-E-S-C-O. Let's see if we can find out where they are here. Maybe we can catch them here. Invesco reports a 4.43% decrease in ownership of SoFi. On February 13th, Invesco made a 4.43% decrease in ownership of SoFi. So I'm showing you that the company that downgraded us, KBW Bank, Invesco, they were actually shareholders of SoFi shares. It says here, Invesco Limited filed a 13F HR form disclosing ownership of, see that? They owned 772,000 shares when they downgraded us on January the 3rd, right? Valued at $7 million, $7,689,000, and they downgraded us just like Morgan Stanley, people. It's the same game. It's the same damn game, folks. Look at SoFi. 717. You look out, Shorty. You're in trouble. Shorty got no shares left to borrow. Shorty got lots of sorrow coming. Shorty got no shares left to borrow today. 200K. That's all they got, folks. They had this morning early 5.9 million shares yesterday on April the 1st. 5.9 million, and they have borrowed them all, and they're down to 200,000. Get ready for another downgrade from somebody that owns a bunch of shares of SoFi, people. Get ready. They're going to call somebody up that owns a bunch of shares of SoFi. They need help. They gotta help us like you did before, please. Just like you did back on May the 15th when the price went from May 15th at 445 to 1023 on June the 14th. In 1 month, it went up 125%. Thank God you guys came out on that day and downgraded for us. Thank you so much. On June 14th, when we only had 350,000 shares left and the price had gone from 4.45 to $10.23. Thank God you guys came in and downgraded us on the 16th. Thank you for doing that on this day, June the 16th. Thanks for the triple five big analyst cuts. Man, we were getting screwed, man. We were about to lose BOCO money. You guys helped us out and then made the price go back down to 771 from 1023. Thank God, because then we could return all those shares. Thank you. Thank you for what you did for us. And here's your money. Let me just give you some money here through the back door. We're going to send it to you. We're going to send you some Bitcoin is what we're going to do. We don't want anybody to be able to trace it that we're paying you to do this. But we're going to pay you all right because you saved our asses. The price had gone from 445 all the way up to 1023. And thank God we could call all three of you and downgrade. Well, I know you raised your target prices, but we called it downgrades. It still worked for us. We made it work. This is what they're doing, folks. They're getting desperate. And now SoFi's about to freaking go green on them. And how come? Well, they're out of shares. That's my speculation. I think they're completely out of freaking shares here. 200,000 shares is all they have left. They'll probably borrow those too right here, right now, before to try to keep it from going green. Wouldn't be surprised to see it all. 200,000 shares evaporates as well this morning. And I want to ask each and every one of you who's here on this channel today with me right now, we've got 83 people. One of the things that Catfish likes to do is I know that we've got a lot of people that come in here daily that are new to the channel because I've seen all the subscribers going up and up and up. And I want you to understand, folks, that I'm very grateful for all of you that are here. There's 92 on this page with me right now. I'd like you to ask to do me a favor. The time now is 11:20 in the morning. At 11:20 and 48 seconds, would you all hit the like button for me together at the same time? At 11:20 and 48 seconds, 20 seconds from now, let's hit that button because I like the number 8 a lot. And so if you don't mind, in 10 seconds from now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, presto. And please, thank you. Please and thank you for doing that for me. And let's get more and more likes on this channel. Oh my gosh, let's go see what everybody's saying. What is happening with KULR? I don't know, Michael Nelson. I never heard of him. The C, a major move higher in SoFi's future. Yep, I see it too. Yep. A stranger in a strange land. What are your thoughts on SOUN today? I love it. It's a good time to buy some more. Crystal McCloskey, I just love your laugh, Catfish. All right. Thank you for saying such a thing. And I want to say hello and welcome to you. I've never seen you here before, Crystal. I don't remember. You might have been here one other time before or a couple. But anybody that comes new that I don't recognize, I always say hello and welcome to you for being here. I think was the first time. All right, here. Yep. Hello and welcome, Crystal, Crystal. And as I said, everybody who comes in new to the tank, I always try to make sure that I give you a hello and a nice little wave. So there you go. I appreciate you being here. And uh, Emilio Ortega says this morning, my friend, I was looking for you. You late? Yes, I was a little bit late today. Just came in on Yahoo Finance conference call scheduled on the 29th. All right. Xavier, shorts have 27 days to cover. Smart ones are starting to cover today. The small retail shorts are going to get crushed for being greedy. We all know SoFi will be profitable in this quarter. Absolutely correct. As we go green, here we go, folks. 719, and they're going to go green. With the Dow down 402 points, the NASDAQ down 198, the Russell down 2% today almost. And look at frickin' SoFi, everybody. Hell yeah! Cleon Karampalius, thank you for being here today. I appreciate it. Welcome to the tank, Cleon Karampalius. I like the name. 86 people on this channel today, and I want to thank each and every one of you who have hit that like button and encouraging others to come to my channel. I appreciate you telling your friends about me, and I hope that you like what I'm showing you. I showed everybody earlier this morning, we got good news, more institutions coming in on SoFi. As a matter of fact, institutional ownership has now climbed to a new all-time high today. A new all-time high for institutional ownership. We got 91 people on this channel right now wondering how in the hell SoFi is going to go green with the market crashing so bad. Well, because it was oversold and manipulated down to begin with, everybody. That's how they got it. 720 now. Rocket Man burning out his SoFi fuse alone. Oh, yeah. Mars ain't the kind of place to buy SoFi. Oh, yeah, it is the kind of place. Come on over to the Martian landing and get yourself a plate full of SoFi. Hot, fresh SoFi. We're loading you up. We know you're hungry. We can see that. And now, folks, I want to prove to you how desperate it's become for the shorts. And I see that it says, error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. But, folks, I agree, Cat bought more sound a day too early, but will DCA with Sound W warrants to make up for that later today. Good. Oh my God, everybody, how can this possibly be? The shorts are wondering. How in the hell did they get themselves in such a conundrum? Why, they're asking themselves right now, why in the world did we short SoFi on David Chiaverini's downgrade? And the price was between 484 that day and 455. See, they started on that day. They started shorting us at 484 a share on May the 15th. You need to be aware of that. And they're still holding those shares that they shorted at 484, and they're paying interest. And I want you to know something else, folks. Look what's happening to the cost to borrow. Look at cost to borrow that just shot up today. Look at cost to borrow. Hold on. Look at that thing. Kaboom! Uh-oh, shorty. Cost to borrow is rising. What difference does it make if you make it SoFi fall down 0.5% today when you paid 0.903, almost a full percent, to borrow the damn shares to make that happen with? Oh my God, Daniel Davis shorts ran it down where they wanted below 705. Now it's up to over $8. Yes. Well, good for them. I'm glad they were all able to cover those shares that they shorted at 445 and cover them at $6.97. I'm proud of them. That's smart. That's very wise of them to do that. Now SoFi's about to go green, everybody. And this is fantastic, isn't it? Isn't it just lovely? Isn't it splendid? Isn't it absolutely dreamlike almost to see them try like hell to get the price down below 7? And it must have been their goal, like someone just mentioned, that it was their goal to get down there so they could cover their shorted shares. And they have. And now I guess the song is appropriate. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows, we know. And this is how yo ho. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell. Yeah, sing dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh yeah, everybody. Ha ha. That was easy. Yes, indeed. Thank you for being here with me, everybody, as we ring the bell in success today. Today is the beginning. It's just one more hurdle for SoFi to get over. That $7 hurdle this morning, they pushed us down below, and bam, the gun went off, and SoFi took off, and now they can't stop it. It's running out front, and they can't do a damn thing about it. Why? Well, because they borrowed all the shares they could. Every freaking share that was available, they borrowed this morning. They borrowed them all. They borrowed them all. Oh my goodness gracious sakes. And it looks to me like now, here, after they borrowed all the way down to 100,000 shares, look at now they're trying to return them. See that? They only had 100,000 shares this morning, people left for them to use against us. And now they're being forced to return those shares. They just got back up to 2.4 and now to 2.9. Well, they got to buy shares to return them, don't they? They got to buy them to return them. Could this be why the price is now going right back up and they just returned them? Now they're immediately going to borrow them all again? Oh, yeah, they're in trouble, people. They are in deep, deep up over their heads. Sing Cat Ding Dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. That's right. Anthony Noto, 69. Look at that. Shanice, sing along. Here you go. This bounce is insane. Anthony Noto, Dimitri G, morning Catfish. I've now bought SoFi twice this morning again. Me too, baby. When that price hit 697, 698, 699, I piled in, picked up 600 shares. Shaniza, welcome to the channel again. Good to see you back. Oh, yeah, it's a sing along. Double bottom is really healthy for the stock. That's right, Anthony Noto. Anthony Noto, ladies and gentlemen, the CEO of SoFi Technology Group, here represented on the channel today. And I've always conversed with Anthony and said, my God, you're in the right place here with SoFi. You're in the right place. Man, we come up with jingles for SoFi all the time, don't we? We dang sure do. And I just want to thank each and every one of you for being here on the channel while we watch SoFi about to go green. And there's nothing they can do to stop it, folks. They've been buying these shares back because they have to return them. They have to return them. And someone mentioned, and I noticed this, I pinned this up at the top today. SoFi short percentage currently 26.9%. The hole gets deeper, boys and girls. You want to see what the shorts are doing to themselves? I'll show you right here and now. I'm going to show you what the shorts have been doing to themselves right here. This is it. This is the shorts. All right. This is the shorts right now. There they are. You know who that is standing there in the very middle of that hole that the shorts are in with them? That's David Chiapanzi right there. There he is. David, 0-star rated analyst David Chiaverini digs his hole deeper and deeper daily. He's got calluses and blisters all over his hands and fingers. His knees are all grody and his jeans have all worn out in the knees. He's going to need to have them patched. There they are, folks, the shorts. Witness them in their hole, everybody. I'm here to testify that this is the shorts, condition of the shorts right now, and they're in trouble. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. There they are. Look at that. We got Emilio Ortega coming on here at the exact moment that I just got through saying that right there and saying SoFi going to the moon. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Emilio. How cool is that? Let me get over here. I see there's a long delay right now between what I'm showing you people and what is really going on. So I'm going to refresh this page right now so I can get more up to date, more accurate, more current time. And this must just be putting the freaking fear of God into these shorts, seeing this happen right now. Seeing SoFi being so resistant to their attempt to take it down below 7. Seeing how quickly those shares were just scarfed up by institutions. I mean, just like that, just completely scarfed up by institutions. Oh my God, absolutely fantastic. I am very, very, very grateful for you guys and gals that are here with me to witness it happening. Witness the shorts get themselves in a deeper and deeper hole day by day by day. And folks, this is the hole they've created for themselves, and no one could be more deserved than a bunch of snake in the grass shorts and hedge funds who are now calling on any desperate means they can to retain this price and keep it from running out of control, including calling up analyst after analyst after analyst to downgrade the stock. Downgrade the stock. Downgrade. Everybody, I am, and this is what they have to be able. I don't understand. Can they not see that Kathy Woods has increased her position in SoFi by 143%? Can they not see that Schofel has increased by 2,100% with 6 million? Can they not see that Millennium Management has increased by 645% with 53 million? Do they not notice Ken Griffin has increased by 632% with 45 million? Do they not see an increase of 125%, 28 million? Can't they see an increase of 73,000% by this one here? What can they not see? Can they not see their fellow shorters reducing their position by 23%? I've already shown you. D.E. Shaw is one of those that shorts SoFi. I showed you this morning already. This is another one that's shorting SoFi. Two Sigma advisors. I showed you that already. They're on the shorters list. They're on the shorting list. And they're reducing their number of shares in SoFi because they're getting screwed. And in case you didn't know it, right here, you can see SoFi Technologies. And I think it's fun to notice that Invesco also reduced their shares of shorted stock because they're losing their ass too. I'm glad I could show that to you recently. But take a look here. Look now, 804 institutions long. And that's another two more. Actually, it's four more in the last 2 days. Four more institutions realizing this is the time. Now's the time. Four more institutions coming in. And I want to make sure you understand, and this is interesting to note. When you come over here to the short interest and you click on this short interest and you go down here to funds shorting SoFi, coincidentally, this one here, Two Sigma Advisors, if you come over here to funds shorting SoFi, this one here that reduced by almost 20% of their shares is Two Sigma Advisors. Control F, Two Sigma. There they are. Two Sigma Advisors. There they are right there. And they reduced their shorted position. See, they have 3,244,000 shares. And what did they decide to do? Stop losing so much. And they dropped 2.56 million. I can only presume they must have had 5.2 million or 5.4 million shares shorted. And then recently they said, shit, man, we got to sell some of this. And they dropped 18%. Then I come down here, and these are all longs, by the way. I come down here, D.E. Shaw. Well, they reduced their position by 23%. Are they shorting too? Are they on the short list? Let's go over here and put D.E. Shaw. D.E. D.E. Shaw. Let's just put Shaw. Oh my gosh. There they are. D.E. Shaw. Oh, yeah, they're on the list. They're shorting 2,500,000 shares of SoFi, and they've lost 45%. And folks, D.E. Shaw, there they are saying, God dang, man, let's get some of this. Let's not do this to ourselves anymore. D.E. Shaw. See, everything else is green, but the ones that are leaving, let's look at this one, Gotham Asset Management. How much were they on the short list too? Virtue Financial. Let's go look. DC Asset. Let's see if they're on the short list. DC. Let's do asset. Asset management. Management. Let's go to where maybe we'll find DC Asset Management. Clear Harbor Asset, Point 72 Asset, Belangsy. So that's one that I'm not finding. That one is one of the ones I'm not finding. And then the other one we want to look at Virtue Financial. Were they shorting SoFi? Well, they might not be there anymore because they liquidated 100% of their position. Let's look at Virtue, see if they are on there. Virtue. Virtue. Click this. And they're not showing up. Well, it doesn't surprise me because they just said, shit, let's just get out completely. Sold all 41,000 shares. They had a half-star rating, by the way. Half-star rating. And look at their prices. They got in at 8.17, so they just got out $1. They made $1 per share. They made $41,000 and they cut it. They said thank you, and now they're done because they can see where the price is going now. Those of you that are here with me, Kathy bought yesterday and today probably again. Yep. Surfer Boy 3000 says, "Yep, I see him, Cat, and he better get out of that hole because when the water fills, catfish will be hungry." That's right. Anthony Noto 69. Kathy bought yesterday and today probably again. All right, let's confirm that. Let's confirm that right now. Kathy Woods buys more SoFi stock. Let's do it. Google. We're going to find out right now. We got to confirm all this stuff. Kathy Wood buys SoFi stock. Let's go see. And then we're going to change this time frame here. Investors Place yesterday. Oh my God. No, this was on March the 6th. Okay, this was March. This one here is dated March the 6th. So let's change this tool right over here and go to time, anytime, and let's go during the past week. Kathy Wood. 6 days of 17 hours ago, will Robinhood put an end to SoFi? Who the hell is that dipshit, Jason Armorell? Go stick it up your ass. YouTube 3 days ago, Stock Goat, 70 plus likes. SoFi breaking ARK investment. Kathy loads 771,851. Well, I'm guessing that must have been very recent because I just did a search to do it 6 hours ago. Kathy Wood just bought 1.9 million shares of SoFi stock. Investor placed. Released 6 hours ago. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Let's go down here and hit Control F and hit Kathy Wood. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I just had it. Hold on. There it is. Now that was dated on March the 6th, that one there. 3 beaten down Kathy Wood. March the 10th, Kathy Wood stocks. Looking here, Wood, 3 beaten down stocks. ARK Investments, March the 6th. So I'm not seeing it there on that one. But 6 hours ago, they released that. And by the way, let's do this. I want to take a quick look here. SoFi stock top holders. SoFi top institutional shareholders. Just give me a second here, folks. I want to make sure I can get a look at this because she was number 6. Here it is right here. Market screener. Here we go, folks. Vanguard holding the most, BlackRock holding the next most, Silver Lake Management, we just saw them gaining on their percentage of holding, Qatar Holding, State Street Corporation, Geode Capital, Two Sigma Advisors. And by the way, that Two Sigma right there, that is a shorter, folks. These are shorting Two Sigma. We already know that. Look at Morgan Stanley now. Owns $97 million worth of SoFi. When they downgraded us on July 13th, they only had $58 million and the price was $8.77 a share that day. And now they have $97 million and the price has dropped. What do you know? Well, I know for a fact that this must not be updated because I know that Kathy Wood was in the number 6 position, and that's a lot of other institutions have started coming on recently. I don't know. But I know that Kathy Wood has been adding like crazy lately. I know that for a fact. Oh, I'm trying to find it here, folks. Fintel, let's go here. 5 days ago, it says ARK Investment right there increases by 143.1%. That's a big increase, folks. ARK website shows their daily buys. They also send out daily emails. Okay, cool. I appreciate you letting me know that. I'm very grateful for you letting me know that. I'm going to get back over here looking at SoFi holding up very well with the market crashing, the Dow down 460. Yesterday, the Dow was down 230, so we've seen a 700-point drop in the Dow. We've seen now a 220-point drop in the NASDAQ. And look at frickin' SoFi holding up so well after they tried to take it down below 7. Screw you, shorties. You're in trouble now. Yep. And folks, I wouldn't be doubting it one single bit to see them returning these shares that they just returned while the price was going back up to 720. And then I think they're going to borrow them again immediately. I think they're just going to borrow them again right now. They're going to borrow them. And look at cost to borrow jumping up here to almost a full percent now on April the 1st. Cost to borrow going up against Shorty. They got two things. Number one, they have hardly any shares left to short with. This morning, look at this. This morning, April the 2nd, folks, they had 200,000 shares left. 200,000. It's getting desperate for them, folks. You know, on June the 14th, when they only had 300 something thousand, 350,000, they got so desperate they had to call up and get all these downgrades on June the 14th when they only had on this date they only had 350,000 shares left, and they got on the phone and they called and said please downgrade the crap out of SoFi. And the June 16th 5 analysts come out with big cuts and slash with downgrade, shares plunge. So folks, when they get down to this number like they did here on June the 14th and they get into the desperation mode, what are they going to do? They're going to call for a downgrade, folks. They're there. They're right there again. They're on the precipice of calling for a downgrade. The last thing they can do, call a 5-star analyst and offer him as much as he needs to downgrade the stock. Doesn't matter if it crushes that person's credibility as an analyst and makes them drop 20 places on analyst ratings. They'll give them enough money to pacify them. Yeah, they will. They'll pay those bastards to drop in those downgrades because they're at the end of their friggin' rope. That's right, Anthony Noto. I just discovered that Kathy Wood has indeed bought more, and each and every one of you can see this volume. I wanted you to look here at this volume chart. Look at this buy that came in at 10:30 this morning. Look at the size of that buy, 1.25 million shares. That is a green candlestick. When the price was at 7.15 a share, folks, some institution came in and bought 1.25 million. Probably Kathy Wood again, most likely. Can't make any guarantees, but I wouldn't be surprised. It might even be Anthony Noto for all I know. I wouldn't be surprised to see him do it. He always does come in and buy SoFi when they try to hammer it down, doesn't he? Oh, yeah. Everybody knows it's true. Yes, indeed, everybody. And I hope that you guys and gals went over and watched that video that was put up by Tevis and by Tanner day before yesterday. I put two links on my channel for you guys to go over and watch that video. And it talks about small businesses. Yep, small to medium businesses that SoFi is wrapping their hands around and pulling into the SoFi tank with them. That's right, into the SoFi fold. They're making a new move and they're hiring to fill a position right now to make this move. And this is what I want you to be aware of. See, SoFi doesn't tell you anything in advance. They just make things happen and then they disclose them afterwards, like the NBA deal. Nobody knew a damn thing about the NBA going on until all of a sudden, boom, they announced it. And then there were all the ads that they had already put together. They'd already put together the commercials for the NBA All-Star game, which came on 3 days after they made the announcement that the NBA had adopted SoFi as their official bank of the NBA. And then all of a sudden, right after that, out of nowhere come all these commercials by all these top NBA basketball players talking about SoFi and how this guy got his financial situation together using SoFi. He's sitting there shooting three-pointer after three-pointer after three-pointer, an excellent commercial. And they'd been working on it for months, people. It's not something that happened the day after they signed the deal with the NBA. They didn't run over and ask that player the very next day, hey man, the All-Star game's in 2 days. Can we shoot this commercial right now? Shoot, no, people. Anthony Noto and that group already had all those players set up to do the videos and shot all those commercials. They already had their logos on the basketball courts ready to go onto the court for the NBA basketball game, for the All-Star game. Folks, they're going to be on every single television commercial break during the playoffs that are about to begin. You couldn't pick a better time for them to have been adopted by the NBA as their official bank. We're coming into prime time television where more people tune in to the NBA games than ever because they're in the playoffs. These guys know what they're doing, folks. I showed you guys yesterday the Taylor Swift part of the Taylor Swift concert. They showed just a little segment, and she had right there over her head, there's the SoFi emblem, just as big as can be, and also shouted out and at one point said, you guys are making me feel good right now, and said, I feel like we're about to do a sold out show at SoFi Stadium. She came right out and shouted out their name. And in another segment, they showed a brief part where she was on the acoustic guitar and said, I want you all to remember this day that we sat here and listened to all these songs in SoFi Stadium. So here you go. 2 points during that concert with 70,000 people every day for a solid week. 70,000, then 140,000, then 210,000, then 280,000, then 350,000, then 420,000. Folks, all of these people being exposed and getting more visibility through SoFi, plus Disney Plus was the one that put on the concert. Disney Plus, they probably had another 2, 3, 5 million views on Disney Plus. I don't know how many they had. Yes, someone just mentioned Russell K. Don't think that Noto or executives can buy within 1 month of earnings. Okay. Well, I know one damn thing. They sure can buy within 1 month after earnings, because when they came out with the May 1st earnings and these sons of guns drove the price down from 652 all the way down to 445, bam, he bought it. So I know that he's not limited to buy when they run it down. Yep. Vieco S Catfish. What do you expect of the quarter one results? I think they're going to just blow people's minds. Here's one of the things that you got to understand, and I want you to know something, folks. Part of the reason that so many of the people have been coming over to my channel is because of you guys hitting the like buttons and so forth. And I want you to know that part of the reason that my channel is now being sent out to so many people on YouTube is because I'm putting advertisements back in. So I apologize for you having to look at the advertisements, but one of them's about to come up here in about 10 seconds. Please let me know who's advertising. If you can do that, do me a favor, and tell me who's coming on with the ad that they're about to show right now. And you don't have to watch the whole thing. Just tell me who they are. That'd be cool to know. I'd like to know who's advertising. I heard the other day that doggone JB was over here advertising on my channel, spouting his BS. Advertising on my channel that he knows that I talk about him all the time and how incapable he is of doing anything right. It seems like every single time we turn around, the brainless turd is making another horrible decision to help destroy our economy and make inflation keep rising and keep giving money away to other countries when we're so desperately in need of it, with homeless people all over the streets in Seattle and Oakland and Oregon. Portland, Oregon has just turned into a massive, disgusting, piss-filled streets, and just a smell of urine everywhere and all over the place in these cities. You know, it reminds me of Paris, France, by the way, where they allow for that type of activity, open urination on walls and street corners and wherever. And this is now happening across the streets of America everywhere, folks. You just got all these homeless people taking a shit right in the middle of the sidewalk and pissing all over the place. And these beautiful cities have just been getting turned into hellholes. And it's just a shame. It's a crying freaking shame, everybody. First of all, I think one of the things I can tell you about this next earnings call is, here's the deal. We've all been told here recently that SoFi has just scored a big deal with one of the top 5 banks, okay? And they're doing what's called POCs with that bank right now. It's proof of concept. And they're proving to these banks, the big legacy bank, that they can do the same thing for them that they've already done with all of these smaller local community banks, okay? They're making it very, very clear to these legacy, big, large banks that what they've been doing for the small mom and top banks and the city banks and the local little community banks, they can do it for them as well. And so they're coming in and going, all right, SoFi, show me what you can do. And that's what SoFi is doing right now. But here's the key. Although SoFi cannot announce which bank it is that they've made the deal with, because they have a non-disclosure agreement, because this bank doesn't want everybody to know that they're using SoFi. They'd rather just excel and get better and say, look what we've done and look at our accomplishments on their next quarter earnings will be bigger and higher, and they can get their share price per share for their bank stock to go up. Well, they're not going to tell anybody. They don't want everybody to know that SoFi is the reason. But I got news for you. Even though there's a commitment to secrecy and they can't disclose which one of the top 5 banks they made the deal with, that revenue that Galileo is generating, they won't have to keep that a secret. That'll be coming out. And this is something else you need to know. Anthony Noto has already told many people during the recent interviews he's done that they have a large number of requests for proposal, RFPs. They have a large number of RFPs on their desk right now. They have many large banks, and so he said right out of his own mouth, many, many large banks have come to us for requests for proposals, meaning that those banks don't want to get left behind by the top 5. And as a matter of fact, the other top three banks probably don't want to get passed by the bank that just came in with SoFi. They're probably coming to SoFi too and saying, man, we want to stay in this top 3 position. We don't want that number 5 bank to jump up past us. So please let us get in on this too. I think they will all do it. I think they will all do it, and I think it's just a matter of time. SoFi will be in working with every single one of these large banks very soon. And again, we won't be notified what banks are signing the deals, but we'll be notified by the earnings and the revenue and the bottom line increase in revenue. And we're going to see also that $40 million that they just saved this year by doing those convertible notes, that $40 million dropped straight to the bottom line, people. That's increasing SoFi's revenue in case you weren't aware of it. Milltown Smoke, what's up? That's right, Milltown Smoke. They're doing it right in the middle of the sidewalk and right in the middle of the seat. They don't care. They're indiscriminate. They're just urinating and pissing and crapping all over the cities. They're just filling it up. It's like a sewer downtown Seattle. Go on down there and see all those tent people out just dumping their crap all over the place, and they're disgusting. It's just disgusting, folks. And the Democrats just idly sit by and go, "Isn't this nice? Oh, look at all the people destroying the businesses downtown. It's the summer of love. Light, come on, baby, light my fire. Burn the city down and the city buildings and attack all these poor citizens and do whatever you want. It's lawlessness. Let's just have at it. Summer of love. Summer of love. We're just loving all these cops to death." And I'm not kidding you. Some deaths were committed. Some cops lost their lives. Milltown Stock, please stop. People crying about it. Hey, folks, I just tell you like it is, man. I'm sorry. If you can't handle it, get out of the kitchen. You can't handle the heat. Adios. I am here to expose. And like I said, many, many times when others are afraid to say anything about what's going on, I will stand there and say, the emperor's naked. That ain't no fancy robe, everybody. He's freaking naked. His genitalia are hanging out all over the place, everybody, in case you can't tell. That's not a banana in his robe. He's not wearing a freaking robe. So that's what I'm here to do. Disclose it all. It's part of my purpose to being here. I'm also going to go over here and look at SOUN now. We had somebody here that accumulated some more this morning at $5.10 a share, and it hit 509 for the low. So congratulations to you on that great buy there, averaging down on SOUN. And now we're going to get back over here and watch SoFi. How is the question that you need to be asking here? Let's get over here and see how many shares they've returned now. Uh-oh. They're back down to 200,000. And look at the cost to borrow rising right now. Look at the cost to borrow going up. April the 2nd, Shorty's down to just 200,000 shares left to borrow. Seems like it's going to be kind of difficult to keep all this volume. 15,788,000, 15,793,000, 15 million. How in the hell with 200,000 shares are you going to stop this thing from going up from here, boys and girls? Yep. And I mean, comment from Milltown Smoke here. It's hilarious, but it's not hilarious. It's not laughable at all. It's an absolute tragedy what's occurred in these cities that used to be so beautiful. I'm going to tell you right now, Seattle used to be one of my favorite cities to go to. Go down there to the Pike's Place Market and enjoy all the camaraderie going on there and the entertainment by the guys throwing the fish around at the marketplace, tossing fish to customers and throwing fish here and throwing fish there. And it used to be just such a wonderful little, quaint, beautiful little town, Seattle. Disgusting what they're doing and let it run down like that. And then going out and buying buying up whole townhouses and condominiums to put the homeless people into and pay their rent for them. Oh my goodness. Well, folks, I'd like you to be very acutely aware of the fact that SoFi shorters are now again got themselves in a real fix. On April the 2nd, that would be today's date, they only have 200,000 shares left to borrow to drive the price down with. I'm making sure you're all very aware of that. I'm going to show every single person that comes over to this channel today that the shorts now have only 200,000 shares left to short with. And if you don't know what kind of effect that can have to the price, look what happened when they ran out of shares here on January the 19th through January 29th. What happened to SoFi's price January the 19th? They ran it down to 721 because on that day they borrowed every freaking share that was available. All 10 million shares were exhausted on January the 19th to make the price fall to 721. And then look at that. Since they had no shares left to contain it with, the next day the price was up $1.12. And then 3 days later it was at $9.45. Why? Because they didn't have any shares left to borrow. They were gone. The price went up 25% because they were out. They had exhausted every bit of their resources to borrow. That's why the price went from that I'm showing you here on the 19th of 721 all the way up to $9.45. That's why it happened, folks. They didn't have any shares left to borrow. They ran out, and they're running out today. They're running out right now. They've only got 200,000 shares as of 4 o'clock this morning. Whoa, that's trouble. Makes it very hard to manipulate the price down when you don't have any shares left to do it with, when you borrowed the tree dry, when you borrowed it bare. They borrowed the tree. The SoFi tree is gone bare. Going down here and looking at institutional ownership today, ladies and gentlemen, in case you did not know this, those are a lot of new people on the channel right now I see coming in here. I want you to know that institutional ownership has just risen to the highest it's ever been on SoFi. Highest we've ever seen. 804 institutions now holding SoFi shares. And they keep building their positions every day, especially on rundowns. This morning when they ran that down, we're not going to see the results of that yet here. We're not going to see them, but they'll be there later today, and tomorrow we'll see how many institutions came in when the price went to 697 this morning. And I bet you it was a bunch of them. So you can see now here, largest shareholders include Vanguard Group, BlackRock, Silver Lake, Vanguard Total Stock Market Index Fund, Vanguard Small. Look at Vanguard. They're just going crazy over this stock. Vanguard, again, here, Vanguard Extended Market Index Fund, Susquehanna International Group. All of these people adding and adding and adding and waiting, adding and waiting and adding and waiting and adding and patiently waiting. And that's what you need to be doing. On each of these days when they run the price down, you need to add and you need to wait. And this was a great opportunity this morning. As you can see, the slime bags trying to hold the price down to $7.13. Impossible. Impossible, people. I could be wrong. Clyde, hi, I'm from Taiwan. All right. Hello and welcome to the tank, Clyde. I hope that you'll consider subscribing to this channel if you like the information I'm sharing with you. And I always, as soon as I see someone new in the tank, I always address them and welcome them. So I'm welcoming you now. And as I said, I hope you will consider, please, hitting the like button. And there's your hello to you. And folks, the growth of this channel by people coming in from all over the world, I was showing you guys the other day. It's pretty amazing. There are people listening from the UK, from Canada, from France, from Poland, from Germany, from Switzerland, from China, from South Korea, from Australia, from everywhere, all over the globe, South America, Europe, everywhere, all over Europe, Iceland, Greenland, Finland, Denmark, viewers from all over the world coming over here to find out what I have to tell them and how I expose the shorts and their tactics, okay, their means of manipulation and how they've gone about it over all this time. And so I'm very grateful for those of you that are still, we got 81 on the channel right now. I'd like to ask you all to please do me a favor. The time right now is 12:08. What better time, because my favorite number is 8, than to hit the like button at 12:08 and 48 seconds. So we're going to count down to that, and we're going to start the countdown right now to hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right now simultaneously. Let's see if we can get up to 88 likes from 83 that we've got right now. I would be very grateful if you guys and gals would do that. And for those of you who've been contributing money to the cause, I'm very grateful for you helping me keep this channel up and running by your contributions, those of you who have donated. And I always put you right into the tank and make sure people know that you have made a donation. And welcome from Taiwan. Taiwan, I don't think I've ever had anybody here that helped me out with how to count to 10 in Taiwanese. If that is the actual language, I'm not sure. But I do know how to count to 10 in many, many, many languages. And but I don't believe I have Taiwan on the list, so I'm going to have to add that now. And I'll learn how to count to 10 in your language, and we'll give it a try here pretty soon. So I want to thank you for being here with me from all the way across the sea in Taiwan. And I'm curious, it must be, geez, somewhere around, am I going to guess around 8 o'clock in the evening in Taiwan there? 8 or 9 o'clock in the evening? Uh, I'm just guessing. I don't know for sure. I'm just trying to take a wild guess at it. Clyde from Taiwan. And I'm going to do this right now so you guys can see this. Look at the Sofi continuing to rise, and it's going to probably be green here pretty soon because the shorts are out of shares to short it with. That's the bottom line. They're completely out of shares to short it with. They're totally screwed right here, folks. They're in the major fix. All right. So what I'm going to do right now is I want to come over here and I want to be looking at what I want to show you is this is to me amazing. Okay. So I'm going to go over to YouTube right now and I want to show you this and hopefully it won't take very long to show it to you. And then we'll get back over here to talking about Sofi. And then we're going to make sure that everybody here understands the value of your participation in this channel and by your chats and what you say in the chats, the comments that you make. For you guys keep putting in these chats and more people keep getting led over to my channel. So I'm going to try right now as we get back over here. We're going to let that page load up right there. 714 a share. I told you they couldn't hold it at 713. I know they want to try to do that, but I don't know how they're going to do it because they don't have any damn shares left to short to borrow with. They can't borrow any more shares. They borrowed them all, and they haven't been returning them. Their failures to deliver have gotten worse and worse and worse. They're unable to deliver the shares they're shorting. They cannot return the shares they've been shorting. They're having to hold them and hope upon hope and pray upon pray. Great thumbnail, Kat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Yep, we're overcoming every hurdle and every obstacle that these shorters try to throw at us, and every little bit of FUD is just another hurdle that we hurdle over as we continue on down the track. And we're going to win this race, people. We're going to win this race. And they're not going to hold us red today. I don't believe it. Error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Every time I try to load up this YouTube page to show you guys, I run into this situation where I'm not getting enough bandwidth here apparently to keep going when I try to show you my YouTube channel. And I'm going to try it anyway. I don't give a damn. I'm going to try it. We're going to get it to load up here. It might take a while, but we're going to get it. There it comes. And I'm going to show you something very interesting, everybody, that you thought you might find it. I thought it was fascinating. I mean, I'm just thrilled by it. And I owe it all to you, everybody who's here with me. And I'm going to show it to you in just a moment. Here we go. Come on, YouTube. Load on up and let me show everybody this. It's so cool. Just be patient, everyone. And this is, if you're on this channel, I already know you're patient, okay? Because you've been waiting on Sofi to make this big run I keep talking about. And it's coming, folks. It's coming. I wonder how many shorts went long this morning at 697. I just wonder that. How many shorts went long today at 697? I think a lot of them did. Get over here to YouTube again. Hey, look at that. It's about to load up. Let's move over this over here. Carl C. Mark, what kind of penalty or fees are associated with failure to deliver? There's none. It's supposed to be illegal because what it's called is naked shorting. And there, as a matter of fact, there was a bill that was passed last year that's supposed to eliminate this naked shorting. That they're supposed to be tracking these people that are responsible for doing it because they're having an effect on the market. And they're basically being completely dishonest to everyone. They don't have the shares to short. They don't have the shares to sell. They're just acting like they're dumping out shares to sell that they don't even have. Okay. Now, here's what I want you to see. And this is going to load up here fairly quickly, hopefully. And let's get on over here to my channel. And I want you to see this right now, right here, right now. There's no other place I'd rather be. And we're going to go to YouTube Studio. And I want you to take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And I want you to take the accept your congratulations and your thanks that I'm giving to you now for helping me grow this channel to such a degree over such a short period of time. And don't worry, folks, you're about to see Sofi launch to over 720, and it won't be looking back when it does because the shorts won't have any possibility of driving the price down because they're tapped out of their shares to borrow. They're not going to have a single freaking share left to borrow very soon. And I'm showing you that now this morning, early this morning, they actually had 5.9 million shares to borrow and now 200,000. They have again borrowed all 5.7 million shares to try to run SoFi's price down with today. But that ain't working for them. That's not working for them. Back over here to YouTube and my channel. And now we're going to get over here to my analytics, which are loading up as fast as lightning. You can see that. This is really impressive how quickly this is loading up. But yeah, folks, poor old Shorty, they had to borrow this morning 5.4 million shares, and now they only have 200,000 left to borrow. So getting over here to this analytics page, it is loading up, and it will do it. Just have to give me a minute. Yeah, error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers may experience a delay. Well, I am going to get this page to load up here. Doggone it. Here we go. There we go. Now we're here. Look at this, folks. Analytics. That video I put up yesterday had 1,200 people. And now this is the meat and potatoes of what I want to show you here. Just give me a second. I'm going to keep an eye on Sofi while we do this, and I'm going to keep an eye on how many short shares are left because I think they're going to use every damn single one of them. I think they're going to use them all. Here we go. Money flow. Long, long, long. Yep, James Anderson, here we go. And that is true. We're going. We're going to go long. We're going to go big time up today. Even in the face of the whole market crashing down, we're going to rise. All right. Oh, boy, man. The speed with which this YouTube loads up here is massively horrible. Okay? But here we're trying to show you the analytics of this channel. And over 236 subscribers, 5.9 thousand more hours watched than usual, it shows right here. 5.9 thousand more than usual. And this is where the key comes in. Your channel got more views from YouTube recommendations. See that? Congratulations. Great news. Your channel got more views from YouTube recommendations. Has gone to 40,440 views, more than the 25,000 that it usually gets in 28 days. That's a massive increase, folks. A massive increase because of you guys and gals. And I'm going to get over here and I'm going to click on this. Take a look at what we're doing to this channel, everybody. And I'm going to show you right now. LOL, ding dong, the shorts went long. That's right. This is our new Sofi song. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to click on see more. And then we're going to go over here because this is where it gets exciting, folks. This is where it really, really, really gets exciting. And I want you to see this. So please just bear with me a second here while we get this page to load up. I'm going to keep my eye on Sofi. These desperate frickin' penniless shorters can't even keep the stock Sofi price at $7.13 a share in all their efforts and all their desires and wants and wishes and hopes and prayers. They're never going to get this price to $6.50. The shorts are screwed. You saw what happened this morning when they drove that price down below 7. It lasted 5 minutes and all those shares were frickin' gone. And they left borrowed shares. They borrowed them and then they gave them over to longs like me that'll never sell them back to them. They can't get them back. And that's why they're having all these failures to deliver, everybody. They're screwed here. Now, let me get over here where I can show you this. These are the metrics I want to show you. And hopefully this page is slowing down Firefox. To speed up your browser, stop this page. Well, I'm not going to do that. I don't give a damn if it slows my browser down. I'm going to show you this page when it gets loaded up. And you're going to see how much I owe you a gratitude. How much I owe you each and every one. All right. And I'm going to show you right now. Now, what you want to look at when you're on this page here is when I click on more, and I want you to look at right here, impressions. Over 800,000 people have been shown my channel in the last 90 days. 801,000 have been shown my channel. These are called impressions, folks. 801,000. You're talking, we're approaching almost 1 million people in the last 90 days because of you guys hitting that like button and sharing it. Okay. Now, I just wanted to show you that impressions, if you put your cursor over it, it usually tells you, but this thing is being so sluggish right now. And part of that reason is because we've got rain here in Michigan today, and the ground is getting saturated, and a lot of the cable around here is underground with this old, outdated WOW internet that we have out here in this neighborhood. We live out in the country, folks, way out in the boonies. We live on a lake here in there's a homeowners association, and this is a private lake that we're on, and we are in the boonies, people. But look at that, 801,887 people shown the Sofi channel that I'm promoting here daily because of all of your views, all right? So right now, I don't know if you're getting a delay. It's saying that there's not enough channel here. And this happens every time I try to get over here and show you this information. Every single time I try to come over here and show you and open up 2 channels of YouTube, it's just almost like more bandwidth than WOW can handle. Even though I'm supposed to be 5G here or whatever, it's just absolutely atrocious. I cannot get this thing. I'm going to try and reload it right now and see if we can get this thing where I can show you even more. But folks, I want to thank you for this revenue. You can see $910 during this period. That's because of your grateful, very grateful donations. I appreciate it. So thank you for that. Now I'm gone. I'm out of here. This is slowing us way too slow. Way too slow here. We can't have that opened up. And we're going to watch Sofi now make another run. It's going to go off, and there's no way they can stop it because, folks, as I've said to you this morning, Sofi shares to borrow right now, only 200,000 shares left for them to borrow this morning. They borrowed every single one of them this morning. This morning, they had 5 something million shares right here this morning. Actually, yesterday at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, they had 5.4 million shares and now 200,000. This, folks, should prove to you how rough it's getting for these guys and gals. They're in trouble, folks. They are in deep trouble, deep trouble, deep trouble, deep trouble. There's nothing they can do to stop this from going up from here because I've already shown you another time in history. I've shown you guys this morning when they ran out of shares to borrow, the price went up $2.40 a share when they ran out of shares to borrow. And it's going to do it again. Just be patient and watch. Watch what happens. Watch what happens when every one of these shares has been used up that they just borrowed this morning. Watch what happens when all of that they had how many? 5.4 million. So they borrowed 5.3 million shares this morning. They're desperate people. They borrowed 5.3 million shares and the volume's already at 17 million here at lunchtime. How can they restrain the price with 5 million shares? Well, they can't. Let me tell you what they're doing instead. They're selling their SoFi long positions. They're selling their SoFi long positions right now to cover their shorted positions because they've got none left. They're being forced now to dig into their own pockets and sell their SoFi long positions. And the reason I know that that's what they've been doing since they've run out of shares to short with is because institutional ownership has gone from 39.85%. Institutional ownership has now dropped. And I'm going to show you. And the only way that you can have institutional long ownership going from 799 up to 804, which we saw today, the only way that you can see institutional ownership rising while institutional percentage of institutional shares are held as dropping is if those who have long and short positions on SoFi are selling their long positions to cover their shorts. And I'm here to show you right now that you can see we've gone from 799 institutions now to 804, all of them long, every single one of them long. But at the same time, institutional ownership has now dropped from 39.85% to only 37.26. And the only way that this could drop from almost 40% to 37.26 is if they're selling their long positions to cover their shorted ones. And the reason they're being forced to sell out of their long positions to cover their shorted ones is because they don't have any shares left to borrow. And or they don't want to pay a higher rate to borrow the shares now because cost to borrow, ladies and gentlemen, is rising on them. And I can prove it right here. Cost to borrow. Boom. April 1st. Folks, I wish to hell that I could show you more than just a 7-day chart on cost to borrow. I wish I could show you what it used to be, which was 0.34 2 weeks ago. And now almost a full percent. What good does it do the shorts to lower the price 1% when they're borrowing and they have to pay 1%? What good does that do them? Oh, what good does that do them? How much are they really making? Well, their cost to borrow is almost 1%, and it's only down 1.18. So they're losing their asses. They probably shorted this morning at 697, 698, 699, and $7. They shorted there because they're stupid. They've been shorting it in the sixes. They've been shorting it in the fives. They shorted it in the fours. And now they wait and hope and pray that they can get the price back down to those numbers, and it's impossible for them. SoFi's not going to let that happen. They're growing too fast. They're making too much happen. The Dow down 462. The NASDAQ down 213. The Russell Index down today 2% and SoFi only down 1%. It's very important for you to pay attention to all this stuff, folks. It's very, very important for you to pay attention to all this, okay? Make sure that you pay attention. Make sure that you pay attention. It's important for all of you to pay very good attention to how the manipulation is done and then what happens when they run out of shares to borrow, okay? When they run out of shares like they're running out now, folks, they're in trouble. They are in trouble. They're in trouble. They're in trouble. I love it. They're down to 200,000 shares left to borrow today. And the poor little piss ants had already gotten it all the way back up just 3 days ago to having 7 million shares almost. 6.7 million shares, and they've already borrowed 6.6 million again in 3 days. Get the picture? They return a few and get it from 6.7 million shares available to borrow to 4 million. Then they return back to 5.9 million, and then they borrow another 5.8 million shares they had to borrow today. And then now they've got 200,000 left. You need to be aware of this, people. You need to be aware that right now, as a matter of fact, the only way that they can hold the price down is to sell more of their long positions in SoFi. And I want you to be aware, you might want to write this number down right here. Write down this number so you know. Right now, they're holding 37.26% by institutions. And I wrote that down. Let me write it down over here. 37.26. 37.26. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see institutional ownership, believe it or not, shares lowered to even below that, because they're going to have to now start burning through the ones that they're holding the long positions to cover their short losses and return those shares. They've got to buy them. They've got to buy the shares to return them, people. This is why the price is going to shoot up this afternoon, in my opinion. They've got to buy the shares to return them. They've only got 200,000 left. How are they going to have any shares to borrow again to try to manipulate the price down? If there aren't any left, they'll be screwed, people. Oh, they're going to be screwed here. It's very important for you all to know this. And right now, you can see even on Yahoo, they're saying, and Yahoo has now lowered their price target another 50 cents on SoFi to 846. Okay, they were at 896. They've now dropped it down to 846. And I think every one of us will be fine and dandy with 846 right now instead of 713, won't we? We can handle 846. And I think they're even lower than they should be. SoFi this morning in the pre-market was at 705. You can see right there in the pre-market this morning, 705. And what are the shorts looking at now in their face? 714 a share. And they're trying so desperately to keep the price at 713. Uh-oh. Well, I got news for you. It ain't going to happen. Not unless you sell more of your long positions in SoFi. You're going to have to give up those long positions. And I know you don't want to do that because you also know that the price is going to be over $10 soon. So they don't want to have to be doing this, but they're forced to. Their hand is forced, folks. Their hand is forced. All right, everybody, I want you all to please do me a favor. The time right now is 12:31 in the afternoon. I would be very, very grateful if at 12:32 and 08 you hit the like button in 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just hit that like button now, please. Right there at 12:32 and 8 seconds. I'd appreciate it if you have done that. And we get us up over 100 likes on this channel right now. We've got 94 viewers on this channel right now. And I want you all to see something, folks. Even though SoFi is momentarily being held at 714 a share, you should be highly aware of the fact that this morning they had 5.9 million shares to borrow, and now they've got 200,000 left to borrow. You should be aware that when they run out of shares, the price goes up. And I'm going to prove it to you now, all 97 of you here with me. See right here on January the 19th, you can see where SoFi's price was on January the 19th. I'm going to show you now. The price hit an all-time low when they wiped out all their shares of 721. On the 19th, folks, January the 19th, they had 10 million shares, and by the end of the day, they used them all. On January 19th, they used all 10 million shares to make SoFi's price hit that low of 721. See where it was just earlier at 1049? They had used on that day, on the 19th, every freaking share they had left to make the price 721. And then from that date, the 19th, right there, until the 29th, they had no shares left to short with. And the price on the 19th went from 721 to 729 and a new high of $9.45 because they had no way to stop it. See? And look at the volume that was running it up: 69 million, 45 million, 41 million, 49 million, 72 million, 286 million shares when the price hit 945. Why did it hit that? Because they didn't have any shares from the 19th to the 29th. They were gone, and they're about gone now. They've only got 200,000 shares left now, people, to short with. And the price is now rising. I burned a whole calorie for hitting the like button, says Bert Berenson. Yeah, baby. And look at the likes right now on this. 98 likes on the channel right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And this price isn't going to stop going up, people. There's no way they can control it now, in my opinion. The only way they could possibly do it was to just have to dig deeper into their pockets, digging that hole even deeper and deeper and deeper. I showed some people earlier what the hole looks like that they're in, and I'm going to show each of you now what that hole looks like that they're in. And this is the hole that they've created for themselves right here, right now. There it is. That's not good. There they are. Shorts. Shorts. I'm going to change this right now to shorts. Boom. There we go. Move that up here. Put that right there. Boom. There they are. Led by their leader, David Chiaverini. There he is, sitting center screen. He's the one responsible for them being in this fix they're in right now. He is the reason that they're where they are now. He's the reason, everybody. So any of you shorters who are feeling sorry for yourselves because you shorted in the 4s and 5s and 6s, that's the guy you need to be grateful to. He's the one that put you in this fix. He's the one that has you in this dilemma. He's the reason you can't hold the price at 713. Forget about freaking 455 and completely forget about $2.50 a share, people. The guy's raised his target price to 3. You know what? For those of you that are here now, here's the thing you should be asking, or I was wondering last night. I was wondering this. I said, well, let's show everybody this. We're going to go over here and we're going to put David Chiaverini on Google, and we're going to look at his ranking. And I have a solution for him being so poorly rated already. See, one of the reasons that he's such a terrible rating, and I'm going to show you right now, David Chiaverini, tip ranks. All right, let's get on over here. There he is. He's a Wedbush analyst. So here's what I'm thinking to myself. There's David Chiaverini. He's got an absolutely horrendous negative 3.9. 44% out of the time he's losing. His success rate his success rate is 139 good picks out of 318. If you had a shitty little old rusty quarter in your pocket, you could do better than this turd. But folks, I have a solution for you, David. If you're out there and you're listening, what you should do is raise your target price on SoFi to $7. And immediately, I think your success rate would jump up because you'd be so much, for one, closer to where the real price is. See, David, here's what you don't understand. When you've got a target price on SoFi of $3 a share and it's sitting over $7, you look like an idiot. And because of that, your rating is a half of a star. Okay? And you're rated number 8,000 out of 8,786. You are an expert. You're an expert at failing. You're an expert at failure. I haven't seen anybody there's hardly anybody with as good an expert rating as you are at failing. There's hardly anybody as successful at failing as you are, David. But I got news for you. Just come on in now and raise that target price on SoFi, and that'll help your ratings immediately, just like that, if you really cared about them. If you really cared at all. Now, as you can see, everybody, we have 99 likes on the channel today. I'd like to ask you to just, whoever you are right now, just one of you, to hit the like button here at 12:40 in the afternoon, and let's get up to 100 likes. We don't need to simultaneously do it, but if you guys want to do it all together, that's okay too. Just hit the like button, and we can do it right now. Everybody, I would ask you to do it if you wouldn't mind, and let's get over 100 likes on the channel today. And we've been seeing that every single day. And because of that, you've seen what just happened with the growth of this channel. Oh my God. But anyway, now let me put this thing back up to the display page because you don't want to just keep looking at David and his little hole down there. You don't want to see that. I know you don't want to keep seeing that. So we're going to get rid of that. We'll get rid of it. And let's refresh this page right now. It says that we have excellent connection right now. It says an excellent connection. So we're going to get back over here to this display page, and we're going to watch SoFi just keep rising throughout this afternoon. Very, very cool to see all of these markets dead red, falling like a freaking rock. Horrible, horrible, horrible. And SoFi just creeping upwards and upwards amidst all of it. And, and to the absolute dumbfounded dismay of every shorter who were jumping up and down this morning seeing the price fall below 7. I bet you they thought this thing was going to that 650 number they've got their puts at. I bet they thought for sure after they got it below 7 it was going to 650. What a rude awakening. This is like getting hit with the stupid stick right between the eyes, folks. What a rude awakening for them to discover where they are now after thinking they were going to make a bunch of money today when the price broke below 7. As a matter of fact, I can about guarantee you that they all thought, all we got to do is get this thing to drop below 7, and then they're going to start leaving this position. They're going to be so scared. They're all going to start dumping. They're all going to, and then we can just get all those shares, buy our way out of our shorted that we shorted in the 4s and the 5s and the 6s. We'll be able to get out there in the 6s, even at 650. And then all of a sudden, the freaking price just shot right back up, hit doggone $7.20. Was 2 cents away from being green, and then they had to start selling more of their long positions because they borrowed every freaking share they could this morning. They borrowed them all. They've only got 200,000 shares left to borrow. And the reason, folks, that they only have 200,000 and they've left that much is just so they don't have to feel like they're completely out. And also, so everybody can't witness that once again, they've completely run out of shares. Completely run out of shares once again. And they have. They've completely almost run out of shares. They've got 100,000 left or 200,000 left. Goody for them. Oh, you can be betting your butt, man, when they run out and they're completely at zero again. They're going to call another analyst. They're going to call another one. Thank you for the heart. I appreciate that. I just got through refreshing the page here so I can see what you people are saying right here on time. 102 likes now. Thank you very much for each of those of you that did that. And I appreciate the hearts that you're sending up right now. For each of those likes, someone's putting a heart on the screen for you. And there's a 100 for you, and a heart 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 for you, and there's a heart for you. All 5 of you that just did that, I want to thank you, and I appreciate it. As we're going to watch Sofi now, question to be asked here: when you see that how desperate these shorts have become, how they're returning shares and borrowing back and returning shares and borrowing back and returning shares and borrowing back, returning shares and borrowing back, and now they only have 200,000. Oh, pardon me. They only have 200,000 shares left to borrow. Oh boy. Folks, I say, oh boy, because I saw what happened to his share price back on June, back here. I say, oh boy, because I saw what happened to the share when the share price of SoFi stock when they ran out the shares the last time, when they were completely out of shares on January the 19th to the 29th. SoFi's price went from 721 to 945 when they were completely exhausted of shares to borrow like they are almost today. The price went up $2.50 from 721 to 945. $2.24 up. Well, that puts us right now at about $9.30 right now. That's where I see it. And I don't see any way for them to stop it from going there from there. They couldn't stop it back here when they didn't have any shares. They couldn't stop it. When they didn't have any shares left from the 19th and the price was 721 until it go into 945. How are they going to stop it now when they don't have any shares left? How are they going to stop it now? And then I want to show you here, when they ran out of shares on December the 30th, and they didn't have any shares to knock the price out from December 30th to January 14th. What happened then? December the 30th, where was the price? The price was right here on December the 30th. You can see it was at 952. All right, from December the 30th, 952 was this actually January the 2nd, but they didn't have any shares left. And so they started selling their long positions, but they did that all the way up until January the 19th, was it? Isn't that it? Nope, January 19th, that was it. Now, I'm going to go back here. I'm making a mistake here. Let me just take a look at this. Here it is, December the 23rd. December 23rd to January 14th. What happened to the price? December the 23rd to January 14th. Where were they? Oh my God, the price here on December the 22nd was $9.59. And my God, the thing went to $10.49. Why? Because they didn't have any shares left to borrow. See that? From December the 23rd to January 14th. This is what happens when they deplete all the shares they have. And no wonder they called KBW on January the 3rd and begged for a downgrade. They didn't have any shares to make the price fall with. They had to have that KBW downgrade, just like they had to have these 5 analysts cut SoFi's price with 3 downgrades. That's why they did it, because they were out of shares there too. They were out of shares on this date. They were down to just 350,000 shares. Right there on that day, 350,000. Now they are only down to 200,000 people. Don't be surprised to see him call for an analyst downgrade again to help him out of this. That's what I see happening. Dream of stuff. Welcome. Pete Shorts in the forum calling 650 this week. Annoying. They've been calling 650 for 6 months, including Spartacus, who was from Spain over here trying to tell us that the price was going to 650. It never has. It never has. It never has. And then I think it's cool to see how desperate they've become since May the 15th when they called David Chiaverini and asked for his help. And the price, see, because on May the 1st, the price was at $6.54 on May the 1st. And on that day, you can see what they did after the price ran up to 654. They had 6.6 million shares. And on May the 1st, they had borrowed all the way down to right there. I'm trying to get on it. It's tough to get that gap. There it is right there. There it is. May the 3rd, they had used 3 million of the shares they had available from May the 1st when the earnings came out and we beat the street again and they drove it down. Then it started rising on them and they went, oh my God. So they started shorting more on May the 19th. Folks, that was the day that they were in dilemma mode because the price on May the 15th was 445. And by June the 14th, a month later, it was all the way up to frickin' 1023 a share. And they'd used and exhausted every single share they had almost to borrow. They were stopping nothing. The price just kept climbing. That's why they called for these analysts on that day. That's why on June the 16th they called from them because they were completely out of shares to borrow. On June the 14th, they were done. And the price of Sofi had gone from all the way down in May. I show you this again because a lot of people are new to this channel and don't know the history of how the shorts started this mix up they got themselves in with this stock. And what they did was they used the help of a downgrade from a 0-star rated analyst, David Chiaverini. This guy right here. A 0-star. He's got a half a star rating. His success rate is miserable. He's been right picking stocks 139 out of 318. He's such a poor performer that they took him off of Ortex. He's not even listed there anymore. They just got rid of him because they realized what he was. But he was used that day. He was used that day on May the 15th to make SoFi's price drop all the way to 445 with his target price of 250. They used him that day. They used him. And then over the next 3 weeks to a month, they used every borrowable share to try to stop the price from going from 445 to 1023. But that's exactly what the price did. It went from 445 to June the 14th to 1023. And the very next day, lo and behold, 5 big analyst cuts, June the 16th. Boom. Here they come. Shares plunging. This one downgraded. Piper Sandler downgraded from a price of $6.50 to $8. Is that a downgrade? This one here went from $9.50 Bank of America to $10 a share. Is that a downgrade? And Oppenheimer went up so much on their target price they were too ashamed to even show it. But they called it a downgrade. There you go. Those are the facts, ma'am. Friday here to let you know what the facts were. So when they had run all the way out of shares and had nothing to do, they had to call for all those downgrades from all of them. And then they could return all those shares. Thank God the price went back down to 771. Oh my God. They were calling all these people and saying, thank you for saving us. The price was 1023. And in just 6 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 771. Thank you. You saved us. How much do we owe you? How much do we owe you for saving our asses because we had completely run out of shares to borrow to keep manipulating the price with, and the price had gone from 455 to 1023? Where do we send your Bitcoin money? Where do you want the Bitcoin put in your accounts? So, folks, I'm showing you this now because trust me, history is going to repeat itself. If on June the 14th the price had gone all the way up to 1023 and they had to call out their hounds to downgrade the stock, what are you going to do now when you don't have 350,000? Now you're only down to 200,000 shares today. What are they going to do now? I'll tell you what they're going to do. They're going to call and ask for a downgrade from somebody. They're going to call and pay for another downgrade. That's what they're going to do. Don't be surprised to see it tomorrow in the news. SoFi downgraded. And look at it rising, people. As I've already mentioned to many of you people who are here on the show right now with me, if the problem for them becomes when the volume is at 17,700,000, and you come over here to see how many shares they just borrowed when the number was at 5.4 million and now they've only got 200,000, what are you going to do with 4,700,000 shares? How are you going to run the price down with 4 million shares when you got 17 million traded? So far, you're pretty good. You're at 25% of the float. But what's going to happen when you're only down to 10% of the float? Thank you for being here with us, Dream of Stuff. I appreciate it while we watch SoFi's price rising and rising. And here's the dilemma they're in. Now they're going to see that the price is going up. They got no shares left. They borrowed every share they could. They've only got 200,000 left in the till to borrow. And they can see the price rising. And the dilemma for them is everyone can see SoFi's price rising. And they say, my God, look at the Dow down 457 points, the NASDAQ down 189. Look at the Russell, the small cap index down 2%, and SoFi is about to frickin' go green. Ooh, look out, shorty. I foresee a very, very, very troubled waters ahead of you. I see the SoFi ship setting sail, baby, and you guys are going to lose your asses. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. See, one of the things about this channel, the reason that you're here is because one thing Catfish does is he shows you how history often repeats itself. He shows you the history and I track the history and the manipulation of this stock and exactly the method of which they've used to drive the price down. I show you this, all right, because it's that important for you to understand and see. And the one thing that I was going to try to show you just then when I was talking about YouTube and how many people have been coming over to this channel here as of late, I'm going to see if I can do it again here real quick, and maybe it won't take as long this time to load up. But I want you to see how many subscribers there are on the channel now. Many of you just 6 months ago saw I had just broken over 1,000 subscribers 6 months ago. 6 months ago, 1,000 subscribers. And now I'm going to try to see if we can get, every time I try this, I get this bandwidth is not enough bandwidth to continue smooth streaming. But it's worth it for you guys to see this, all right? So let me get over here and we'll try and get YouTube to load up. I can show you this one more time because I forgot to do it just now. But how can you not be proud as hell of this stock holding up so well right now and rising throughout this afternoon? We're at 1 o'clock, folks, and the price is about to go green. And the reason that it's going to go up $2.20 from now for the next 4 days is because they don't have any shares left to borrow to short it. That's why we're going to see the same thing that happened here on this date, January the 19th, when the price was $7.21, and by just 10 days later, the price was at $10 and something. This is what's going to happen to them again, folks. This is going to happen to them again. There it is now. It says error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming because I'm trying to show you something here on my YouTube channel. But that's okay. I'm going to go ahead and do this. I want to show it to you. It's that important. And it's something we need to celebrate together, all of us, every one of us that are here on the channel with me now. There's 74 people on the channel with me right now. And look at SoFi institutional ownership, another two more. Now we're up to 804, everybody. 804 institutions now holding shares of SoFi. And folks, it just keeps building every single day. Every single day, more and more institutions buying. Right now, it says we have 83 viewers on the channel. What I'm trying to do is I'm going to show everybody here over the last few days what's been happening with SoFi institutional ownership. It has gone up from this many institutions right here to now 804. Take a look at this. This was back here. Here's the date. You can see that right here on September 21st, October, November, December, January, February, March, 6 months ago, 700 institutions owned SoFi shares, 644 long, 23 short, and 32 long and short. Look at now. We've gone from 700 institutions 6 months ago to 804 institutions, and almost every one of them long. We've gone from 644 to 743, 99 of them long. Only. Why would they do that? Why would they be doing that over the last 6 months? I know why. Oh, I know why. I know for damn sure why. Back over here, YouTube. Are you going to load up today, or are you going to wait until tomorrow to load up this channel, this page? There it goes. Hey, look, it's starting to come up now. Yay. YouTube finally starting to show its little face. 716 and rising. Oh my God, what are the shorts going to freaking do? Look at here, folks. 5 hours ago, SoFi schedules conference call to discuss Q1 2024 results. Folks, April 2nd, SoFi, the digital personal finance company, today announced its plans to host a conference call. And they're going to be making that conference call, it said, someone told me, on the 29th. And that means their earnings are not going to be on May the 6th, as someone has told earlier. It has moved apparently now, and they're going to be doing it. It says here, it says it's going to be discussing financial and operating results for the first quarter of 2024 on April the 29th, 2024 at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. I love it. They're going to announce before the market opens again. And you always know what happens when that happens, folks. When they're announcing before the market opens, they're going to be beating the street again. My friends, oh my gosh, beating the street again. And profitable for the second quarter in a row. And this is why the price is going to be green from now until then, virtually every single freaking day, everyone. This is why. And I'm going to get back over here. SoFi. Off to the moon, people. Off to the moon. No shares left to borrow to short with. Price cannot be contained. I've proven it to you. When they're out of shares left to borrow to short with, the price can't be contained. It's as simple as that. It takes off. It just simply takes off. Get back over here to SoFi again. I see right now that, oh yeah, come on, baby. Keep on climbing, baby. 17,799, 17,801, 17,80, now 849, 17,849, 17,851. Oh, how are they going to stop people from buying it, folks? I'm going to keep an eye on this very closely here. They've only got 200,000 shares left to borrow, and I'm watching them like a hawk. I'm going to keep you people informed of what's going on. Get back over here one more time to YouTube. Lord have mercy. Give me my channel so I can show people what's going on here recently. Show me my channel, everybody. It's trying to load it up. It's sure enough trying it. And what do you like? The low on the lunchtime low today. Lovely rising price all through there, going up and up and up when they were trying like hell so desperately to hold the price at $7.13 a share. And now let me get back over here. I'm going to get this page to load up sooner or later, folks. There it is, your channel. Let's go over here now, and we're going to click on this. Yep, SoFi stocks. 12,000 views of Felix today saying Wall Street's big mistake. SoFi, Wall Street's big mistake. And I'm going over here to YouTube Studio right now. And hopefully we'll get that page to load up here fairly soon as we watch SoFi being ever so sound. And what a great day to get us the lowest price it's ever been, $6.97 today. I feel fantastic that I was able to buy it today, and $6.98 and $6.99. Picked up 600 more shares this morning when they did that to it, because I didn't believe it was going to 650. And I never will concede that number. I don't think it's going there. I don't think it's ever going to get there. And I think that, especially when they don't have any shares to borrow. And I look at this chart. Let's upgrade this right now. Let's go look and see how they're manipulating the stock, even at this moment. What kind of volume they're trying to use. Get back over here to YouTube. Boom. Oh, boy. Man, oh, man. Come on, SoFi. Run, baby. Run like the wind. And as I said to each and every one of you who's here with me right now, I can't imagine what the shorts must be thinking. I'm sure that they were they were just absolutely convinced if they could just simply get SoFi below 7, that everyone would cave in and start dumping their shares. I'm pretty sure they were convinced of that. Well, what a mistake that was. They took it down below 7 and it just got gobbled all up. And they just went, God dang, man. And now the price is already back to 720. They just probably couldn't fucking believe it. I'm sorry. Excuse my language. I bet that was the word they were all using, though. This is uneffing believable. Oh, well, wake up and smell the coffee, shorty. Wake up. Time to wake up and smell the coffee. Here we go. My channel's loading up. And we're going to go over here to analytics. All right. There it is. Ah, yes. And then how many have we got subscribing to the channel now? Well, let's get off this dashboard here. Hopefully we'll get to see it in a second. They're trying so desperately. Oh, my gosh. My gosh. Channel analytics now. 1,880 subscribers to the channel. 1,880. Is that my subscribers right now? I can't tell. There it is. Yes. Up 237 subscribers in the last 28 days. Nice. Very, very nice. And again, I want to thank each and every one of you who's made that happen. I'm grateful to all of you who are here on this channel, helping me make that happen. Folks, we're about to go to 2,000 subscribers, and I'm guessing in about 15 days at this rate, we'll be over 2,000 subscribers. That's if the rate continues to climb at the rate that it's been climbing. And folks, I just want you to see here, just in the last 28 days alone, we have had 40,000 in the last 28 days, 40,000 views of the channel. That's awesome. And I'm grateful to each and every one of you for helping me make that happen, everyone. I appreciate it. Very, very grateful. And now we're going to jump back over here and see what the desperate shorters are doing at 1:07 this afternoon. and the price is still not where they want it. They wanted it to stay below 7 today. Oh my God, they tried so hard. They just were so convinced that all they needed to do was get the price below 7, and everyone would finally just give up on this stock. They were so sure of it. They were so sure. They were so convinced. And that's why they borrowed 5 million shares this morning to make that happen. That's why they borrowed all those shares this morning and now only have 200,000 left to borrow. Analytics. Analytics. Well, I don't need to show you this, folks. Just trust me. There's been 810,000 people shown my channel. I don't need to show it to you because it just takes too long for it all to load up here. And but I will. I guess maybe if it's going to do it right this second, then maybe I'll show you, because it's important for you guys to understand how much those likes mean, and how much the chat that you're leaving means too. 714. Look at it and weep, shorts. Cry your little eyeballs and your little salty tears all out over your face in a big puddle on the ground. I know how devastating it is for you to see that price go under 7 and only stay there a couple of minutes. I know how painful that must have been for you to see that happen. And then I guess it was kind of a reality check, right? Slapped right in your face. Oh my God. There's just too many people that want this stock when we shove it below 7. And look in the last 90 days on this page right here, folks. Yep. How's the volume at this time compared to yesterday? Higher. Much higher. Much higher than yesterday at this time. This is going to be trouble for them, folks. Because it's of my belief that the anticipated just a price push below 7 would break the spines of all of the longs and would force them right on out of the stock and let them just throw in the towel. But the absolute opposite of that is what occurred. They used and borrowed 4.7 million shares this morning so they could short the stock down and sell it down. And instead of what they thought occurring, the absolute opposite happened. Everybody started buying the stock. Institutions are like, oh my God, you mean my position that I took up when it was $17 a share? I can average cost down now at $6.97. I'll take it. I'll take it. And they did. They didn't hesitate, just like me. I didn't hesitate. When I saw that price drop below 7, I was bam, 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 buying, buying, buying. Yeah, we're going to go back up over 10 by earnings. Yep. And the reason this is going to happen even so rapidly against them now is because you saw how fast what happened when they ran out of all the shares here on the 19th of January, how fast the price shot up after the 19th of January. Holy shit, the very next day it went up $1.12. After the 19th of January, the very next day, the price had skyrocketed on them because they didn't have any shares left to borrow. After January the 19th, folks, the price was at 721 on January the 19th. And holy crap, the price was at $9.45 3 days later. January the 19th, here's the day they ran the price down and borrowed all those shares to get it to that low. And then the next thing they know, after January the 19th, the price was at 721. And oh my God, 6 days later, the price was at 945 on January 29th because they had no shares from the 19th to the 29th. Then they had to return all those shares. They had to sell more of their long positions to cover their shorted ones. They returned them all on January 29th. And lo and behold, on January 29th, what did the price start doing from 945? 838, 781, 757, 747. because they had those shares again to use. But I'm making it very clear for you to understand when they run completely out of shares, which they're down to 200,000 now, the price skyrockets without out of control, beyond their control. I also showed you here on December the 23rd when they ran out of shares. What did the price do after December the 23rd? What happened after December the 23rd to the price of SoFi stock? Well, on December the 23rd, the price was at $9.59 on the 22nd, and freaking 4 days later, it was at $10.49 because again, they on December 20th, they had no shares. They had none from December 23rd. They had none to stop it. This is what history is going to repeat itself now, people. They've got no shares. And I bet you, if you keep track of this like I am, you're going to find out that institutional ownership is going to reduce today because they're selling their long positions. They don't have any shares left to borrow to short with, so they got to start selling their long positions. Watch what happens here. Watch what happens. I'm going to show you. You can see right there today, right now, they're at 37.26% institutional ownership. And there's 804 institutions long now, not 700 like 6 months ago. There's 804, 743 long instead of 644 6 months ago long. Yep, going back over 10 by earnings. So that will be 2 consecutive earnings. That's right, in the positive side. Yes. And I've already been trying to tell everybody, in case you're not aware of this, go look at PLTR. The first time PLTR announced GAAP profitability, their stock price didn't go up but 6%. The second time PLTR announced GAAP profitability on the second quarter, it shot up 16% that day. And I think SoFi has the potential to go even higher than that. And I'm letting you guys right now know, I'm going to be watching this number here very, very, very closely to see if this percentage drops from 37.26, because I'm of the belief now that since, and by the way, let me just go over here to short interest, and let's go over here to short interest, short volume, short interest. Let's click on this right here. So you can see now, 5 hours ago, folks, they were again depleted all the way down to only 100,000 shares. I've been showing you 200,000. Hell, they only had 100,000 shares left. They're so screwed here, people. They are so screwed. And I want you to know the reason that the price went probably from that 697 was because they had to start returning the shares. They got to start returning. They got to buy it. They got to buy it. That's why the price just went right back up. They had to buy all those shares to get more available to borrow. Trouble is, now they have half as many as they had. They had 6.9 one day ago. Now they got 2.9. 4 million less than they had a day ago to borrow. See that? And now that they've returned those shares, they're going to borrow them again, and they're probably borrowing them right now to make the price fall again here at 1:15 in the afternoon. But that's not enough shares, everybody. That's not enough. That's not going to help them. That isn't going to help them enough. They need many more. They need 10 million more. Not just 2.9 million. That ain't going to do jack crap for them. That many shares will be sold in the last 10 minutes today. More than that, probably. Anyway, folks, as you can see, SoFi is no longer going to be making their announcement for their earnings call on May the 6th, which many had been saying and many had proclaimed. They've moved it back to April 29th again. You know what? In case you're not aware of it, the earnings this quarter has already ended. It ended 2 days ago. They've already started calculating and adding up all the money. And they've already decided after they did that, shit, let's move the earnings day forward a week and blow these shorties' minds. Give them even less time to cover all these shorted positions. I love it. 27 days now till the earnings call. While shorts are running for cover. Yes, they are. Shorts already ran to cover this morning and got the price down to 697. And any of the intelligence with half a brain cell left got out of their shorted positions at 697 this morning. They all had to get out. And of course, they used all these shares this morning to drive it down. They had this morning on April the 2nd, you can see how many they had. April the 2nd, this is how many they had this morning. April the 4th, they had 5.4 million shares. So they borrowed 4 million of them and had only 200,000 left. Right there, only 200,000 left. That's it at 4 o'clock this morning. So, yeah, they had borrowed from 5.9 million to only 200,000. They used 5.7 million shares to force the price down to 697 right out of the gate. It didn't last long though either. They got that low and everybody said, damn, I want those shares. Let me get those at that price. I mean, these institutions that were coming in at the 12s and the 13s and 14s get a chance to buy at 697, and they sure shit did, everybody. Right along with me, Catfish, Casey Dresselhouse. They moved it up to 429, and posting earnings are pre-market, which shows confidence as well. I know. Oh, I know. I've seen too many times that a company's going to release earnings after the closing bell. And 99 times out of 100, when a company releases earnings after the closing bell, it's because they failed to meet and they want to give it time to simmer down. They want to let the dust settle. So they make an announcement after the earnings call so that there's not such a huge drop in the price because the market's closed after earnings. But if you come out there and you make your announcement prior to the opening bell, holy crap, everybody's like, the run starts and it runs all damn day. The market's open that day and they can't hold it back. They've got hardly any shares left here to borrow. I wouldn't be doubting it at all if they just used up every single one of them today. Again, every freaking one of them they're going to use up again today to try to stop this run back up. They're going to use them all. And by the way, look over here, cost to borrow. Look at cost to borrow that just spiked up again. Just now, cost to borrow spiked upwards again. Whoa, spaghetti-o. Cost to borrow doubled from 561 to 903 on April the 1st. And then they return a few shares, so that makes it look a little less risky, but they've used all those up again. And now it's back up to 903. It will be. When they use all those, it will be, folks. Yeah. Shamus, GOEV did that yesterday, LOL. Oh, yeah? Did they? I wouldn't doubt it. GOEV. RC 111th like D. All right. I like that smile with the D formation. I've never used that. That's cool. RC, the 111th like today. Thank you very much, RC. Thank you. And now it's at 112. Thank you, RC. Oh, R space C. Got to make sure and do it correctly. And we have to put a capital T up there. Thank you, RC. And whoever just came in on your heels and liked it too, I want to thank you for doing that. I want you to know, folks, that obviously this channel has grown to the number that it has, and we're almost up to 2,000 subscribers on the channel now. And I am grateful to each and every one of you who have told your friends about my channel, who have shared my channel with other folks and told them what we're doing here and how you can get some good, valuable information from this channel. And not only am I a source of my own due diligence and digging for more information about this stock, but I am also watching many others that are on YouTube. And then when I hear something from them that they brought to our attention, I take you and say, hey, go watch this video too. I'm not going to try and hog your time here. I'd rather, if there's something equally as important or more important than what I have to discuss, like yesterday, I thought it was very important what Tanner and Tevis had discovered about the small businesses. I think that was very, very good information and just shows one more example of SoFi doing what they should be doing and what is required of them to make their stock price keep rising and to keep their company growing and growing in revenue. And this big move that they just made is one of those. So this afternoon, as you can see right now, we have 60 people on the channel with me viewing here at the same time, all probably just kind of curious about what's going on with SoFi today, why the price down a little bit. Well, folks, the price was already down to 697 early this morning, and this is what we're seeing. This is the repeat of what I talked about yesterday. Every single morning at the very opening bell, they start their attack with shares that they've borrowed to make it fall. And then they run out of all those shares that they borrowed and they can't make it fall anymore. Right? Here you can see it. They had returned and had all the way up to 2.9 million shares, and they were all the way up to actually 5.5 million shares they had on April the 2nd, and bam, they used them all. Only had 200,000 shares left. So they used 5.3 million shares to attack SoFi right out of the gate, make the price fall to 697 right there, and it was all over for them then. That was the beginning of the end for Shorty. And as I'm telling each and every one of you now, I'm absolutely positive they were convinced that all they needed to do was make SoFi's share price this morning, use that 5 million and borrow those shares and get the price to break below 7, and then the dominoes of longs would just start falling on top of each other. They were wrong. They were extremely wrong. When they got that price down below 7, those long dominoes started piling in. As a matter of fact, one of those long dominoes decided when they ran the price down this morning to pick up right here 1.2 million shares right here at this time at 10:33 in the morning, folks. Someone decided to take advantage of that drop in price, and they bought 1.25 million shares. That's an institution, people. We haven't seen who it is yet, but we're going to find out later today. 1.25 million shares purchased at 10:32 this morning. And the thing that interests me the most about it is why in the world wouldn't they come in over here and buy when the SoFi price was down to 697? Why in the hell did they wait till the price was at 715 a share to buy that 1.2 million shares? Why? 1.25 million shares, and the price was at 715 a share when they did that, folks. I'll tell you why. Because they were also convinced that the price couldn't be held down by shorts anymore because they'd run out of shares to short with. That's why they bought it. That's why they bought 1.25 million shares, 4 cents higher than it is right now, because they were of the belief that, dadgum, man, These shorts just thought they were going to break everybody's will when driving the price down below 7, and all they did was make everybody's will more dedicated. All right. All they did was strengthen the shorts' resolve and prove that shorts can't do a freaking thing to get the price down below $7 and keep it there now. It's as simple as that. And I'm glad that they understand that now, all of them that shorted at $4.45 on May the 15th and are still holding those shorted positions. And all of them that shorted at Sofi at 466 and are still holding those shorted positions. And all of those over the last month that have shorted all these positions, shorted, and lost. They're all losing. They're losing again. Yeah, we'll know who the institutions. We'll see that either today or tomorrow. They'll have it on here. They'll have it on here on an institutional ownership page right here. They'll have it. I'm gonna go over and look and see if they've added it already. I'd love to see who it was that just bought 1.25 million shares. I guarantee you, when it happened, the shorts looked at that and went, "God dang, man! How are we ever gonna defeat? How are we gonna discourage people when they can look at a chart and see that an institution just bought 1.25 million shares at 7.15 a share? We're supposed to be discouraging everyone, and they can look at the chart and see that somebody just bought 1.25 million. You're talking $7 million worth they just bought today. $7 million worth they bought today. Vanguard Group raising their stakes from 68 million to 81 million shares, increasing their share percentage by almost 20%. Vanguard Group. I'm over here right now because I'm wanting to see if they've updated anything yet. We're just seeing all these up to the 1st right now, so we're not seeing today anything yet. But I'll be pointing it out to you when I find it. I'll be happy to point that out to you, people. And I'm also going to make it'll be very, I think, evident. The truth will become self-evident when SoFi's price jumps up into the green today, when they've completely run out of these shares that they borrowed. When they completely run out, the truth will become evident. As a matter of fact, they're returning shares right now. They've gone back up from only 200,000 available this morning. You can see right here, these are the numbers that they had available. And look at this time this morning. It was at 3:30 this morning, folks. They only had 100,000 shares left. Back here at 3:45 in the morning, they at least had 1.3 million yesterday. They had 1.3 million yesterday at the same time in the morning. And then this morning, they had 100,000. You see how their hole keeps getting deeper for them, people? I'm glad that you're here to witness what I'm showing you. On March the 28th, they had 1.3 million shares available. And now, just 5 days later, how many shares did they have? 100,000. This is the problem they have, folks. This is the problem they have. And the cost to borrow rising almost to a full percent yesterday. 7.11 a share. And they had it below 7 for a fraction of a second this morning. Oh, yeah. Tim West, appreciate you, Catfish. Thumbs up, like button, people. Yep. Tim West, I really don't feel sorry for shorties. They're going to lose money. Yeah. Oh, I don't feel sorry for them one bit either. No one could deserve it more than a group of people who are working so diligently to make phone calls to hedge funds and to these analysts when they're completely out of shares and the price has gone up 125% on them. That's the kind of tactics they use, and nothing could be more appropriate for them than to get their royal asses screwed by using these kind of tactics. And I'm glad that you're here on this channel and all of those that come over to this channel to discover what I'm showing you. And that is from May the 15th, right here, when the price was at $4.45 a share on May the 15th, it went from $4.45 a share to June the 14th, and the price was at $10.25, up 125% gain. And on that day, they got on the phone because they only had freaking 350,000 shares left to borrow. And they called these analysts and they said, please, God, be good to us. Downgrade SoFi on June the 15th. Downgraded. And they did 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi Technology slashed with 3 downgrades. That's when you know that they're getting in desperation mode, folks. June the 16th. Lo and behold, they had no shares left to borrow at that time. They were virtually gone, and they had to get that article out. And lo and behold, it let the price go all the way back down from 1023 to 771. 1023 on November the 14th. I'm sorry, on June the 14th. 1023 on June the 14th. Right there was the high. And they called out the help of these people to manipulate the price down. June the 16th. The only way they could even return these shares was to make that phone call, people. They were freaking screwed. The price on May the 15th had gone from 1023. They used every single share that they could to borrow, and the price was at freaking 1023 a share. They had to call these people and beg them to do what they did so they could return all those shares and not lose so much money. And they helped them out. Ah, look at here, James Roberts. Hey, Catfish, SoFi is behaving a lot like Palantir, in my opinion. By the way, this is the 12 months ago. Palantir was at $7, right? Also, and recently hit $27 for a high. I know. Very aware of that. Very aware of it. And I'm also very aware that Palantir did not make its big move until the second gap profitable earnings call. On its very first gap profitable call, it only went up 6% that day. And then they drove it back down 25% over the next 2 weeks. But on that next freaking earnings call, folks, it shot up. And that's what's going to happen with SoFi now. That's why they're trying so desperately here to scare people out just before the earnings call again, like they did before on the July 31st earnings call. I've shown you people this before. And to be honest with you, I'm actually surprised to see that they're not just letting the price go up and up and up here after this. I'm sort of surprised because they did that before. But they're committed, man. They are so committed. Well, they don't have they don't have a choice at this stage of the game. They're all in, folks. They're all in. They've gone all in on this, and they don't have a choice. April the 2nd, look at that. 4 o'clock this morning, they only had 200,000 shares left of the 10 million that they've used to work the price down over the last few days. Those 10 million shares are poof, gone. Those 10 million shares are freaking out of here. At this stage of the game, you can see this morning that in fact they had up here how many shares did they have? 5.4 million yesterday, 5.9 million. All right. 5.9 million they had yesterday at 4 o'clock in the morning. See that? 0400. They had 5.9 million shares on April 1st at 4 o'clock in the morning. 5.9 million. What was it April 2nd at 4 in the morning? 200,000. How are they going to work with that? They had 4.9 million yesterday morning, and they made the price of SoFi fall 1.5%. And today they only had 200,000 shares this morning at 4 o'clock. Yesterday at 4 o'clock, they had 5.9 million. And today at 4 o'clock, they only had 200,000. Maybe this helps you understand how they were able to and are even now able to make SoFi go a little bit red today, because they borrowed again every freaking share they can. And by the way, if they only had 100,000 shares left this morning and they were all the way down to 100,000 shares or 200,000, then that means that they use 4.7 million. Well, where's the volume today? 20 million almost. So 25% of the shares that have been traded today are shorties borrowed shares. And again, I repeat, they're leaving the hands of fake short sellers and buying and going over to institutions that want to take them for long haul. I guarantee you, whoever it was this morning that bought all these shares this morning at 10:33, I can almost guarantee you that whoever bought all those shares here this morning, right here at 10:32, buying 1.25 million shares, aren't going to be selling them tomorrow. And they won't sell them on earnings day, and they probably won't sell them forever. They'll just keep sitting on these damn things. But they sure got a great price. They bought 1.25 million shares there, people. And now I get over here and I'm looking in here. I'm digging a little deeper. I want to see what the shorts are using. They just used 51,000 shares, then 15, then they used 36,000, then they used 44,000, then they used 47,000. Thank you. And then they just used how many? Thank you, beautiful. 32,000 shares. Folks, this is measly stuff. Look at the green candlesticks. This one just bought 94,000 shares at 1248. Right here at 1228, someone bought 80,000 shares. Over here, look at this at 1214, someone bought 174,000. Here the next minute, 1215, they bought 123,000. Right here, someone bought 124,000. And look at the shorters coming in and dumping 37,000 shares. Are you friggin' kidding me? Oh, look at that. From the crypto MTG. SoFi got a buy rating from Zach's an hour ago. From the crypto MTG says, well, I sold 75% of my position yesterday at 724 and didn't expect us to hold this well today, but I'm ready to play the Catfish games with my powder now. Yeah. Folks, we're looking at the one-day chart right now, and look at here since 11 this morning. Look at the size after they drove the price down to right here at 713 a share using some pretty big red candlesticks, 125,000, 106,000 there. Right here, 96,000 shares or 103. But look at the big green candlesticks that came in after that. 96,000 share buy at 1154, 171,000 share buy at the price of 714. This one here, a massive 238,000 share buy when the price was at 714. Look at this one here, 174,000. Do you see any red candlesticks at the bottom of this screen? Look at all the green, people. Look at all the frickin' green candlesticks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. And how many of them are red? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out of 36 green candlesticks here, people, 6 were red. Are you starting to get the picture? Look at the 200-day moving average. You see that? Damn, people. Look at that 200-day moving average. Damn. And again, I show you these massive green candlesticks. Look at this one here this morning at 10:33, folks. That was huge. That's a big green candlestick, folks. Screw these little back to back to back red ones for little minuscule little share amounts, 51,000, 15,000, 36,000, 44,000. You know why they're so small, everybody? Because they don't have the effing shares to dump 400,000 anymore and to dump 700,000. They don't have them. They don't have them. They don't have them. They don't have them, people. They've borrowed it out, man. The share borrow tree is empty, 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 empty. 200,000 shares this morning at 4. Gone. Cost to borrow is rising on them. You see that? The cost to borrow just keeps going up. Why? Because there's no shares left. The risk gets higher. Cost to borrow, we're down here at 561. Boom, jumps up to 7. Boom, down to 6. Boom, up to 9. Uh-oh. They got a hell of a lot of shares right now that they still can't return. A hell of a lot of shares they still cannot return. Short interest at a halt. Do you see that up here? Bert Berenson this morning, for the 64 of you that are on the channel right now with me, Bert Berenson has the number here. I highlighted this and I pinned this message this morning, this comment from Bert. SoFi shorts percentage currently at 26.9%. The highest it's ever frickin' been. Ever. The hole gets deeper, folks. The hole gets deeper for them. For those of you that are here on this channel with me right now, I want to show you the hole that they've created right now. And they're screwed, folks. There they are. There they are, folks. There they are. There we go. And you know who's their leader, the shorts leader? There he is right there, David Chiavarini. Long live the digger. Can you dig it? Anybody know what that statement comes from? Can you dig it? If anybody that's here on this channel can tell me what movie the line came from, I'm going to give you some big old kudos. Buying Celsius, you know why they call retail investors dumb money? It's because you listen to people Oh, bye bye. It was nice knowing you. Have a great day. Have this guy. It was nice knowing you, man. Buying Celsius. Sorry about your luck. You're there standing next to Dave with the shovel, aren't you? Bye bye. Adios, amigos. Frida Zane, hasta luego, and au revoir. There. You got it there, Crypto MTG. Ah, the Warriors. Wasn't that a cool movie? Xavier jumps in. He knows. All right, man, you guys are making me proud. I feel proud of you guys, man. Holy cow, look at that. Oh, you guys. Isn't it funny? I mean, isn't it crazy that all I can say and have to say is those four words and you guys are able to nail that movie? Can you dig it? Ah, boys and girls, and those of you that are younger group of generation on this channel, if you've never watched the movie Warriors, I would highly recommend it for a very, very fun movie that I'm sure most of you will enjoy. It's an action-packed thriller, and it involves the streets of New York and all the gangs. And you guys need to watch that movie, Warriors. See if you can find it on Netflix or something or somewhere, and enjoy. Okay, and you can thank me later for watching that movie. Huh. How many Sofi shares get as a prize? As many as you want. Just buy them. You guys, you never cease to amaze me. All right, we're going to move this display back up here. There we go. Yeah. Oh, my wifey poo just bought me some delicious G drink, zero Gatorade, fruit punch, zero sugar, thirst quencher. Thank you. Thank you very much. Who killed Cyrus? The Warriors. They did it. The Warriors did it. The Warriors did it. Warriors come out to play. For those of you who have ever seen the movie Warriors, maybe you'll remember this right now. As Catfish Tyler takes you back through a little bit of history. And right now, it seems like the Warriors have played a pretty rough game of baseball. So if you're looking to get in the slugger and step into the batter's box, go down to 3rd Street and 5th Street where they cross, and I think you'll find the Warriors there. Yes. The news is the Warriors are still out there, people. We gotta get them. Oh, yeah. You know, that's what SoFi is. They're a bunch of warriors right now, aren't they, everybody? Got Anthony Noto leading the gang back through the city after they were falsely accused. um, And by the way, back then, folks, didn't we have some of the coolest freaking movies that were coming out right around that time? I mean, just some of the coolest movies. Somebody please remind me, Christine? I can't remember. The movie about the kid with the car. What was that name of that movie? The Killer Car. Golly, I can't. It's escaping me right now. Christy. There were some good ones out then. So we're doing a little bit of stalling here while we watch Sofi here right now at 152. And the question that I've been asking of everyone is how in the hell are these shorts going to be able to contain this stock price when they've borrowed every single share they possibly could today? And man, I got the name of that car movie right on the tip of my tongue. Now I can get rid of this channel here. Look at this, folks. Impressions, okay? On impressions, almost 1 million people have been shown my channel over the last 98 days. Almost 1 million, 800,000 people shown my channel. And I just realized why everything's going so slow here right now. Christine, it was. I was right. It was Christine. I thought it was. That was a wild and crazy movie too, folks. We had a lot of them during that time and that time period that came out that were just absolutely just so cool. It's all during that time period too that we were seeing movies that came out like the Poseidon Adventure. Oh man, was that a good one? Anybody, any one of you ever see a movie that Peter Fonda was in called Dirty Mary and Crazy Larry? When I was a little kid, probably 12 years old, I must have gone and seen that movie 10 times. Dirty Mary and Crazy Larry. Wow. Man, we had some good movies. There were some awesome car movies that came out around that time. Uh, there was another one also. Trying to remember the name of it, but anyway, folks, what I want you to see here and watch with me, watch Sofi's Price the rest of this afternoon, here from 154 on, and just be confident that it's going to do that. We're gonna watch it rise. There's no way that this price is going to end up at 713 a share, I believe, because I think they borrowed every share they could and they've used them all, virtually all already. I could be wrong, but I sure as hell don't think so. And I'm trying to remember the name of that other movie that I'm trying to think of. Another very, very badass car movie. Um, there was a movie called 1983. Yes, that's one. Well, Oh yeah. Yep. The Wrath with Charlie Sheen. Yes, killer car movie. Very underrated. You're right. That was a killer movie. That ending, wasn't that ending absolutely awesome in that movie? That was an awesome movie. We saw a lot of very good, very, very, very good, awesome movies that were about cars back then, man. Muscle car movies, man. And that was another one. I'm glad you mentioned that one. That's a good one, Anthony Hendricks. I appreciate that. And there were several others that were out at the time that were just really, really bullet. Yes, 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 yes. And there was Cannonball Run, which came out then. Cannonball Run, um, and man, I can't remember the name of this movie. And in the movie, at the very end, the guy just put the pedal to the metal and just drove that thing into a ball of flames. I think it was Steve McQueen that was in the movie. I can't remember who it was exactly, but man, and the name of the movie was like, gosh, I can't remember it. But you guys are picking out some other good ones too, man. Those are awesome movies. Um, yeah, Anthony Hendricks, that movie you're talking about, The Wrath with Charlie Sheen, killer car movie, very underrated. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that the movie that he kind of kidnapped this girl, and her parents were very rich, and she kind of fell in love with him as they were hauling ass across the country, and I think they were trying to get into Maximum Overdrive. Yeah, yes, yes, yes. The Vanishing Point. You nailed it. Anthony Hendricks got it. Yes. But Anthony, I'm going to ask you, wasn't it that movie you're talking about with Charlie Sheen? Isn't that the movie where at the very end he had, well, not at the end, but sometime in the middle of it, he grabbed up this girl, and she was a younger girl, and he had her in the car. Wheels of Terror. You guys, you're hitting on all of them now. Oh yeah, but I think that that movie you're talking about with Charlie Sheen, as I recall, that was the one where he had kidnapped or had the girl. He was holding her kind of as ransom, and at the end of the movie, yeah, from the movie Emilio. Okay, gosh, dang, yes, 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 he was murdered and came back as the car and revenged his death. Oh, okay, all right, that's not the one I'm thinking of then. Uh, that was it. The crypto MTG pulled it out. Yeah, very, very, very cool. We've seen some good ones, man, in our time, man. We were in the best movies. All the music that we had in our genre, all our ages of music was phenomenal. Movies were phenomenal. Man, good old days. I asked that question about the movie Dirty Mary and Crazy Larry. I know a lot of people never saw that movie, but that was another one. Very cool. Yep. Yes, sir. Vanishing Point. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Deliverance. Deliverance. Apocalypse Now. The Chase. Seamus. Yes. Yep. Repo Man. Yes. Oh man, this is good. I'm glad we did this, man. You guys are bringing back some excellent memories to me. And man, did we not have some delicious movies back then that were just so intensely cool. Man, oh man, those were the days. Grabs the rich girls and she falls for him at the end. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yep. Yep. He grabs the rich girl and she falls for him at the end. That was it. That was it. Seamus, The Chase. Okay, you helped me with that. That is another excellent movie. That is an excellent movie. And guys, got to see it. Got to see it. Did anybody see the movie? Ever see the movie Breathless? Yes, yes. There was only one. I know. Yep, I saw. You said girls, but I knew it was a girl. Yep. Did anybody ever see the movie that Richard Gere's in, Breathless? had another killer. What a cool movie that was, and what a killer ending on that one. Man, I'm glad you guys have reminded me of the name of that movie. I might have to kind of try and look that one up and see if I can find it anywhere, The Chase. But right now, folks, what we're going to do is, as I just got through saying, we're just going to watch Sofi's price rise. We're just going to watch Sofi's price rising. And Anthony has another good one is Catch Me If You Can. Can't remember who stars in it. Yep. And you remember all during that era of movies, we were getting to see one excellent James Bond movie after another. Okay. They just kept cranking out these cool as crap James Bond movies that were coming out back then too. Man, oh man, for your eyes only. All right. A nice little trip back down through memory lane here for all of us. I'm glad that we can do this. I'm very appreciative of you guys being here and sharing in some of these good times that we had and the great movies that we were able to watch. There's so many of them, so many of them. Yes, indeed, everybody. And what I'm going to be doing here today, this afternoon, while we watch SoFi's price rises, I want to be watching these institutional ownership because something tells me that they're coming in, and something tells me they bought this morning. I'm having a feeling that that a lot of those buys that we saw that were in the 90,000s and the 100,000s and 140,000, so forth, those are institutions. Everybody, those are institutions. That's not retail buyers coming in there. Those aren't retail buyers that you're seeing coming in on these charts here. These big buys like this one here, that's not retail. 238,000 shares, I would doubt it highly. 43,000 shares right there, 50 something thousand there, right here, 240,000, 94,000. These aren't retailers, people. They're not retail buyers. Not in my book. I don't believe so. No, sir. And I look at the RSI that just got bottomed out completely just there at 713. RSI completely bottomed out down to like 30 or something there, 29. That's it, man. End of game. Game over, shorty. Jump on the long bus now or watch the price just keep rising this afternoon. Yes, indeed. We were remember and during that same era, everybody, we started seeing all these. Uh, it began with the movie Airport. All right, and that was the first one of the kind of movies that became kind of a little bit like realism. I call them realism movies. Okay, they weren't so fictional. But Airport was the first one, and it was followed up by another one called, I believe, right on the heels of Airport, might have been the Poseidon Adventure. I don't remember which one came out first, but I think it was Poseidon first, then Airport, and then after Airport, then we saw the Towering Inferno. Remember O.J. Simpson? Towering Inferno. Yeah, they just came out one after another of these uh, types of movies. And there was something that came out not long after Tornado. I think they redid that one recently. Well, I'm watching SoFi here at 714, and it must be to their amazement. They must be just wondering how in the hell does this stock stay here? Why can't we keep it below 7 this morning? For sure, they thought for sure when they dropped that thing to 697, they had to be absolutely certain that it was over for the shorts, that they were going to fall and they were going to fall like dominoes. I bet you they thought so for sure this morning that after they got that price to break below $7, that the shorts were going to start just just giving up and throwing in the towel. But I think instead what's happening is the shorts are now giving up and they're throwing in the towel, and they're doing it right now starting at 206 this afternoon as the price has now gone from a 711 all the way up to 714. Yep, right there, $7.10. And right there, we just saw at 132, 709. 709, and we're 5 cents higher already. Oh my God. You guys, you got to wake up and smell the coffee, Shorty. You're in deep shit here. And look at SoFi's number of shares available to borrow against has dropped all the way back down this morning to frickin' 100,000 shares only left in the pot to borrow from. Don't be surprised to see SoFi's price keeps rising this afternoon, because these people who had were spoiled and had 8 million shares on April the 1st, now only having 200,000 shares this morning, they're in trouble. They're in trouble, people. And even though they had 200,000, look, they've just returned to 2.4 million, and now they've returned to 2.9. They want to get back up here. Well, how are they going to get from 2.9 back up to 5 million, or maybe 6 million, or maybe 7 or 8 million, unless they buy here? How can they do it unless they're buying? They can't. It's as simple as that. They can't. Look at that. And 26.9%, according to Short Stamper. I've never even heard of that before, Short Stamper. I'm going to go look at it right now. I'm going to go over and look at it now for you, those of you with me. Google Short Stamper. Short Stamper. What the heck is all this? I don't want any stamps. Well, that didn't help me out. Somebody says here, SoFi Shorts percentage currently, and that was by Burke Berenson, currently at 26.9% according to Short Stamper. So I went over here to Google and I put Short Stamper stocks. I'll try that. Stamper Oil and Gas, Short Volume Stamper, Trading View. This might be it. Guys, bear with me here a minute. Look at that, SoFi. So dominant, man. Killing the shorts today. They just can't believe it, I'm sure. Look at that now, 714. I told you they weren't going to hold it at 713. I told you guys that. Wasn't going to happen. Short Stamper. See if we can get over here and figure this out. Short Volume Stamper. Search. Control K. All right. There was also another very, very, very cool movie with one of the coolest car chase scenes I've ever seen in a movie called The Magnificent 13 or something like that. 715 now and rising, people. I predicted it. I told you this thing's going to be green by the end of the day. Shorty's got to start buying now to return those shares. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Kiosef Trading Wizard. I'm going to try and load this up here. Short volume stamper. Taking forever to load it up, but oh my goodness gracious sakes alive. Sofi somehow gonna survive. Everybody stay alive. Look at the Russell down 2.27%. Error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain streaming. There it is, short stamper. Be sure to run the script with bar replay. Okay, here we go. Let's go up here and put in on this right here that's tracking GameStop. I don't know why, but we're going to see if we can get up here and we can track SoFi instead, maybe. Access to next gen optimization tools. Okay. No, I don't need to do that. SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. Symbol. All right. SOFI. Stocks. SoFi Technologies. There it is. BMV, Viva, SoFi Technologies. There it is. Click on that. SoFi. You guys just hold tight here with me a second here, and I'm doing a little investigating. Might have found another resourceful site thanks to one of our viewers. As we watch SoFi's price steadily rising this afternoon, just as I had predicted, time now is 2:13. If there's going to be an attack, it would be now at 2:13. And I don't see it happen. I don't see it happen. Come on, baby, light my fire. All right, here we go. There is the chart. And I'm trying to see if there's anywhere on this page right here that I can get anything about short information on short stamper indicators. Click on this. Is this something that says shorts anywhere? Waiting for statiktradingview.com. And it says add right here. No, we don't want to compare a signal to that symbol to that. Well, I thought maybe I'd be able to find keyboard shortcuts, dark mode, help center, home. No. Well, so much for that. I was trying to find something on this site here about shorts, and I'm not seeing anything here. I thought maybe we could. Alarms. We don't need to do this. Close that. Close that. All right, well, I'm out of here on this page. I want you to be aware of something, folks. 804 institutions now holding positions in SoFi. That is an increase from 700 to 743 long. And actually, back in September, there were 644 long. So in 6 months, we've seen 100 institutions take up long positions in SoFi. And there's going to be more coming on here over the days that develop into the next earnings call. And I'm of a very strong belief that many of the people that just bought SoFi, and you can see now this page is showing you a price of 714, but you need to look over here on the right and it says 715. This is a very common situation where the real price is actually 715, but Yahoo wants to delay the time. There it is. They finally caught it up to 715. See that? $7.15 a share, everybody, and rising. See, it gets very, very difficult for the shorters to be able to manipulate the price when they don't have any shares left to manipulate it with. It gets very tough on them. And I've already shown everybody how many shares that they borrowed this morning. They borrowed this morning to get the price down. Okay, I showed you that, and now they're starting to return shares. They had run out completely. I am looking at this chart, and it looks to me like that at 3:45 this morning, they only had 100,000 shares left to borrow, and the other morning at the same time, they had 1.3 million. This is another indicator of the desperation. 4 days ago at 4 in the morning, they had 1.3 million shares, right? At 4 in the morning. And just prior to that, they had 7.1 million shares at 2:15 in the morning. But by 4 in the morning, they had borrowed all the way down to only having 1.3 million. They borrowed 5.8 million shares to make the price fall that day on the 28th. Just here, they only had 5.5 million shares, and then this morning they were down to freaking 100,000 shares left, everybody. They're getting deeper and deeper and less shares to borrow. They're getting in trouble here, and SoFi's going to run, and they're not going to be able to stop it because they don't have enough shares to continue borrowing to hold it back. They're going to have to make a phone call, folks, and they're going to have to call one of these analysts. They're going to have to force them to downgrade the stock. They're going to have to slide them a little grease money, grease their palm to get them to do it, because it hurts these analysts' ratings when they call out for a $4 price target and the price is at $7. It makes them look stupid. Man, oh man. 7.15 a share now. And who was it that 20 minutes ago told you there's no freaking way they're going to keep this price at 7.13, which they're trying to do? No way, folks. Not going to happen. 21,120,000. At this stage of the game, the 4 point something million they borrowed this morning, they're about 25% of the day's churn. But they're out of those shares almost. They might already be out of them completely for all I know. Go over here to short interest right here. Click on this. Short volume. Get over here. We got an update from someone here a little bit ago that Zacks has raised their target price on SoFi. I'm looking for it up here. Oh, Tim West, I'm sorry I didn't see you ask earlier. When does the PGF stuff kick in? Is it already being implemented? The PGS stuff, that's TGL Golf, will begin, scheduled to begin at the very beginning of the year, January 1st. And I think they're going to have a debut. They were supposed to have it this past time on December the 29th or December 30th. So I think they're going to aim for that same date to debut on ABC. ABC. And then right after that, they start up with Tuesday and Thursday nights on ESPN, ESPN Plus, and ESPN2. And they're going to be on Tuesday and Thursday nights. Everybody will be watching, and SoFi is going to be in the headlines again, folks. Again, SoFi will find another avenue to get in front of people's faces. Well, doggone it, I don't see it right now, but somebody was saying here earlier. There it is. From the crypt management, SoFi got a buy rating from Zacks an hour ago. All right. Right after that, buying Celsius tried to come on here and throw his weight around in the tank and got kicked right out onto the floor. He's down there now, and there's a little puddle, just a little puddle of water left around him, but it's all drying up, and pretty soon he'll be eaten by the cat. They like to play around with the ones I kick out before they kill them and eat them. They like to kick them around, slap them around, beat them around. 7:15 on SoFi. Keep going, baby. We're going green. Meanwhile, the Russell is down 2.23%. The NASDAQ down. The Dow completely down 466 points. The S&P 500 abolished and down. And what do you freaking know? SoFi is rising like a phoenix out of the ashes, everyone. 7.15 a share on its way up to 7.20 or higher by the close. We've still got an hour and 37 minutes left for this stock to explode to the upside, with more and more institutions taking advantage of this drop that we had today. And damned if they didn't come in this morning when that price hit 697 and they started buying the shit out of this stock. Now, please let me know what ad we're about to have come on. There's an advertisement that's coming on right now, and I'd like it if you guys would let me know, please, what it was, the ad that's coming on to onto my channel right now. Ads have been inserted, it says, and so please let me know what ad, if you can be so kind as to let me know what ad they're advertising, who's advertising on my channel. And you guys can be very grateful. I'll be very grateful if you share with me who is advertising on this channel, please. 716. But I'm looking for 716 right now. We go to 715 716. We're looking for 716, 716. You got to get in over here now. We're going to go to 716. Looking for 716 over here. 715 is not going to work. 714, we've already seen that. That door's been closed. Come on over here. 715. Looking 715. 715. Looking for 715. 716. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Up we go. Everybody can see the price is growing and going and going and growing and growing and growing. Going to 716 right here. We're looking for 716. Come on up to the table. Get on in here on SoFi at 716. You'll be glad you did. The price will be at 1016 in less than 3 weeks. Come on. Come on in, everybody. The water's fine. SoFi institutional ownership. We're getting over here and tracking what they're doing. You know what? I look at here and it almost looks to me like there was a space right here where they didn't have an effing single share left to borrow. At 4:45 this morning, I think they ran completely out of shares, because looking at these gaps in between here, there's a gap right there where I think they ran completely out of shares. They ran out at would that be 10:45 at night. See that white streak right there? I don't think they had any shares left at all. And then here, there's another one in between right here. I don't think they had any shares left at all. I know they only had 100,000 this morning at 3:30 in the morning. Borrowing all those shares, people, borrowing them all, borrowing and borrowing to try to drive the price down below 7. And then they did that and they started celebrating amongst themselves, thinking, we've done it. We've broken their will. We've broken the long's willpower. They've got it below 7, and there's no way they're going to get it back over. They're going to throw in the towel now, and we'll drive it down to fill our puts at 650, and we're going to make a fortune. Wrong. Carl C-Mac says, I use ad block. Okay, I understand. I know there are a lot of premium viewers on YouTube that don't see, but I'm going to refresh the screen right now because there's a long delay here on this. Look at this freaking SoFi just been so right in your face, shorty. Screw you. I'm not going down. And all the longs that are coming in here and buying this, those are longs buying this here now. These aren't shorts selling the shorts. These are shorts throwing out shares that the longs are stealing away and putting into their money bags. And pretty soon this price is not going to toggle 714, 715, just like it changed from 7.9 to 7.10 and 7.10 to 7.11 and 7.11 to 7.12 and 7.12 to 7.13 and 7.13 to 14 and 7.14 to now 15. Soon it will toggle 7.15 to 7.16. It's coming, folks. And then 7.16 will be 7.17, and then it'll toggle to 7.18. We've got a long time left this afternoon yet. It's still an hour and a half for this thing to keep toggling up. And that's exactly what it's doing right now. In the face of every shorter's unbelievable eyes, they're watching the price rising. And I'm sure they can't freaking believe it. And then they come over here to this channel where I'm showing everybody how screwed they are. Connecting streaming software. Oh, no. I didn't hit anything to disconnect there. I hit the refresh page. It still says I'm streaming right here. My CPU usage is only at 30%, so it is not my laptop. Just be patient here, everyone. There we go. Everybody's back. SoFi shorts percentage has been risen to an all-time record high. As you can see right now, posted by Bert Berenson. It's at the very top of the chat. It's been a pinned message, and it shows that we are at an all-time high of 26.9%. 26.9%. There we go. I see the screen and it's back up. There we go. It says no data to display, but we got data now. Good. Back up and running. I can't wait to watch this SoFi price just annihilate these shorts this afternoon. I can't wait to see these big whales keep buying. I can't wait to see these big green candlesticks just enveloping and killing these shorts. Look at that, folks. We got a doggone upside crossover of the 200-day moving average by the 10-day. And look at all these green candlesticks. Look at these green candlesticks over the last 20 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And out of those 22 candlesticks, only 2 of them are red, everybody. And you can't even see this one here. You cannot even see 17,000 shares. That's because they're out of them. They've run out, right? Could be. They didn't have many to start with. They've used them all. Could it be that they've used them all? Back over here. Short volume today. Yesterday, 7,000,003. Back on the 21st, 10 million. On the 14th, 21 million. Aggregate short volume ratio used to be up here at 70 and 68 and 75, and those are all these shares aren't being returned here in the early March. They weren't being returned. They couldn't return them. They had no choice and no option to return those shares. $804 institutions long, folks. 804 institutions. I keep refreshing this because I expect to see it go even higher. My beautiful wife has just stepped in here with a delicious, absolutely incredible. Look at this unbelievable looking ham and cheese. Ho, ho, ho. Folks, I hope you're not hungry. I feel bad for eating in front of you, but folks, this is not going to be, I can't let that stay in my presence. Look at those slices of ham and cheese. Did you guys have a good Easter? Hope you had a good Easter. Let's put this back down here now. We've got almost 800 people on this channel here today with an hour and a half left yet for viewing. And I'm very grateful to each of you that come here and check out my channel every single day. I know a lot of you come and some of you stay all day long with me. There are others that just pop in to see what I got new going on and just kind of check out how things are going. But right now, folks, how things are going is absolutely ludicrously horrible for the shorts because they were of the belief this morning, but by driving the price down below $7, that they could force everyone out of this stock and scare them away. And all they did was attract more people to the stock. Their attempt to scare away attracts more longs. Pardon me, please. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. For all of those of you that have just joined the channel right now, I see that we've had a surge of people that are coming in to watch the channel. Um, we're going to watch this price rise this afternoon, in my opinion. And the reason I believe so is because, as I've been showing people here on this channel earlier who've been here with me, the shorts have run out of shares to borrow. And it's getting worse and worse and worse for them every single day. And they're at the end of their rope. And today was a desperation move this morning because I want to show you how they did it. This morning, they had 5.5 million shares, April the 2nd, today. And I think I'm right that they had 5.5 million shares and they borrowed every frickin' one of them and only had 100,000 shares left. So basically, folks, how they got the price down to 697 today was they used, of this 5.5 million, they used 5.4 million shares to drop the price down to 697. Why did they do that? Well, because they mistakenly believed that once the price broke below 7, that all the resolve of the longs would be broken and they'd all start folding and selling and selling and selling. They had no idea that the exact opposite of that would occur. And then when the price went down to 697 right out of the gate, everybody bought all those shares from them. folks, they went, and I'm showing you here, just 5 days ago in the morning at 4 o'clock, they still had 1.3 million shares left after they decided to borrow from 7.1 to 1.3 million. They borrowed like what? 7.1, 1.3, 6.1, 5.8 million shares were available to borrow to run the price down on March the 28th. Okay. And then today they had 5.5 million, not this many, not 7.1. They had 5.5. And no wonder they went from 7.1 down to 1.3. And here they went from 5.5 to 100,000 shares, people. Midwest Cannabis says, my ears have been on cleaning the house. All right, cool. Thank you for letting me know that. I'm glad to know that. And so today, when Shorty came out and borrowed all those damn shares this morning, 4.7 million shares, and they just right out of the gate attacked SoFi down to 697, they were very determined to get the price down below 7 because they were convinced that once the price went below 7, they would create a domino effect of longs leaving SoFi positions. And that obviously didn't happen. What happened instead was the damn thing started getting bought by everybody and bought. It was almost freaking green. Then now they're going into their own personal money and they don't have any shares left to borrow. So they're having to use their own. And that, folks, is why institutional ownership, even though it's gone up 5 institutions this week, the value of shares owned has dropped. Okay, it's no longer 39.85, which it was a week ago. The percentage of shares owned has dropped to only 37.26. All right, and you're going to see it here in just a minute. I don't know why they're not showing it to you right here on this page now. But one thing that's become very obvious, that is no institutions are scared to buy here. This chart proves it. They've been buying and buying and buying and buying and buying and buying. All right? There's the proof in the pudding right there, folks. Regardless of what the shorts would like you to think or believe or be confused by, I'm back. What the hell is going on in here? JP Panek, hello. Jeff Presley, welcome to the tank. I'm showing everybody that institutional volume and shares is just growing and growing, and that today we even had more institutions come in. Today we've jumped up to the highest number of institutions we've ever had. More institutions than we've ever had in the history of this stock. Institutional ownership has jumped up to 804 institutions total. But look at institutional share ownership percentage, which has dropped from 39.85 to 37.26. Some of you might be saying, Catfish, how in the hell can institutional ownership go from 798 last week to 804, but institutional shares drop from 39.85 to 37.26? There's only one way, people. And that is if those that are on this stock that are both long and short, and by the way, there were 31 of them, and now there's only 29 long and short. The reason why this percentage has dropped is because the ones that are long and short are now being forced to sell their long positions to cover their short positions because they don't have and haven't had any shares left to borrow. They're down to 100,000 now. This is why, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I believe the reason that institutional shares has dropped from 39.85 is because they got themselves in a major conundrum here. They've dug themselves a major deep hole, and now they're being forced to sell their long positions to cover their shorted ones. That's what I think. That is the only thing that makes any kind of logical sense to me. Jeff Presley, my man, Cat, thanks for all the hard work, buddy. Doing great. Thank you for that donation, Jeff. Thank you very much, Jeff Presley. And we also had another one from Rusty Prater today, everybody. He does it every single day. He's stepping up to the plate for all of you people so that you guys can get this channel every day. And so now I got to come over here and I've got to add right here at the very top. We're going to be moving Jeff Presley right up to the very top again. Boom. He's getting moved and risen. Just like Christ has risen, he has risen. Not that I'm going to compare him to Jesus Christ, but Jesus Christ, what a great move. Rusty Prater, Cham, thank you very much. Rick Lawrence, thank you, Rick Lawrence. Thank you, Daniel Davis. Thank you, all of you people who've been helping with this channel. I am very grateful for your participation on this channel and how much you've done to help this channel succeed. And it happens every single day with your donations, everyone. And that's how this channel keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Look at all these folks. J.P. Panek, who just joined us. Jeff Presley, Rusty Prater, Cham, Rick Lawrence, Daniel Davis, Armand, Brew Tank Outdoors, Elaine Nelson, DB, Char Shay, and Danny Dimes 10. Thank you all. Boom. We'll add this right over here in the middle so everybody can see it nice and big, because you guys deserve it. There we go. All right, back to the main page now. Let's watch Sofi go up. Let's watch this price rise. I'm ready. I'm ready to watch it go up. I'm ready to see it go higher and higher this afternoon because they've run out of freaking shorted shares, borrowed shares. Thank you, Jeff Presley. Thank you, Jeff Presley. Thank you so much. And every one of you who donates to this channel will be as equally thanked. Very, very much so. All right. And isn't it interesting to see so many? Oh, Rusty comes in again. Boom! A double digger today. Rusty. Holy cow. See, he wanted to come in and be right there next. JP Panek, the reason he stays there, even though he's not making daily contributions like some, he gave a $50 donation to help my wife get some spring flowers. So, Rusty, donate, guys. It helps. That's right, it does. Donate. It helps. And so now we got to put Rusty. Hold on a minute, folks. Just give me a second. We'll jump back over here just briefly. And we want to make sure that, as always, that anybody who's making donations gets put to the top. And that's what I'm here to do right now. So we're actually going to put Rusty right back here again. Thank you, Rusty. And we can take him right here. Delete. There we go. There you go. Back in there at the top. So grateful to all of you people who are contributing to this channel here as of late. And there you go. Now you're back there at the top. Rusty Prater, thank you, thank you, thank you. Jeff Presley, thank you. All right. Oh, JP Panek. He's pumping the channel some more with some more money. Thank you, JP. Oh, a big old solid heart for you, Rusty Prater. A massive thank you for that coffee fund, JP Panek. Oh my gosh, everybody. So cool of you guys to do that. Thank you. Thank you. You have no idea how much it concerns this household that you guys are making contributions like that. And I have a feeling, and I've had many people on this channel tell me, say, don't worry, Catfish, when this price goes over 10, which we all know is going to happen, we're going to take care of you. And I believe you. I believe you. All right. And I'm not worried about that. But those of you that in the meantime keep donating like you're doing today, you guys make my day. All right. You guys are making my day. Now a bite of a sandwich. Mm. So now, an outpouring of love. You can see all the hearts that I'm sending your way to each and every one of you. I'm sending you hearts. And I'm very, 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 very grateful for everyone who shows your appreciation by coming in here and giving contributions to this channel to help it thrive. Because I can already guarantee you, had you not been doing this for the last month, I wouldn't be here right now talking to any of you. Wow. Thank you so much. And Doug Heminger, last 3 years, Sofi earnings behavior pattern never fails. It runs up before earnings, tanks following. With so many investors expecting this, it becomes self-fulfilling. That's right. This is a very good point that we're hearing from Doug Heminger right here and now. And for many people who don't understand what I'm talking about, I'll take you back to an earnings call that came out here. There's been several of them. There's been several of them where this has happened. Look where the price was here on the 23rd, January 19th. This is 10 days before earnings came out, and the price they used on the 19th. They used every share they could right here on the 19th. January 19th, they used up every freaking share that they could to make the price fall on the 19th to $7.21 from a previous high of $9.03 2 weeks earlier. So on the 19th, they used every share they could to get the price to 721. But folks, after the 19th, ladies and gentlemen, after the 19th or December 23rd, I'm talking here now, after the 23rd, to get to that price, they had no choice. They couldn't stop the price from running up from December 23rd to the 29th on earnings day. And you can see it right here. From December the 23rd up to earnings day. Look what happened after they used up all their shares. It went from freaking $9.39 to $10 to $10.49 a share because they didn't have any shares left to borrow, folks. They used them all. The only thing that saved them here when they had no shares was a KBW downgrade that came out on January the 3rd, right in between this 23rd and the January 14th. And then here again, look what happened to the price after January the 19th. What happened after January the 19th? What happened to the share price when they had run out of shares? Well, on January the 19th, if you go up to January 19th, what was the friggin' price? They drove it all the way down to 721. They ran out of shares in less than how many days? 6 days later, it was at 945 from 721. And folks, that was on earnings day when the volume was 286 million shares. No wonder right after that they had the KBW downgrade on January the 31st. They didn't have a choice but to do that. That's what they had to do. So now you can see the proof of what he's saying right there. Before every earnings call, the price just goes right on up, 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 up. I take you all the way back here to right before the earnings call that came out on July the 31st, when SoFi was the highest it's been this year of 1170. And I can show you plainly and clearly that one at the beginning of the month, which is about where we are right now compared to the same date, the price was at 786. 1 week and 1 month before earnings, and the price went to 945 and 1013 by July the 19th. You see the run up, and then they attacked it down to 894 over 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, down to 894, up to 1170. They're going to do the damn same thing right now, folks. They're going to run this price about above over $10. They're going to do it because they've done it so many times before, and they're going to do it again. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But here's the difference, Doug. And for everybody else here that saw what Doug just said, his comment was over the last 3 years, SoFi earnings behavior pattern never fails. It runs up before earnings, then tanks following. And with so many investors expecting this, it becomes self fulfilling. This time around, there's a little something different, though, Doug. This time around, we're going to be gap profitable for the second quarter in a row. And for that reason alone, I think SoFi is going to gap all the way up to 10s and 11s. And I think shortly after that, within a few weeks, it'll hit that 1229 number where people can start converting their shares over. All it has to do is say at 1229 or above for 2 out of 3 weeks, and they can start converting. But the price has to be at 1229 before they can convert at a price of $9.45. It's still a massive gain for them because they got the shares convertible notes at $7.27. So if they can get 945 out of them, I think they will. But to be honest with you, I don't think they're going to cash them in then. I think they have a desire to run this price all the way up to 1454, which is the max they can get for the shares that they got, the convertible notes. And I think they'll do it. I think they're going to do it. And believe it or not, I think it started today. When the price hit 697, I think that's when it started. Mm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I want to get over here on this institutional ownership here on SoFi. And I'll tell you what I'm going to be doing. I'm looking at this short interest. I'm looking at short volume. I'm looking at short interest. I want to see how many shares they now have. This morning, at 7 hours ago, they only had 100,000 shares left. Now they've returned and they're back to 2.9 million. That ain't going to work for them because this morning they had 5.5 million. 2.9 won't work. They're going to have to return more and they got to buy shares to do it. This price is going up, people. This price is going to go up from right now at 306 on. The price will be rising. That's my call, 306, and it might even start even now before 3 to rise. There we go. 858 people on Sofi today here on this channel with me. Cleon Karamplius. No one is selling at these levels because we all know this will be 10 on earnings day. That's the biggest mistake shorts did. They shorted at the bottom. That's right. I agree with you 100%. They can't find any, they cannot put any fear. They can't strike any scary, and they will pay for that mistake. Yes, they will. See, they thought they were mistaken this morning. I believe that the reason that they actually even returned up to this many shares this morning, I believe they did that because they thought with 4 million shares, they'd be able to get the price down below 7. And once they did, that would continue a downhill sell off by scared people. I don't think that they were expecting at all to see so many shares get bought there and run the price right back up to 720 within 15 or 20 minutes. I think they were like in absolute dismay. I think they were, because I think they mistakenly believed that using 4 million shares this morning was going to be enough to break the longs backs and break our resolve. And I think that totally backfired on them. Just like the David Chiavarini downgrade on May the 15th, when they started shorting the price at 484 a share on his downgrade, and they drove it down to 455. That was on May the 15th, folks, and I'd like to go back here and show you. See this? They started shorting the price at 484 and shorted down to 445. And they're still holding those shares. They're still holding. They're still holding and hoping and wishing and hoping and praying that she'll go back to 445 or more. And be ye aware that after the price hit 445 for a low over the last year and a half, when it ran back all the way up over 10, the next time they were able to run it down, it didn't hit 445. The lowest they could freaking get it to go was this, 641. And ladies and gentlemen, much to their disgust and unbelievable scared, they must have been in shock when they tried to drive the price down from the 753 and they could only get it to 641, because that, folks, that low is 44% higher than 445 where they shorted it. They were still losing 44% even though they got it to 641. They weren't even close to the 484 to 445. They were still totally screwed. And now 44% losses. And then the next low that they got it to was not 641. We just saw it. The next low that they were able to establish was right here at 682. And folks, that number is another 6.5% increase from the 641, which was a 44. So now we're at a 60% increase, and the price is freaking rising them on them now. Doug Heminger, last 3 weeks, institutions have been shaking the tree. Next 3 weeks starts the incline upward. That's right. And what people don't realize, part of the reason that the price even fell to 698 was because of the convertible note issuance. And those that made the offer for the convertible notes did that offer at $7.27 a share for the convertible notes. And then what did they do? Drove the price down to 682, 680 something. They were able to buy up all those shares that they were going to have to give at a price of $6, $7.17 or whatever it was, 7.27. They were able to get those shares in the 680s. It was fantastic for them. They were like, holy crap, now these shares that we're going to have to distribute to people at 7.27, we just got them below $7. And then another problem for them is, as I just got through showing you guys, that price that they got it down to here just a little bit ago to 682. Well, today, how close did that come? 697. Now you've gone from a low of 445 to 641 to 682 and now 697. Just going up and up and up and up. Every time they try to drive it down, all it does is go to a higher low. And ladies and gentlemen, that's why the 200-day moving average line on SoFi, if you look at the long-term chart, looks like it does. And ladies and gentlemen, we now have an upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. And now I'm going to refresh this page so you can all see what's going on with the one-day chart. Here we go. We're loading this interactive chart right now as we watch SoFi's price rise. Sorry, I got a little bit of a blank screen right here. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, I want to get on this chart, man. Show me this interactive one-day chart right now, Lord. Please give me this thing. Let me watch what they're doing, how these green candlesticks are looking. Here we go, folks. 3 hours ago, a new article, SoFi Technologies upgraded to buy by Zacks. 3 hours ago, SoFi Technologies upgraded to buy by Zacks. And an announcement that SoFi is going to be doing their earnings release on April the 29th, not May the 6th. And they're going to do it at 8 a.m. before the market opens. And I love that. The reason I love it is because to me, it means that when they make an announcement after hours that the price isn't going to be good, the news won't be good. They try to minimize the drop in price if they're not going to meet the street. But if they're out there announcing prior to the to the opening bell, they're going to do it, folks. And all of us should know that. And all of you shorters, you should know that. And maybe they already do, and that's why they tried so hard today to get the lowest they could before they start running it up. Man. And now they just returned a bunch of shares, and they've already used them all up. They're down to only 200,000 shares left on this page. 200,000 shares left. Going back over here to SoFi, that's how many they had. They're starting to return some now. As of 5 hours ago, they've gotten it back up to 2.9, but that won't help them because, folks, that won't help them. That's not going to work for them. And look at the cost to borrow rising. Whoa, nice. Another jump on the cost to borrow today. Yes, get it up there, make it go higher. And they're creating that. They're doing it to themselves. Mm-mm-mm. There we go. 7:15 now. Every penny this rises, folks. And I told you it would start at 306. I said to you that it was going to start at 306. The price would start rising at 306. And lo and behold, right there, when I got back to the page, 306, and it hit 715. And it's going to keep rising, folks. I want to get on this chart right here. Come on, Yahoo. Load up this 1 day chart for me. Come on. There it is. Hot damn, all I see is green candlesticks down here, folks. Look at that. Green 1, green 2, green 3, green 4, green 5, green 6, green 7, green 8, green 9. 1 out of 9 green, one red, and look how little it was, 21,000 shares. And then you have one big attack right there at 258 right before 3. They dumped only 81,000 shares, ladies and gentlemen. And how does that compare to this buy over here? How much was this buy over here at this time? That's what I want to know. Twice of that amount. And here we got green, 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 green. Hit the road short. And don't you report no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you go short no more. Oh, what'd he say? The road shorts. And don't you go short no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road shorts. And don't you go short no more. Oh man, I'm telling you, look at that rising in the cost to borrow. All my friends, all the shorts are in sorrow. You see that it cost them almost 1%. That's right, that's how much it's improved. 1%, folks, with SoFi down today, 1%. Do you know what that means? The shorts are making zero. Zero right here. SoFi's only down 1.8%, and cost to borrow has now risen almost to that much. They are totally effing effed right here, folks. Looking at the channel right now, I see there's been 888 views today. Good day, Gary Gordon. Hello. All right. I say that to you, Gary Gordon, because I don't think you're very frequent here on the channel, or maybe it's your first time. And so I want to make sure and give you the proper hello and welcome, and also give you a nice wave here this morning. I want to thank you for being here with me, and hope you'll consider becoming a regular listener to my channel, where I notify people of what's going on with SoFi and many other stocks that we follow and have bought and made a lot of money on. And we keep people informed, especially about SoFi, because that's my primary stock that I own, over $50,000, 50,000 shares. And it was funny. We had somebody on here this morning earlier who was a shorter, who came over here and saw me broadcasting that look at the short percentage. Bert Berenson notifies us today that the short percentage has now gone up to 26.9%. And that would be according to what he calls short stamper. Now, I tried to look up short stamper and see what that was, but I wasn't able to find anything about shorter positions there. But I want you to know, folks, this is pure debacle for the shorts here. to drive the price down below $7 this morning, and then to see it just turn and go right back up. And they used 4 million shares. All they could do, all that was available, they used this morning. They borrowed 4 million shares. Here it is. They had this morning 5.5 million shares, and at the end, that was at 3 o'clock this morning, 5.5 million, and by 4 o'clock this morning they only had 100,000. You see that? They borrowed 5.4 million shares this morning, April 2nd. They borrowed 5.4 million shares to make the price fall below $7 so they could scare everyone to death and make them all freak out and sell. Well, they didn't. They started buying instead. And now they were down to only 100,000 shares this morning at 3:30 in the morning. They've been having to buy them back here just to get the number back up to even 2.9 million. Well, hell, that's not going to help them. Just here on April the 1st, they had how many? 8.3 million on April the 1st. 8.3 million on April the 1st. Where was Sofi's price on April 1st? The low was 712, below where we are now. Folks, they are in trouble here. See that? April 1st, $7.12 for the low that day. And they had 8 million shares used to drive it down to that. And today, they only had 4 million. They didn't have 8.3 million shares. They only started with 5.5, and they used every one of them because they were misconceived. They thought, God, we get this price below $7 and we'll break their spines. They'll be falling all over themselves to leave the stock behind. And instead, they were falling all over themselves to buy the damn thing there. Bless you, honey. Bless you, honey. Here, my sweetheart. She made me a nice little snack sandwich this afternoon. She's catching some sneezes out there, so I had to give her a couple of blessings. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have 45 minutes left in the day. And what are the shorts going to do here? Borrow again, where they just returned to 2.9? They're going to borrow all those in the last 10 minutes to run the price down and have 0 shares left? Is that what they plan on doing this afternoon? Hold out? See, that's the reason the price probably went from 697 and went back up to 720. They had to return the shares. They had to buy them back. And they're going to have to buy even more if they want to get up to 5 or 6 or 8 million, ladies and gentlemen. Volume at 22 million shares today. Look at the volume that we had on yesterday, 31 million shares. You would think, my God, if 31 million shares can make the price drop the previous high of 747 to 712, how much is that? 747 minus 712. So they were able to make the price fall yesterday 35 whole cents. 35 whole cents. Today, how much did they make it drop? Holy crap. See that? 747 to 712 made it fall 35 cents. 734 to 697 for the low. Almost the exact same amount of a fall. 36, 37 cents. 37 cents, 35 cents yesterday, 37 cents today. And look at the price rising now on them this afternoon. And it's going to keep going up. That's what I think. Hmm. Well, we got 43 minutes left to watch it go up. And I got news for you. Oh, yeah, I got news for you. You better take a look at the NASDAQ right now. And I want to remind each and every one of you that just a month ago, when the NASDAQ hit 16,080, it was at the highest it's ever been. Now it's at 16,206. Look at that NASDAQ that was worked down this morning all the way until 11 o'clock. And then look at it rising and rising and rising and rising all afternoon. And it rose to there. And now they try to take it up. Folks, it's only down 1%. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh, I'm seeing a bunch of comments all of a sudden come in here. Levin Henley. Hey, Catfish, I'm back. I bought low today. I'm up 7% on my Sofi portfolio. Levin Henley. I bought it 701. All right. I bought it at 697, 200 shares, 698, 200 shares, and 200 at 699. Buy one share of UCAR. They are going to do a reverse split. RENT, RNAC, STKH also doing a reverse split soon. Okay? Doug Heminger, reward phase begins next week. Reward for enduring the last 3 weeks of tree shaking and price manipulation. Right on, baby. See this guy, Doug, here that's on this channel with us right now? He's not fooled by any of these games either, and neither am I. No freaking way, man. Been here and seen this movie too many times. Mm-mm-mm. 23,184, 23,247, 298, 50,000 shares dumped there, 23,300. Ladies and gentlemen, I just clicked on this screen again and it's going to refresh quickly. 23,302, 23,306, 23,306,183, 23,319. That's 13,000 shares there. 23,319,802. Look at that, 3,000 shares. 23,323, 329. 20 million, 23,329,879. 23,329,883. 4 shares just bought there, people. 4. 23,329,90. 330 now. 332. 23,332,955. 333. 23,334,000. 23,335,000. There it is. 23,337,000. 23,337,000. 549. 337,659. 120 shares just bought there. 23,337,659. 23,338. Wow, there's a lot just right there. 23,338, 465. I don't know if you noticed it, but there was just a flush of like one share orders that just poured across the screen. 23,340,490. 23 million. And folks, we now have it's 3:22. We got 40 minutes left for this thing to run on up. Shorty, dude, did you just borrow the rest of the shares that you just returned? Is that what you're doing? Out of the 2.9 now, how many are you going to have at the end of the day when you run the price down? How are you going to run it down without borrowing them back? How are you going to make it fall without borrowing them all back right now? 23,342,000. 23,343,000. I tell you how they'll be using their long positions, and I'm going to be tracking this very closely. I've already told you I am looking at right here SoFi owners, institutional owners, and I want to watch the percentage of how many shares are owned by institutions, and I'm going to track it very, very closely because I think the only way they're going to be able to drive the price down is to keep selling their long positions. We've gone from on the 22nd of February having 39.87% held by institutions on the 22nd to now on April the 2nd. So in a month and a half, we've gone from 39.87 owned by institutions, and then on 3/4 we were at 39.81 owned by institutions, and now we've dropped to 37.26 owned by institutions. The reason that this number is falling while this number of institutional owners is climbing and more longs are coming in, because on that date when the percentage was at 39.87, there were only 733 long institutions. There have been 10 more institutions coming on taking long positions, while institutional ownership has dropped from 39.87 to 37.26. The only way that 10 institutions could come in long only and see the percentage drop from 39.81 to 37.26 is if, in fact, those that have long and short positions are selling their long positions to cover their shorts. That's the only way that could happen, folks, mathematically. And I hope you can appreciate what I'm showing you here, that's the only way that makes any mathematical sense. They have to be selling their long positions to cover their shorted positions. That's how, and that's the only way. In my opinion, there's no other logical way that makes any other sense than that. There's no other way they could do it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Levin Henley, I appreciate you telling us about these other ones here. Buy one share of UCAR. They're going to do a reverse split. Also, RENT, RNAC, and STKH. Also doing a reverse split soon. Levin Henley's giving you some stocks, folks, for you guys to go take a look at. And we're going to look at them right now. We're looking at UCAR. Okay, so let's go over here and look at UCAR real quick. UCAR. Oh, yeah, UCAR. UCAR. UKAR. No, UCAR. I'm sorry. UCAR. There they are. U Power Limited. Let's go see what they're doing. And Don't worry, I'm going to write all these down. I appreciate it. I'll write them down and we'll track them. UCAR 0.581 down 6% today. Ooh boy. But we're going to put down the price and we're going to put down the date for 2 and we're going to put down the price 0.0583. 0.0583. Talking some major pink slips here right now. Let's take a look at another one that he's saying could be a good one, a good play. Uh, hey there, welcome Johnny Boy. See, greetings, Catfish. Just checking in. Take care. Got to go mow some grass. Be blessed. All right, thank you very much. N. Clark, reverse splits are usually a kiss of death. Be careful. That's right, N. Clark says. Now we're going to go over and look at RENT. We're just looking at these. And by the way, let's just dig in here a little bit deeper on this one. What's this thing done over the last year? UCAR. Oh, God. Looks horrible. Don't like it. Next. Bye-bye, UCAR. Next one, RENT. Yeah. Rent the runway. Oh, my. Oh, boy. Something tells me. Yeah, this one is on the NCM exchange. NCM, RENT. Look at the loss today. RENT. The word must have got out there to be doing the reverse splits because that's what happens when they do one. On 4-2, 0.3430. 0.3430. All right, let's go to the next one. And that one is RNAC. RNAC. And by the way, let's take a look at this one too, just over the 1 year. Oh, God dang, man. Holy cow, Levin. I hope you don't own these stocks. God dang. You know, there's a saying and it says, don't attempt to catch a falling knife. Okay? Man. RENT. RNAC. RNAC. Cartesian Therapeutics. It's worth it to take a look at them. I mean, I'm going to take a look at them, obviously, you know, because you've pointed them out. So I'm going to briefly look at each one of them. God dang, man, down 6% again. Again, it must be on the news that they're going to do a reverse split because that's what usually happens. RNAC at 0.5256. See, these people aren't going to be doing reverse splits because they're trying to get the price back up over $1. This one in particular, they're going to get it back up over $1, but then it'll be at 70 cents later. You know, they get it over $1 and then just get smashed down because it's dilution. And they're just not. I would be very careful here, Levin, on these. I don't like any of them. I'm going to look at the 1 year on this one too. I presume it's going to be a similar looking chart on the 1 year. Oh my God, no freaking way. This thing's being staircase down, 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 and down again. Short play, folks, it might run from 52 up to 70 and then back down to 40s. Oh no, man. God, no, God, no, 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 no. Next. Oh boy. I'll stick with Sofi, thank you. None of these look anything at all of appealing to me. ST what? STKH. I think that says. Yeah, STKH. 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 Stakeholder Foods. Oh boy. All right. Give me a brief moment to check this last one out, folks, and then we'll get back over to Sofi. Oh my God. God. Well, one thing's for sure. This guy knows I'm a catfish because I buy at the bottom. And 051. Wow. Look at the 1 year chart on this one. And by the way, these things have virtually no volume at all. None, people. None. 146,000 shares times 51, folks. You're talking about $75,000 traded today, is all. That one looks like it might be at the bottom and starting to make a little bit of a move up, but they're going to do a reverse split to get over $1, and then everybody's just going to bail on this thing and it'll go down to 70 cents. I'll keep them on the radar, but don't buy any of these. Everybody, please don't touch one of these stocks. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Back over to Sofi right now, and I want you guys to know we've had 933 views of this channel today. We got 30 minutes left for trading, and I'd like to ask each and every one of you who's here on the channel with me right now to please consider hitting the like button, and we're going to do it together at 3:32 and 48 seconds if we can catch that. Let's see where we are right now. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right now. If you're on this channel, let's see if we can get the likes up to like 130 right now, and that would be fantastic. We just saw a lot of buys coming in here. They're coming in now. Look at that price, 716 now. Here we go, people, and I called this 716 now. Oh my God, how in the hell are they going to stop it from going up? I told you there was no way they were going to hold this down to 713 today. I promised you that wasn't going to happen. Nope. I said it's not going to happen, folks. I don't think they have it in them. And the reason why is because they don't got any shares left to borrow to short with. The only way they could possibly make that happen is to borrow those shores back that they just returned. And they don't want to do that. They want to have those for 4 o'clock in the morning to borrow at 4 a.m. that they've been doing every day. They don't want to return them now. Short interest. Okay, Levin Henley says, I just want to clarify. He says, catch about 5 reverse splits a week on multiple accounts and can gain about $20 to $30. Okay. Levin Henley, I just want to clarify that these stocks are not to be invested into. I take advantage of the reverse split for small profit. Buy and sell before and after reverse splits. Yep. All right. 1 share each. Okay. Make sure that we get a clear understanding of that. As we watch SoFi's price rising slowly this afternoon, 7:15 now, jumping right on up. And what do you know, Shorty? You got yourself in a major fix here, didn't you? You thought for sure when this price went down below $7 today that everybody would leave it. But they're buying the damn thing. They're all buying it because they know it's going to go back up over 10 on earnings day and they're going to be profitable. They're going to be there, show their second time profitable. And I want you guys to know something else. After SoFi reports 4 consecutive profitable earnings reports, they could move over it into the S&P 500. And when they make entry into the S&P 500, every one of those 499 other that are in the S&P 500 will be required by their bylaws to buy SoFi shares. Just for being able to make it into the S&P 500, they say, congratulations, we'll buy some of your shares. And why the hell wouldn't they? If they've moved from the Russell 3000 into the Russell 1000 index, and now they've moved from the Russell Elite 1000 over into the S&P 500, they had to make gains to do that. And therefore, these S&P 500 members aren't afraid to buy in because this company's been obviously progressing and progressing and progressing. That's how they got into the S&P 500 in the first place. So these other that are in the S&P 500 will be buying shares of SoFi stock, and the smartest of them are probably buying even here and now. I can't guarantee that, but I wouldn't be surprised. And now you can see why somebody at 10:23 this morning or 10:32 this morning decided to buy a whole 1.25 million shares of SoFi at a price of $7.15. You see that? That's right here, folks, on the 1-day chart. You can easily see what happened today. I show you, in case you weren't aware of it, what happened on the 1-day chart. Get over here. Zacks upgrades to a buy rating. Here's what you should know. What you should know, ladies and gentlemen, about today is that every one of these green candlesticks is 2 and 3 times as large as the little red candlesticks trying to sell in between. That's what you should know. That's what you should know, people. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to get over here so you can see this. That's what you should know. And look at the price rising. Yes, indeed, folks. In the face of all adversity, SoFi rises into the close. We still got 22 minutes to get green here, and we probably will. You know what? I'd absolutely love to see these bastards have to use all these that they just returned to try to keep the price from going back into green. I'd like to see them borrow them right now here. It's this like they did this morning when they returned them at 650. Look at that, folks. Today they had left 100,000 shares left to borrow. They're in trouble, people. This morning they only had 100,000 shares left this morning at 3:30 in the morning. Only 100,000 shares left to borrow. Uh-oh. And look at the price rising. I told you it would. I told you it would. The demise of the shorts, who this morning thought they'd get us down below 7 and get a lot of people out of the stock. And the exact opposite thing happened. They got it down below 7 and everybody started buying the shit out of it. Yeah. All these big green candlesticks you see on this chart, ladies and gentlemen. I'd be God if I can get this damn thing to show you a 1-day chart right now up to this morning. Oh my God, it's absolutely ridiculous. Come on now. 1-day chart, please. 1-day chart. And the price is not 713, folks. The price is 716. This effing 1-day chart that I'm here, I'm just going to refresh it now so you can see it in real time. But folks, this is trouble. 717. And just as I called it, I told you all that the 713 to 714 would stop and they'd run out of the 13s. And I told you the 714 to the 715 would end because they'd run out of the 714s. And I told you the 15 to the 16 would end because they'd run out of the 715s. And now you can see the price at 717 because they've run out of all of them down there. The 697s gone, 698s history, 699s Toodles, $7 price range out of here a long time ago. 701 consumed very early this morning. 702 Toodles, somebody already bought that here. 703 kaboom. 704 out of here. 705 history. 706 swallowed. 707 terminated. 708 completely gone. 709 shares history. $7.10 bought up. 711 bought by longs. 712 geez, bought again. 713 all of those gone, and I told you they would be. 714 Toodles, and then 715 someone bought 1.25 million shares at $7.15. Think about it, they're already up $100,000 right now. They're already up 100,000. Every penny it goes up when you own $1 million is $100,000. They're up 200,000 now. You see that? Levin Henley says the only stock I hold now is Sofi, Big, and BITF. If you want to look at a hood one, look at BIG. A hold one, yeah, a good one. Oh, a good one. Okay. Well, right now I'm a little bit preoccupied with watching this awesome SoFi stock about to go green on these son of a bitches. 716, everyone. For every one of you that bought with me this morning at $6.97, $6.98, $6.99, $7, $7.01, $7.02, congratulations. We're cha-chinging to all of you. A toast to your great wisdom and understanding. Jeff Presley, he could be wrong, but he doesn't think so. Thank you, Jeff. Let's go look at Big. BIG. A good one. Big lots. Okay. Oh my gosh. What the hell? I mean, has this happened to every single stock on the market today? Down 6, 7, 8%, 6%, 5%? How come SoFi's not down that much? Oh, I guess everybody knows where it's going. God dang, man. Big lots. Oh my God. 11. No. No, 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 no. This price has gone from $10.70 to $4. It's down 70% and it's still falling. Oh, God. Bye-bye. I'll just write it down for the heck of it. BIG 410. Oh, man. Everybody on this channel with me, Rao, do not buy this stock. Bye-bye. As if you didn't already know that by looking at that chart. Look at that, 717, everybody. Everybody, 718, everybody. I told you she's going green. Now you know why that person and that entity bought 1.25 million shares at $7.15 a share. They saw this going up, and like I did, that's why I bought 200 shares at $6.97 today, 200 at $6.98, and 200 at $6.99. Because I'm going to be able to tell everybody I was the last one to buy shares on the final day before it went off from $7 to infinity. Who knows how high this fucking thing goes now? 7.18 a share, 15 minutes left. Oh my God, the shorts are screwed. Holy crap. Oh my God, 7.18 now. What happened, Shorty? What happened to your plans? How come no one's scared? Why didn't anybody just get scared and stop buying SoFi today? You got it down below $7 a share. Why? How could it be? How could this be happening? You borrowed 4.6 million shares to make the price fall below 7 and stay there, or so you thought. I think they were convinced, folks, that the price wasn't just going to fall below 7, but I think they were convinced by getting it there, they could get it to fall on down to $6.50 today. Shit, man. That was wrong. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. SoFi on the run. How high will it go? Who knows? Who knows how high this is going to go? 25,120,000 shares, 25,129, 136, 7,000 shares just bought at 718, 25,141, 25,142, 25,143, all of them paying far more than they could have. They're paying 20 cents more than they could have bought it this morning. 25,148, 25,148, 602, 149, 150. Folks, you understand they could have bought this at 697 and now it's at 717, 78, now 21 cents higher. 25,154, 25,154, 697. And what kind of stopping power do they have here in the last 12 minutes of the day? What do they how many shares can they dump? Well, none. They don't have any freaking shares left to dump unless they borrow what they just returned. If they borrow them all right now, I guess they could. If they were to borrow them all just this second, I guess they could. But that's not jiving with what they've been doing. Short interest, 209 million shares, 21.3%. It's more than that now. It's gone up to 26% short, 26.9% short. Johnny Boy C, LOL, yes. Oh my goodness. Oh hell. Oh hell yeah. Oh my. Oh hell yeah. Shorty's got themselves in a bunch of stress. Oh my. Oh hell yeah. Shorty's got themselves in a bunch of stress. Up 719. I love ringing that freaking bell. Watch it go to 720 right now. It's going to break the all-time high, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi is about to close at the high of the day. On a day when the shorts borrowed 4-something million shares this morning to make it fall, it's going to close at the high of the day. Oh my God, these shorts are screwed. Johnny Boy C, you see at 720. Oh my God. It's going green. And I called this, everybody. I told you don't be surprised to see SoFi go green this afternoon. I knew it. I had that gut feeling, man. I had that gut feeling. Plus, I've done my investigating and I discovered how many shares they've got left to borrow. They're screwed here, people. And they can't tap into those shares that they just returned now, because then how will they attack in the morning when they need to, like they've done every day? 720 a share. Now 23 cents off the low of the day and closing at the high of the day. Still 9 minutes left. This day's not over yet, people. This thing could easily go green here. Jeez, 25,643,000, 25,643,000, 644, 25,649,000, 5,000 shares gobbled up, 25,683,000, 687, 25,690,000's coming quick, 25,691,000 now. Everyone happy to be buying here. 23 cents higher than it was this morning. 25,712,000, 25,714,000, 717, 720, 25,721,000, 726, 25,727,000, 25,727,000, 006, 730. Price is rising. 25,739,000, 25,744,000. All these 3,000 shares are dumps by shorts, believe me. 25,747,000, 25,749,000. Everyone buying in. 25,754,000, 25 million, and they're coming in, folks. 25,755,000, 757,000, 25,758,000. Price is rising, gonna go to 721 in a second. It's 25,762,000, 25,848,000, 120,000 shares there. 25,850,000, 25,854,000, 25,855,000, 25,859,000, 25,860,000, 25,861,000. Sound gradually made a recovery from this morning. Most of the market is getting hammered. All right. 25,935,000, 200,000 shares just bought. The price is rising. 25,943,000, 945,000, 25,946,000, 950,000. And Sofi is rising. 964,000, 966,000, 25,968,000 and rising. 25,969,000, 25,970,000. Oh my God, there's no way they can stop it, people. It's going green. 25,973,000, 25,975,000. Can you imagine on a day when the market's down 400 points, the NASDAQ down 157, and SoFi ends up green? Holy wow, 1,000 views of the channel today. 26,015,000 now. 26,018,000, 26,031,000, 26,055,000, 26,094,000. 44,000 shares just built. 26,113,000, 116,000, 721. 26,120,000, 26,129,000, 133. Oh my God, this is fun, people. I'm having a freaking blast here. I have to tell you, I am absolutely having myself the time of my life. 26,275,000. She's going green. She's going green. 26,290,000. Oh my God. 26,371,000. Did you see that? 180,000. 26,389,000. 26,406,000. 432. 26,434,000. And she's going frickin' green. It just went green. 26,484,000, 494, 26,005,000, 26,502,000. I love you, longs. 26,577,000, 581,000, 594, 26,595,000, and she's frickin' going green. 26 million, and we still have 5 minutes left, people. 26,006,000, 26,604,000, 26,607,000. Just think what the shorters must be thinking right now. 26,607,809, 26,611,614, 617, 26,618. The shorts must be blowing their brains out all over the place right now. 26,843,000, 26,845,000, 26 million. They're in such a bad way here, folks. Closing at the high of the frickin' day. 26,868,000, 874, 26,883. 4 minutes left. 26,883. My channel is getting closed on me. 1008. Cleon Karampolis. Green. I know it. 26,901, 26,902, 938, 958, 965, 26,971, going green, 26,973, 26,975, 78, 26,982, 26,985, 26,000,000. I told you they couldn't hold it at 713 today. And I said, don't be surprised to see this freaking thing take off and go green. And how about that one entity that bought 1.25 million shares at the price of $7.15, now up $700,000. That's right, they're up $700,000, 7 pennies times 1.25 million. 722 is the price, folks. 27 million shares, 3 minutes left. 27,000,049, 27,000,051, 27,000,055, 27,000,058, 27,000,059, 27,000,062. All 3,000 shares, 3,000 at a time, folks. 27,071. 27,074, 27,077, all 3,000s. Every one of those are 3,000 share sell-offs. 27,091, 27, let me guess, 094. Oh yeah, 27,1 now. Uh-oh, shorty, you're screwed. 27,106, 27,107, 27,108. Oh my God, 27,274, 27,298. 27-3. We are in the last 2 minutes. 27-301, 27-308, 27-309, 312, 315. All 3,000 share sells. 27-322, 27-328, 27-333, 338. 27-343. We've got 1 minute left on the day. 27-6 is coming. 27-373, 377, 27-380, 385, 386, 388, 27-597. That's a 200,000 shares. 27-603, 27-606, 27-609, 612, 27-7. Oh my God, 100,000 shares there. 27,786. We have 20 seconds left. 27,8 now. 27,804, 27,813, 818, 821, 27,827, 27,830, 27,836, 842, 27,851, 27,852, 27,873, 27,879, 883, 891, 27,9, 27,907, 27,911, 913, 918, 928, 934, 936, 941, 27,947, 953, 27,954, 955, and I bet you these shorts can't believe their freaking eyes that they're seeing the high of the day, and SoFi is going to close at the friggin' high of the day. And I bet you they cannot believe their friggin' eyes that we just closed at the friggin' high of the day, everyone. SoFi just closed at the high of the day. Oh my God. Oh my God. And did you see those massive buy orders of 200,000, 300,000 right there near the end of the day? People just snagging the crap out of this thing, buying the shit out of it. And all these shorts must have just been in absolute horror, just holding their mouths are just all hanging open now, right now, in disbelief that SoFi just closed at the high of the day. I was up 7%, now up 15% from the last 30 minutes. Oh my God. Holy crap. And if I refresh the page now, is it going to be down 1 penny, 2 pennies, or three? Or is the damn thing going to be green? Let's look and see right now. Let's see. 1, 2, or 3 cents down, or is it green right now at 4:01? Oh, 3 cents. Oh, 2 cents down. Now you know why I said that. Is it going to be 1 cent, 2 cent, or 3 cent? Because that's what they always do, folks. What a massacre. What a shorty massacre today. God dang, man. Previous close was 722 and they used 4 million shares today that they borrowed and couldn't even make the price fall. They couldn't get it to go down more than 2 cents while the market was down 400 in the Dow, 156 in the Nasdaq. The Russell down 2% today. And what the hell happened to the shorts on SoFi? They screwed themselves is what happened, folks. They totally screwed themselves. And now look in the after hours, it's already at 720. And I guarantee you that's a 2 share sell order at 718. All right. They only do it with 1 shares and 2 shares at a time in late afternoon. And they're not going to hold it down. There's no way. There's no wall. There's no wall there. There's no wall. Holy cow, everyone. 1,040 views of the channel today, 127 likes. Thank you so much for being here, everyone, on this channel with me today. All right, Levin Headley. All right, a good day indeed. A very damn good day indeed. And don't be surprised, folks, since these shorts just realized that they're totally freaking screwed and they can't get the price to fall when the whole market is crashing and that SoFi ends up at the high of the day for the close. Of course, they're going to try all they can immediately in the after hour to make it a little bit tinier less. They're going to try all they can, folks, because they realize they are screwed. And I can't wait to see how many shares are left here by tomorrow morning at 4 o'clock. I bet you there's none. None will be left in the morning. That's what I call. Kat, I believe your stream is on a major lag, brother. You are coming through to us about 3 minutes behind. Oh, 8 minutes behind, LOL. Refresh. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Oh my God. Wow. Was that fun to watch? Look at that. Do you think that the shorts wanted to see the 1 day chart look like that at the end of the day with a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average? A triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average and the last 10 minutes of the day. Oh my gosh. Wow. Holy crap. 720 now in after hours. I told you there was no wall. Wow. My gosh. And there's another 1 share sell order at 718. And do you realize, folks, that they had to take that money right out of their own pockets? They didn't borrow any shares. Let's go over here and look at the very end of the day just so we can see. Let's see if they still have all these shares left to borrow for in the morning at 4 o'clock or not. Or let's see if they dipped into them just now already. Let's go look and see. Oh, they actually, they had, see that 10 minutes ago? They went up to 3 million shares. They had to buy, see? They had to start buying. Now they got 3 million to work tomorrow morning at 4 o'clock. All right. They had to start buying. And I wouldn't be surprised to see SoFi keep going up here in the afternoon because they got to keep buying. They want to be able to return more and more shares so they can use that many shares again in the morning like they did this morning. But holy crap, look at that low this morning at the 697, just a minute after the market opened, 2 minutes after the market opened, and then see it doing nothing to them but slaughter them the rest of the day. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh my God. Oh my God. And the shorts percentage at 26.9% today. And they had to pay almost 1% just to borrow the shares. And the stock ended up down less than 0.28. They've lost again, folks. They lost money all damn day. Ouch. Owie, shorty. Oh, man. What a beautiful way to end out the day. I'm trying to refresh the screen now so I can see what happened at the very end of the day in the way of volume and the amount of shares that were. I just can't help but wonder, what about that guy that jumped on here earlier today? And I cannot help but wonder what happened to this guy that I banned his comment because he tried to bash us and he tried to call all of you a bunch of idiots. I can't imagine what must have happened to him the end of the day. There it is. His name was Buying Celsius. His name was Buying Celsius. And check it out. Buying Celsius. He must have crapped his pants this afternoon watching the price go from $7.13 up to $7.20 for the high of the day and close at damn near the highest price of the day. And to see it actually go green, and it's going green now, folks. I just saw it green there for a second again. And what I want to do is I want to look at this. If I want to buy some shares right now, just give me a second here. Dashboard, positions, Sofi, add to position. I see the bid right now at 719, the ask at 720, and there's only 3,000 shares at 720 for sale. And that won't last long, people. Bid size is 1,100, ask is 3,000, and they're asking 720. Okay, and be very aware, folks, that these daggum shorters did not want a chart that looked like I'm about to show you right here at the end of the day. I can promise you they didn't want it. And now we're going to get these screens to refresh. And this is ridiculous. They're showing the volume today at only 17,199,000, and I know that wasn't it. The volume right here says 29,274,000. So we're waiting for these pages to update here, and look at that gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous chart right there. Stop this page. Stop this page. Stop, stop, stop. Stop trying to load. Just quit trying to load it up. If you can't do it, just stop. Can't do it, just quit. I'll reload you again myself. And I want to thank each and every one of you, 1,100 people on the channel today. SoFi closing at damn near the high of the day. And folks, we're going to see it continue to rise, in my opinion, based on what I just saw in the run up to the close. What's going to stop it now? What are they going to do? How are they going to keep it from going up? How in the hell are they going to do it, folks? And we got all this rain coming in here. Drew Lancaster. I'm loving this new SoFi, but anything on 10X I bought around mid-March with you at $398 and have been holding since. I know they are waiting to get federally approved. Anything else on them? No, they had a presentation in California, and that I watched that. And the news that they came out with was right now the stage 3 is going well. All right, then the what they call the 6-minute walk, people have been doing that and they look good. Things look good so far. And they announced that they just acquired in the last year and a half 4 patents. Okay. And 10X also announced that they have a lot of institutions, a lot of hospitals, Mayo, who else was it? Harvard University. They've got a lot of other hospitals that have agreed to become a part of this study for this levosimendan, oral levosimendan. And with the patent they just received on levosimendan for the intravenous, they got the patent on that. That means that that medicine will now be able to be sold to other companies that want to buy levosimendan to add to their concoction that's helping people, so they can use it in compounds, so it's called. So levosimendan, and just be patient, folks. Like I said, if you're going to buy TENX, don't worry about the price. Just sit with what you bought and put your sell orders in, good till canceled, at $49, $79, $88, and $99, and even higher. And one day they're all going to sell for that a year from now. All right? Just be patient. If you want to buy more, 10X didn't do anything today. I think it was down a smidge, around 389 or something, 388. But I'll take a look at it now. TENX. But with the whole market down freaking 400 points, I wouldn't be surprised to see it down. Everything else, every freaking stock I looked at today was red. Every one of them. The only one that I did not see that was red, and look at that, 10X went up today. Just hang on to it, man. Don't worry about it. It's going to get the FDA approval. They want to approve the drug, and they will approve the drug. And like I said, the longer we go without hearing anything, the better. The longer we go without hearing anything, the better. Sofi sitting at 720, as proud and as pretty as can be after a run down the day, in an attempt to wash out any left weak shareholders. And they wrung them out today. I'm loving this news on SoFi, but anything on 10X, I bought around the minute on SoFi. Okay. Yeah, on SoFi, there is some other breaking news. I posted an article about it yesterday, Drew, and it was a posting that's on YouTube. And I want you to go over and watch this posting that was placed on YouTube. And I want you to go see it. Just give me a second here. And just give me a minute here. I'll show you this picture. Here it is. Here's the video you need to look for on YouTube. Let me just briefly pull this picture up here. Please go and watch this video so you can understand what SoFi is doing next. They haven't announced it, but SoFi SMB hiring. This was posted by user Tevis. All right. Go and look for that video on YouTube. SoFi SMB hiring by Tevis. Okay. You will find, and it says here, Tevis, he has 10,000 subscribers. And go to Tevis, watch that video. It takes about maybe 18-minute long video, and you're going to get an idea of the direction that SoFi is headed in that no one knows about yet. The reason that these boys, Tevis and Tanner, picked it up is because they follow the listings for SoFi's looking to employ. And they saw this listing for a position that's available. I can't tell you anymore. If I did, I'd give it all away. Go over and watch the video. Every one of you go over there to YouTube and watch that video. You'll be glad you watched it when you're done, okay? You'll be glad you watched it when you're done. I promise you. I promise you. And I want you to know something, folks, those of you that are here on the channel with me right now, that lately, that it was about maybe 10 minutes after the market closed, I actually saw SoFi had hit 730 a share in the after hours. So you might be wondering, how could that have happened? Well, I'm going to go over here and look. Move this over here. And I'm seeing an error on my page saying YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers may experience some delay and some buffering or whatever. And I can see that this is partly because of the weather that we're experiencing here right now. It is horrible. We've got rain, rain, rain. It's been falling all damn day. And as you can see, even right now, just trying to even load a page on Yahoo, I have to actually stop it from trying to load. And I will get rid of it. I'm just going to get rid of that one. I'm going to get rid of that one. And I'm going to get rid of 10X and change this over to Sofi so I can hopefully get to what I'm freaking trying to show everybody. Sofi. Sofi. Today earlier I put in Sofi. It said that symbol does not exist anymore. I was like, what? What happened to Sofi? And then I asked myself, did they change it to SoFly? Sofi, Sofi, Sofi. Get over here. Come on over here, Sofi. All right. Now come on, let's get engaged in this chart.
How long are you going to stay on this today?
Oh, I'm virtually done. All right. Yep, I'll get off here right now. All right, everybody. Well, how do you like that? SoFi driven down to the lowest they could get it in freaking, well, a couple of weeks. And what does it do? It closes at the high of the day. You got to feel good about that, people. That's all you can do. There's nothing else you can do but feel good about that. There's nothing that you can do but smile if you're a long and freak out if you're a short. That's all you can do is just go, oh my God, what in the hell have I done shorting this stock? And then you look at the end of the day and see a triple upside crossover on the chart, and you see a massive influx of volume, and you go to yourself, God dang it, why did I short this frigging stock? What was I freaking thinking? When it fell below 7 this morning, I was sure it would go to 650. I was positive everyone would get so scared they wouldn't touch this thing with a 10-foot pole. But the exact opposite happened. The absolute exact opposite thing took place. Everybody started buying it up on a discount. God. Folks, I got to get out of here. What I'm doing here is I'm trying to look here. Look at that beautiful freaking upside. And here's what I wanted to catch on this chart before I leave. And I'm glad I did. Look at that one candlestick there when the price did in fact jump up to $7.30 a share. And I knew I saw it in after hours. I saw it jump up to $7.30 a share, and there's where it happened right there. $7.30 a share right there at 409. That's where it happened right there. 409. Somebody came in, folks, and somebody bought a bunch of shares right there to get that price to jump from 720 to 730. Dadgummit, I wish they'd let this thing stay on here so you guys could see that. Man, oh man, man, oh man. That's why I wanted to get over here on this one-day chart and get this thing interactive so I could show you what happened here at the end of the day. And wouldn't you know, as soon as I get over here and show it to you, they decided to upgrade the screen or refresh it for me when I don't want them refreshing it. Leave it alone, Yahoo. I'm showing people something very interesting here and that happened in the after hours. Somebody came in very large with a large buy and pushed the price up to $7.30 a share. And man, it jumped right up there, folks. Come on, Yahoo. Get off your flipping. Oh, I can't stand it when they do this to me. Come on, man. Show them the damn chart, Yahoo. I wish I could show you, folks. I just can't. Well, I take it back. I actually did just show you. Some of you actually got to see it. I was telling you right here at about 10 minutes after the market closed, I saw this damn thing go up to 730, and I saw the price was up 1.3%, and I showed everybody that, And now I get in here on this interactive chart, and there it is right there, as clear as the nose on your face. And it happened at 10 minutes after 4. The price jumped up to 730 right there. God dang, Yahoo, what the hell are you doing to my page here? Ah, God, why won't you let me show this to everybody? Pull it over here. Come on, let me get over here where everybody can see that thing jump up at 10 minutes after. There it is right there. Somebody came in big, people. Somebody wanted it, and they bought a lot. And here they go again. Yahoo's going to refresh the fucking page on me, so I'm saying goodbye to it. I'm sorry if I'm cursing now, but I get mad when shit doesn't come right. And this is what's going on right now. So goodbye to this. Goodbye to that. Shares to borrow will be 0 tomorrow. Shares to borrow today, we're all the way down to only 100,000 shares this morning because they borrowed 5.4 million to make the price hit 697. So you can see here this morning at 2:30 and 2:45 and 3 o'clock in the morning was 5.5 million shares. But then at freaking 4 o'clock in the morning, they only had 100,000 left. So they borrowed 5.4 million shares to make the price fall to 697 this morning. That's how they had that happen. And now they're screwed. Back up to 720, closing at almost the highest price of the day. All right, everybody, I am done. I got to go shopping with my wife. I want to thank you for being here with me. And I want to thank you very much for all those likes today. If you're here new recently, you can back up and listen to what I had to provide for everybody today. But I'd like to ask you at this very last, as I close out, to please hit that like button just one more time if you haven't hit it yet. I'm just going to say farewell to all you fellow cats. Farewell and have a wonderful evening. All right. There we go. Farewell and have a wonderful evening. I am going to put that up and then a bunch of wave goodbyes. And I usually like to give people time to at least respond and say goodbye to me if they want to say goodbye in any way or have any final words that they want to say. And we got to make sure and put a few waves goodbye here. And thank you, everybody, for being here with me today. And thank you for those of you who made contributions and donations today. Very, very cool to see all those donations that came in. And I'm very grateful for you doing that. As always, because you're the ones that keep this channel going. You're the ones that keep me here. You're the ones that keep my wife happy, seeing money flowing into the till. And that's what keeps this channel going every day. If it wasn't for you guys contributing every single day like this, we wouldn't still be here. So that's it. I'm going to get on out of here now and go do some shopping with my beautiful wife. And again, I just want to thank each and every one of you who came along today and looked at my channel. And I want to thank each and every one of you that had confidence and believed in Sofi and bought it this morning at $6.97, $6.98, $6.99, $7, $7.01. Several told me you bought it $7.02. Good for you. Good for you. That's what we need to do. We need to stand strong and we need to stand beside one another, everyone. And so now, as I said, I wanted to say goodbye and I wanted to give you, if you wanted, a chance to say farewell to me. And then I'm going to close this out. And I'm going to go do some shopping with my beautiful wife. And thank you again for all of the donations today. Thank you for that revenue. It keeps this channel going. And as always, before I leave, I'm going to put this channel up here right now. Put this picture up. Oh, I'm about to sneeze, folks. And I want to say thank you so much to all these people. JP Panek, thank you for your contribution today. Rusty Prater, thank you for your contribution. Jeff Presley, thank you for your donation. Cham, thank you. Rick Lawrence, thank you. Daniel Davis, Armand, Brew Tank Outdoors, Elaine Nelson, DB, Cherche, and Danny Dimes 10. Thank every single one of you. I am very grateful. And now, as I said, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to go back to this main screen. And as I said, saying farewell to you all, I will pull this page up like this and say toodaloo. And it's been a great fun again, as usual. Always fun here on this channel with you guys. And I appreciate your support. All right, I'm out of here, folks. I'm going to end this stream right now. For those of you that are here watching me, I want to thank you for being here. And hopefully I'll feel even better tomorrow. I won't have any trouble with these sinuses and sneezing and stuff like I did today. And that's it. I'm going to hit the end stream button right now. And I can see that this screen is actually frozen, so I'm not sure if anybody's even going to get to see what I'm saying here now. But I am saying goodbye to you all. And I see the screen is refreshing the page. And I can't even at this very second in time hit the end stream button until the damn thing refreshes. But I'm done, folks. So I'm going to click it right now, and I'm going to hit this and say goodbye to you all. There we go. This thing is actually popping back up now, and I can see a few things people are saying. All right, Drew Lancaster, have a good one, my friend. And thank you very much again for all of your donations today, everyone. And now it is time to hit the end stream button for good, because this thing is acting ridiculous on me. 1,140 viewers of the channel today. Thank you, all those of you who subscribed and hit the notification bell. And I am out of here. I got to try to refresh this because I know some people are saying goodbye to me and this isn't showing it to me. But hopefully we'll have better. Gary Gordon, go upgrade your internet with the donations we're giving you. All right. I hear you, man. Thank you, Gary. That's a good idea. I appreciate it. And I will indeed do that. I will get it done. Just a matter of time and a matter of taking the time to get off this channel for a little bit and make a few phone calls to the people that could come out and hook us up. So that's it. I appreciate it again, everybody. And as I can see, my screen is now updating over here. And so if there's anybody that's saying goodbye to me, at least I'll be able to say farewell to you in person. But my wife has been waiting very patiently for me to get over here. And so I am going to do that. I'm going to go with her shopping right now. So here's the screen refreshing right now. And hopefully, if you've said something to me here in parting, I'll get a chance to say goodbye to you as this screen gets refreshed. And then also, I'll be able to hit the end stream button so we can actually get offline. And there's my end stream button up there now. And thank you again, everybody. I know I overly thank, but then again, how can you do that? All right. And part of the problem is here, there's very little options for internet out here in the boondocks where we are. Very, very, very few options for internet out here. But we make it get by. We've did it today again. We've made it happen again today. And I can't even wait for this thing to upload anymore. So I guess what I'm going to do is I've been trying to be very patient with this thing to upload and refresh the screen, and it's not doing it for me. So I don't know if I can end the stream right here or not by clicking on this, but I'm certainly going to give it a try. And again, I want to say thank you. It says connecting, and there we go. 22 concurrent viewers. So all 22 of you that are here, I am saying farewell to you now. And again, I appreciate very much that you guys have been here with me, some of you the entire day. And 131 likes on the channel today. That helps us a lot, everybody. And for those of you that made donations today, thank you, thank you, thank you. G Picker, do you hear the rumors about Tesla may be buying out sound? No, I haven't heard anything about that, but I'll address it tomorrow. I will address it tomorrow. I'll write that down right here. Tesla buying sound. And let's go look at that. Tesla buying sound. SOUN question mark. I'll see what I can find out about that. All right, but thank you very much for bringing that up. And now I am going to, as I said, stop streaming. And I want you to see what's happening over here. This is what I'm looking at on my final page. And as you can see, it makes it very difficult to stop the stream. There it is. Finally, it pops up and it says end stream. So you guys are going to get to watch, hopefully. This thing loads up and then I get the option to hit the end stream. There it is. And for those of you that are joining me very late, if you want to, you can simply rewind to the very beginning and you get to hear everything we talked about today, including the fact that we bought a bunch of shares of this stock when it hit the very low of the day, 697. Congratulations, everyone who bought with me in the 697, 98, 99, and $7 range today. And now I am going to hit on this end stream button, and we're going to end it right freaking now. All right, Jeep Picker, I will check tomorrow. Oh, Gary Gordon says I donated 40. Gary Gordon, I never saw that. How did you donate $40 today? Get Starlink, okay. All right, Gary, I hear you, my friend. But I got to get on out of here. Bye-bye, everybody. Yep, we're out of here. We'll talk to you guys later, and we'll be able to address your. I didn't see you may have donated $40 some time ago because I don't even have you in the tank, Gary Gordon, here as a donator. And usually, as soon as someone donates, their name is here. And I see J.P. Panek, Rusty Prater, Jeff Presley, Cham, Rick Lawrence, Daniel Davis, Armand, Brew Tank Outdoors, Elaine Nelson, DB, Charche, and Danny Dimes. I'm sorry, I don't see your name. And I'm not saying you didn't, and I'm grateful for you if you did. And so thank you for doing that. But unfortunately, I don't see when you did that. But it doesn't matter. I'm just glad you did. So thank you, Gary. I appreciate it very, very much. Now I have to end this stream because I got to go shopping like I've told you 27 times.